Testing, testing, one, two, three, testing, testing. Tell me how my volume sounds, everybody. I hope it sounds good. Uh, let's see. See how the volume sounds. Testing, testing, one, two, three, testing, testing. Tell me how. All right, sounds good, everyone. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins, and today we got a great show. Um, is Tariq Nasheed a leader? Is he? I'm sorry. Let me redo this over. You know, give me a second. Everything over here. Uh, is Tariq Nasheed a cult leader? We will get into the business of that today. I've been hearing that for a very long time, so definitely I do want to talk about it. I know this is a little bit different to of what we do talk about. Um the reason why I said it's different is because we usually talk about, you know, foundational black American stuff, white supremacy, Pan-Africanism. We talk about a little bit of everything. But I think this topic really needs to be talked about. And the reason why we keep on hearing leader, cult leader, the whole nine yards, and sometimes things do get funny. What's going on, Ray Ray? And I hope y'all can hear me. I got this new mic. So let me see. Yeah, I hope y'all can hear me. I changed the setting. Let me see if the setting is a little bit better. Um, but yeah, I feel like this does need to be talked about. What's going on, Breeze Omega? Salute, salute. Hold on one second. Let me see. Yeah, I hope y'all can hear me. All right, that sounds a little bit better. Yeah, I hope that sounds a little bit better. Everybody, I got a new mic. So it's one of the gifts that I got myself. Is a new mic. Um, but yeah, it's an abnormal situation, and the reason why I say it's an abnormal situation is because um like we know he's no leader, but we need to talk about what is Tariq Nasheed to the what is he to us? You know? What is he to the foundational black Americans? You know, personally I know what he is to us black Americans, but do other people know? You know, and I always tell people all the time, if you're not in the pot, you're not gonna know what the mix is. You're not gonna know what the mixture is. What does Tether think? Tethers think. Tethers think he's a leader. They think he's a cult leader. To me, it's Tariq Nasheed ain't having niggas drink Kool Aid and doing all that extra shit. And I want to tell people, yo, yeah, it's kind of crazy when y'all do think this crazy shit. And a lot of y'all come on my show talk about IQ and all this other crazy shit, but not knowing that, like, yo, you sound crazy when you call somebody a cult leader. And all a person is doing is fighting for their culture. Jim Jones is a cult leader, not Jomo, but I'm talking about Jim Jones, the Kool Aid Man. That's a cult leader. Nature Boy was a cult leader. Dr. York, the Pan African scholar, was a cult. Well, what it is, you know. Yeah, Robin, Jim Jones was wild. Shout out to you too, man. But yeah, it gets like that sometimes. And like, hold on one second. I think that's a little bit better. Um, I think this. Ooh, and this is just me. Marcus Garvey, he's a failed scammer. I would say that. I don't think he's a cult leader, but I think he's a failed scammer. Um, But yeah, it's yeah. I just think he's a failed scammer. He scammed a lot of people out of their money and got caught. So that's what we can say about Marcus Garvey. I still don't. And the thing about it, Jim Jones was definitely a psyop. You think so? I don't think so. I think he was just another. He was. I'm gonna say this. You could put him and Jeffrey Epstein in the same category or under the same umbrella. You know. Those type of people know people. You know. I will say that some of those type of people know people, and once you start to understand that, you will start to understand what is actually going on in this world. Um, and that's just me, and that's just how I look at things and how I feel about it. But yeah, Jim Jones was he was more of a he was a sociopath, So it comes with the territory. Hold on one second. Hmm. But I'll say this: sometimes things have to be that way. Some things are sometimes people's luck run out, and I will say that people's luck ran out. Jim Jones, he really didn't have no luck at all because that shit ran out. Quick, fast, Ricky Bobby. That shit was that shit was out. You know, give me a second, everybody. Have you ever heard his speeches? That dude is very was insane. Yeah, I'll tell you this, Robin. A lot of people. Well, what is it called? Um, Let me look it up and tell you, so we can get the right definition of what a code is. Give me a second. Let me delete one thing real fast because I was doing something on P Hub for a client. Um, I wasn't in no video. It's just I was in the actual porn. What's it called? What's it called? A social group defined by an unorthodox, extreme, and often dangerous beliefs and practices, typically characterized by intense devotion to a charismatic leader, figure, or ideology. Yeah, Tariq Nasheed is not a cult leader. I'll put it this way: if we really actually go by this definition, anything could be a cult leader. We could say Donald Trump is a cult leader. MAGA is a cult leader. Liberal ideology is a cult ideology. So it's Pan-Africanism is a cult. You know, like how many? Remember back in the days when they was doing seminars and them shits was just selling out. Niggas had their kufis on with the reading glasses with the single braids and shit like that. Yeah, Give me a second, everyone. So yeah, it's anything can be considered a cult. You know, that's why I say what I say. You know, it's just I'm gonna say this. Um, I want to say this. Tariq Nasheed doesn't have no type of control behavior. He doesn't tell people how to feel and stuff like that. Tariq Nasheed right now is saying things that people were feeling and people are sick and tired of. And that's just how I feel. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, the volume sounds actually good today. But yeah, it's I will say that it's a like we can't be no cult, man. And that's why I say it's very far fetched. Members are frequently cutting off friends, family, and society. Use of those reform manipulations or indoctrinations to control behavior and beliefs. Yeah, it's just this stuff right here, man, that I'm reading. Um, I could say this: being a being considered as a cult, like I said, is very extreme. You know, and when people do say shit like that, oh, you're a cult or you're a psyop, I'm gonna say this. Even niggas who be like, yo, you're the feds. Let me ask you a question. If you come from a street back man, if you come from a street background or a street background or you're part of some type of organized gang or just a street gang, you shouldn't be telling niggas that they're feds without no facts. You know, and this is just what I'm saying. This is just what I believe. You could be like, oh yeah, niggas psyops, psychological operation where it's more than it's you just be on your Illuminati shit. That's how I look at it. Nigga, you're just on your Illuminati shit. But once you talk about niggas as feds out here, niggas is, working with the police, I then it sounds crazy, you know? I understand if you be like, yeah, niggas acting like, yo, niggas on that Fed talk. I'll be okay, you know what? It's kind of stretching it, but like I get what you mean, you know? So it's like and we can't act like, Tariq Nasheed's house wasn't raided like 4 or 5 times, you know? And this is why I always tell people all the time, certain people I would never fight for. And that's just me. Like this, I'm gonna tell you the real reason why I don't really fight for immigrants, like Africans and shit like that. And this is like I said, this is just me, everyone. The reason why, every time I always see that like, yo, black Americans help a person of color or a person of a different ethnicity because shit's going left. Every time we do, hold on one second. Go. Every time we help them, they they'll be like, "Oh yeah, I accept their apology after they got the break. Yo, these niggas be getting fucked up, and they be like, "Oh yeah, I accept that man's apology." Like, nigga, are you high right now? You didn't just see what happened to you? Nigga beat the brakes off of you, and you talking about you forgive the nigga. You know, like I have problems with shit like that. Niggas always on that forgiving shit, but when it comes to black Americans, oh, they call me an African booty scratcher. Oh, black people were mean to me. I'm gonna tell you a story, man. It's kind of a funny story. I know this is probably like far fetched of what we're talking about. But I used to go to this school called the Alexander Hamilton School. I'll tell you this story later. Actually, I'll tell you this later. Let's stay on topic. Um, but yeah, hold on. Give $20 and be a founding donor. But yeah, it's just weird when I see shit like that, man. You'd be like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Like, why aren't you, this nigga just beat the brakes off of you, and you just forgave the nigga, you know? But when it comes to black Americans, they don't want to forgive black Americans, hold on one second. It just it comes off very weird to me. And the reason why I say it comes off very weird, it comes off very weird because you can forgive your oppressor, but you can't forgive the person that's gonna be by your side no matter what. You know, I have a problem with that. I always had problems with that, and that's why, like with certain people, this is why I always tell people all the time. I don't have problems with Africans or Caribbeans and stuff. I just have problems with them not fitting with our culture. If you don't want to fit with our culture, find somebody else to defend you. Stay away from us. First of all, you ain't gonna help. Second of all, when shit gets tough, we already know you're gonna run. So like, fuck it, just leave, my nigga. Just leave. Just leave us alone. Like this is why I tell white supremacists all the time. You talk about all this bullshit that black Americans have be doing. Talk about, oh yeah, we're lazy, we shoot each other, yada yada yada. Nigga, everybody in their in their demographics area shoot each other. It's gonna be like 80-90% of white on white crime, black on black crime, uh Asian on Asian crime, Latino on Latino crime. It's gonna be like 80-90% because that's the area that they're in. Like, why does it has to be a fact of why black Americans are is violence because a black American does it? They're in their own fucking neighborhood. That's what they're gonna do. White people do it all the time. There's gonna be more white on white violent crime in poor white neighborhoods. Like, come on, let's not act like this shit is this is a mind fuck or like a gotcha moment. Like, come on, this is just common sense. You know? Yeah, any charismatic person that makes a following. But that's put it this way. I can be considered a cult member because, like, yo, people follow me. People follow me on X. People follow me on Twitter. People follow me on YouTube. People follow me on Facebook. Doesn't make me a a cult leader. Like this is why I said this is where like lines are like it's just becoming weird now. You know, because then after that, let's say Dr. Umar is a cult leader. You know, we're not gonna say he's a cult leader. You know, like even though Tariq Nasheed put Dr. Umar on, how does that make him a cult leader? What's going on, Bomb's legacy? Salute, salute. You know, it's just he's a piece to the get fresh crew. Yeah. My FBA Ken folks. Hey yo, oh yeah, you're not in New York no more. I was about to ask you a question. I was like, yo, you heard of the new line dance? It's called No Sugar, No Cream. It's a line dance in I want to say Baltimore or DC. It's called No Sugar, No Cream. I might show y'all later. It's a black American dance. It's more of like go-go music, Baltimore music. So uh so yeah, it's crazy. Then all ethnicities are cults. Yeah, we're right. That's right, Renaissance woman. Yeah, you're right about that. People who worship Bikini Fasa is a cult. Yeah, you're right. Pan-Africanism is a cult. Hebrew Israelites is a cult. Even though it's a bloodline, they consider it a bloodline. It's a cult. It just things gets funny when people say shit like that. If a lineage is a cult, then I guess the small hats are a dang. I'm gonna say this, Bomb's legacy. I want to know why were them. Why was those mattresses bloody in New York? That's all I want to know. What happened over there? So yeah. They called Charles Manson a cult leader, and he never killed anybody. Yeah. I will say this: he made people kill. That's all we can say. I think he made people kill, and I think that's what made him a cult. And I'm gonna tell you this story. I don't know what group it is. He wrote for some popular group. I don't know if it was the Beach Boys, but he wrote music for one of those people, one of those folks. You know, so Marilyn Manson was actually creative too. He wrote music. So and you know who I'm gonna say this, Marilyn Manson remind me of a sane John Lemon. They damn near talked about the same thing if it was about killing. If it was about killing, so it's yeah, you'll be surprised, man. He put a name to it. I have always felt that we should be proud of what we did on this land. Our ancestors said, yeah, facts, Renaissance woman. You're right about that. You should be proud of your lineage. Everybody else is proud of their lineage. You know, it's just it's just that's just how people are, man. When it comes to Black America, I always tell you this. I'm gonna tell y'all this, and you'll understand. Probably in a few years later, you'll understand what I'm talking about. If you don't really understand, so I'm gonna say this: what we're going through right now, we're gonna be venom. We're gonna be not victimized. I'm sorry, let me not use that word. We will be demonized and we will be villainized for the next few years. Some people are understanding, but most is not gonna understand. So we're gonna be by ourselves. This is gonna be like in the 50s, the 40s, and the 50s, where we have to do everything ourselves. We can't depend on anybody. We have no allies. We don't have no allies as a collective. Let me say that as a collective, we don't have any allies. And it sucks to say it, but it's true. And I'm gonna even say this. Some of our people's gonna turn on us. We have seen the 19 keys, man. And I'm gonna say this. With the 19 keys, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt of having him say what he really mean. I will say that. Bob's legacy, you nuts, man. But yeah, it just we gotta see what he really mean. We could kick, and this is the thing. This is why niggas is getting their backs kicked in right now, because at the end of the day, they're not gonna attack our lineage anymore. They can't do that and have niggas talk about, yeah, we're gonna sing "We Shall Overcome." No, nigga, we gonna overcome. We're gonna show you. I'm gonna show you before we tell how we tell you. So this is what I don't get. Why they feel like I want to know why they feel like they should get a pass. Like niggas, everybody wants a fucking pass. Why you want to pass? You know, you ain't getting no pass by us. it's just it is what it is, because that's how people are, That's how our lineage is. Like, no, you ain't getting no pass, my nigga. You violated too much, you know? Yeah, you violated too much. Like, come on, man. Like this is I'm gonna ask people all this. I'm gonna ask y'all this. When is enough enough? You know? When is enough enough? Why do I have to keep on getting demonized and villainized for my beliefs and everybody else can have a belief? You know, also everybody, if you scan the page, I mean if you scan that little QR code up on top, that's a short film donation. That's the how to get to my short film donation. So I'll show you right now. No, 1 second. Now watch. And it goes to this. You know? So yeah, definitely that's an easier way of getting to the donations for the short film. Only thing I'm doing today is taking super chat. I'm taking super chats and GoFundMe donations, and I'm doing a kickstart. I'm doing a kickstart soon, so definitely it's gonna work. It's to support the short film. I have some equipment. I just bought a new mic today. Let me see where I put this shit at. Right here for the camera. So definitely, this is how we getting down, man. We get. I'll open it and see how it looks because I haven't looked at it yet. It comes in like this. So let's see. Put this up a little bit. So it came in with my mic. Now I'm just waiting for the shoulder joints, the shoulder grips. Oh yeah, niggas is about to be in the game. Mm, see, comes with the mic, with the joint. This goes on top of it. We can use this instead of this. Let me see how it looks. Man, niggas just be out here getting busy, man. You know, but I will say that I'm gonna tell you my concern about 19 keys. It's not like Tariq Nasheed never had a conversation with old boy. You know, Tariq Nasheed always been solid with people, and it's not like This is why I always say sometimes being solid with people isn't the best thing, and I don't know who I was telling this. I tell people all the time, be careful when you're doing good or bad, because people will use that as a disadvantage. If you're doing good, nigga will plot on you, try to rob you. If you're doing bad out here, niggas will be like, Convo, do you want to call? Yeah, you could call in Convo. I apologize. I didn't even got the floodgates open. My fault, my G. You know? But yeah, they're open now, man. I had to clear up a lot of stuff on my email. So if y'all email me, hey, thanks Convo. Hey, yo, Convo, no more super chat. If you're gonna send cash, send it to the donation, the short film donation. I still don't know how to open up that super chat. You know, Tariq Nasheed is not a leader. Uh, I agree with you. Jesus Christ, how do I open this without breaking this? But yeah, I'll tell you my whole feelings about that. What's going on, Big Remy? Salute, salute, salute. What's going on, Austo Gray? But yeah, you could call in convo. Open up the line. Yeah, it's open. My apologies. I'm just trying to get through this. Yeah, I'm trying to get through it. Get through the y'all joints. Yeah, it was the Beach Boys. Thanks. Peace to that. Yeah, FBA and Aboriginal open up the lines. The lines is open. You're good. Convo. My apologies. I didn't see it.
From to press 1 to send a.
Hey, what's going on?
What up, though, man? You sound far away. How I sound?
You sound good. You sound good. I'm using a new mic, so yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you sound far away. What's going down, man? How y'all feeling tonight?
Yeah, we feel good out here. Is that better? Is that better or no?
No. I mean, but I can hear you, but it's just you just sound far away.
Oh, okay.
So I'm on the stage. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No doubt, man. I was over here just looking at the prompt,
Okay. Hey, if you're gonna send donations in, try to send it to my
Yeah,
GoFundMe. My GoFundMe for the
I
short
will.
film. So definitely.
I think I got your Cash App. I'll probably just send it to your Cash App because
Yeah.
I don't do all that. I mean, only way I can send it to is via Cash App or the Super Chat like I was doing.
Okay.
Because I'm all set. It's all tied to my bank.
Okay.
But all right, so check it. So let me check it out. Okay, so I'm just answering the prompt.
Mm-hmm.
My man said that Tariq Nasheed, the leader of a cult. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and I want your answer because I already know my answer. But I brought up my little AI, and before I got over here, I asked it what a cult is. So here you go.
Okay. Do you want me? You want me to say what I think Tariq Nasheed is?
Yeah, he said no, he won't speak tonight because I was trying to get him to speak on the topic, but basically what he said the short answer is a cult is a social group defined by unusual religious, spiritual, or physiological beliefs, typically led by a charismatic leader who demands ultimate absolute loyalty.
Mm-hmm.
In modern terms, this group is usually called a cult if it uses corrosive control, isolate members of their families, and exploit them financially or emotionally.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how would you say? Because Tariq is my homie. How would you say Tariq fit that definition there?
I don't think he fits that. Well, he is charismatic and all that other cool shit, but he doesn't tell people what to do. He doesn't tell nobody what to do. He gives people. First, let me tell you what I think Tariq Nasheed is. I think Tariq Nasheed is a scholar or an elder. And I think these are the type of people that we need. We've been having people for a very, very, very long time. And I'm gonna say very, very long time, consider themselves gatekeepers. What Tariq Nasheed is an elder or a scholar in the community of Black Americans. So there is a hierarchy, but the hierarchy is elder or scholar because he gives us wisdom. He gives us the information. He gives us also experience of what the hell is going on.
Okay, I like that answer. I agree with that answer of being FBA, but I'm still kind of left up in the dark. So what connects Tyreek from being a cult leader, meaning that you in a cult right now, that I'm in a cult right now? Why would I say, or why would we say that we not in a cult? Or do you know?
The people want to say that we're in a cult because we agree with a lot of what Tariq Nasheed is saying. And this I tell people all the time, there's nothing wrong with agreeing with a lot of people say. People agree with Donald Trump. Even though he's a fuck up, even though he's not a great person, people agree with a lot of this.
That's an excellent example.
Yeah.
Excellent example.
Yeah, they agree with a lot what he's saying, but at the end of the day, this is what they believe in. To me, there's nothing wrong with it. You might
All
be.
right, so I mean, what's the difference between a group and a cult? Because FBA is not a group; it's just a lineage.
Yeah.
But let's go with a group. What's the difference between a group of people and a cult of people? What's the difference? What's the number one difference? And the reason that you can't say that FBA is a cult, because that's where I'm leaning towards. FBA is not a cult. But I want to hear your answer though, Rochelle. What you say?
It can't be a cult because it's a lineage. There's no leader of a lineage.
Let's talk about FBA as a group. Because it's FBAs, and I'm a FBA and you a FBA, so that's FBAs right. That's two right there.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you say that we not a cult? I want you to go ahead and touch on that. And if you can't, don't worry about it. I'm gonna tell you my perspective.
So my perspective is this: it's a lineage. There's no hierarchy of any lineage. There's no hierarchy of African lineage, Latino lineage, white lineage. There might be gatekeepers. There might be scholars, like I said, scholars, elders that might talk for us. Like we had the NAACP talking for Black people for so many years.
Right.
They've been gatekeeping everything that we have been doing for so many years. Once we cut that line off, we cut the resources off of them. People stopped going to these NAACP because at the end of the day they weren't fighting for the people that they're supposed to be fighting for. They were supposed to be fighting for Black Americans, but will push us to the side. And Tariq Nasheed was saying everything that everybody was thinking about. Everybody was thinking about, like, yo, why they keep on pushing us to the side? Why they keep on only working with these certain people? Why do they only defend these people?
Yep, I appreciate that. Yeah.
Why do
let me jump in there, Rochelle. Let me jump in there. I ain't gonna stay on I ain't like Dorothy. I ain't gonna sit there and be jumping on planes.
Yeah, go ahead.
But check this out. I want to go ahead and keep it on that cult situation. Now, I appreciate you speaking up for my brother Tariq. Mm-hmm. But I'm pretty sure he would hate this damn title that you just made. And I'm gonna go ahead and squash it right now. The reason FBA is not a cult, because when I be thinking of cult, I be thinking of people like David Koresh and Charles Manson. Mm-hmm. People that went ahead and did something with their cult members. Now, if I'm sitting on the damn couch every day, talking on TikTok and talking on YouTube, how is that oppressing anybody? How is that hurting any immigrant that I speak against, that I tell the truth against? Because every time I speak on some immigrant shit, it's because they didn't already came at me, talking about they know more than me. And I'm undereducated. And I'm over here on crack, my crack babies and all this stuff. Mm-hmm. And I turn around and call them an anchor baby. Mm-hmm. That your people in your failed homeland is pooping in the streets. Now, when I say that, now they want to turn around and start crying. Because I got the best caps. I'm FBA. Mm-hmm. You can't out-cap an FBA. We always going to get the best lick in. Mm-hmm. And that's all they always trying to do is get their leg back. So with this propaganda of FBA is a cult, it really pisses me off. That's why I had to call in, because cults do shit. And I'm sitting on the couch right now. If you, just like you said, when I be over there with Tariq, I don't be sitting over there that follow. I ain't no damn follower. I got my own brain. I got my own mind. It's just that I do agree with Tariq. When Tariq speak, it was my experience. I did go through that. I don't have no Haitian friends. Mm. Tariq simply told me the reason that you don't have any Haitian friends is because when they saw you, because you could tell the difference between a Haitian and an FBA, mm-hmm. that when they saw you, they didn't want to be with you at all. They called you whatever they called you from behind. And they never spoke to you because you didn't know that they hated on you. So that's why. Yeah, so all this Tariq is a cult member is that some crap, and that's what Tethers say. That's why I asked you in the chat. I said, what do Tethers think? Well, you know what Tethers think. What do Tethers think before I get off the phone?
They're going to think we're a cult because we cut off their resources. We cut off the help. We cut off the Federal Reserve. This is what we're doing right now, and I'm gonna say that we actually are doing it. We're stirring the pot. We're having people talk where they don't want them talking about that. They want to. That's why I talk a lot about flat blackness. Flat blackness.
Yeah, man, Rocho. I like how you do your show, man. Yeah. And they open up for the phone lines for both sides to come in. I would just invite anybody with opposing views, because I know that, Rosso, he got to stay neutral. I could come over here and say FBA all day. He got to kind of stay neutral just so he can go ahead and have a conversation. Okay, it'll be if it was just FBA's here, it'll be an echo chamber. Okay, Ray. So we got to kind of lay low. Now, Chicken, let me go ahead and land my plane on this Shabaka situation. All right, look, bro. Look, I ain't over here blocking nobody.
Yeah.
Okay, I will time you out, and that's what I was doing with Shabaka. And when I timed you out, all you're gonna do is come back what? With even more smoke.
Yeah.
So that's all I was doing was helping the show because he wasn't he wasn't blocked.
Oh.
But when he gets timed out for 5 minutes, 5 minutes of no hear, we don't want to hear your babble for 5 minutes, not 10 minutes, not 30 minutes. You understand, Ro?
Yeah.
It's not like malicious.
No, I know.
I'm sitting over there. He had said what he had to say in the chat, and it did piss me off. And I went ahead and gave him a 5-minute slap on the wrist, and he probably started crying about it, talking about something. I'm getting timed out. So what? It was 5 minutes. He'll be back in 5 minutes.
He said it was me.
He'll be back in 5 minutes. He knew it was me. I told him it was me.
Yeah,
I told him it was me. I ain't trying to hide, nigga. Man, we stand on all our business.
Yeah,
all on our toes. It ain't no problem. Yeah. But because I know you gave me that wrench. I was the first one to get that wrench. I really appreciate you. Yeah. I ain't abusing it. No. I'm just timing out, Shabaka. Now, when Shabaka or anybody come around and I throw them that time minute, bro, they going to come back with even more good for the show. They going to be mad. Mm-hmm. They going to be like, this nigga tearing me out. Blah, blah, blah. They going to really come at you. So let's not be nice to all the tellers in the chat. Let me go ahead and smack their hand real quick, just knowing that they'll be back 5 minutes. They'll be back.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this.
All right, man. I'm all for the show. Like I said, I want to add back and forth.
I want to add on to what you were saying.
Yeah.
What you were saying is a lot of people who are 50 and plus experience of immigration. Because don't forget, a lot of y'all who are young, when y'all were younger, that's when immigration was actually started. They were coming here in the 60s and 70s. Don't forget, this is why you have like first, second generation immigrants in this country.
Yep.
So and this is the thing. And let me tell you what concerned me about Joy Reid.
Yeah.
What concerned me about that whole situation is that she's talking from an immigrant experience. This is why I tell you all the time, a lot of these immigrants don't have Black experience. They got immigrant experience. This is why they don't understand a lot about Black culture. Black.
They think they know though. They think they got it, but they don't understand that they don't got it. You got to have that years in this land to really understand. All of what we saying, which we don't say, is all code. That's why it's encoded. That's why we say on code. It's just that everybody that's of this lineage feel a certain way about certain things. We not a monolith. We not gonna feel the same way. But some of those things is just gonna be core to us. Like when I bring up immigration, you might be like, Kev, listen, I don't like immigrants and I'm happy with Trump. And I'll be turning around and say, you know what? Yeah, man, I'm out here doing Uber runs. And I run into plenty immigrants on the Uber run, right? Mm-hmm. And damn, if they wasn't out in the country, maybe I can get some more Uber runs.
Also, I'll say this too, and this is what I feel. I don't think, to me, I don't have a problem with immigrants. My issue is this: I don't want to fight your battles. If I don't want to fuck with you, what is the problem? Why we're having a discussion on why I don't want to fuck with you?
Yeah, that's it.
This is, and when you say this is my opinion, then this is where all the phobic shit comes out.
Yeah. I don't think it's xenophobic because I'm not scared of Africans. Yeah. I'm not scared of them.
Yeah.
You have to be scared of an African to be xenophobic. I'm not scared of no African. I just don't like how they undermine me behind my back.
Yep.
Before I thought that they was cool, I was a Pan-African. I sported the red, black, and green thinking that they was cool.
Yep.
So when Tariq said that they was never cool, I woke up. I woke up.
Yeah, you see what you seen what was going on. It's like, yo, is he right? We all did our own research and said, like, yo, is Tariq Nasheed right? We didn't just jump right in it because he was black. No, we said, yo, is he right? Because don't forget,
He right in my situation. I can't speak for you. I just know in my
I
situation in Detroit, in my last 50 years, I ain't got no immigrant friends. How is that possible?
yeah,
I ain't got no Latino friends. The only people of outside my FBA race, outside my lineage, is a white person.
so you know
I
what
don't got no Latino friends.
you know what you
I
call
don't got
that?
no Indian friends.
You know what you
I
call
don't
that?
have any, Africans, Haitians, Caribbeans.
You know,
None of that.
you know what you call that? You did your own research. Yeah, you did your own research.
And it's fact.
And you,
What it is, it's real in my life.
yeah, that's
I didn't
research.
sit there and look at Tyree and say, "Oh, that's your experience. Let me make it mine." It was my experience. I did see that shit. I am from Alabama. My family been in this land for 500 years. It's true. It's true. Instead of looking at Shaka Zulu, Kev, look to Harriet Tubman. That makes sense to me.
Hold on.
That makes perfect sense to me.
Hold on. Look at John Horse. John Horse. John Horse was a black man. He was a Seminole.
Right. We need to be learning about our heroes.
Yeah, that's.
Everybody need to become a historian today and tell me about one black hero that I don't know nothing about.
Yeah. As many.
We can go ahead and we can just be helpful in our lineage and what we doing. And we ain't got to be worried about no diaspora wars. Diaspora wars is going to continue until they turn around and show us some respect. Unless we get our respect, the diaspora war will continue.
Mm-hmm. But this,
now, my boy Afro Think Tank, he making good videos. But Afro Think Tank, I'm gonna shout you out. And you making crazy, stupid videos. Get off my boy George Macon, Afro Elite, and Black Alpha. All these boys is doing for the lineage.
Yeah. You said Afro Think Tank.
Yeah, Afro Think Tank just made 2 videos today. He had one video where he talking about hey y'all, check this out. My roof is getting a second roof. I didn't watch the video, so I'm pretty sure he got a very low turnout because that's some Pan-African stuff, and they don't get no views. But then he turned around and made a video, why is FBA gatekeeping the lineage, or some stupid title. I watched the video, and he over there complaining about FBA again. I get in the comments on a few comment feeds, it's all Pan-African, and they was all mad at me, like, why you here, kid? And why is this? I'm like, I'm just trying to see what y'all own. And plus, I want y'all to know, when y'all over here talking about FBA, exactly what I said. Y'all talking about FBA. Y'all ain't got no. I mean, what kind of talking about rules and shit? Shit, that ain't getting no views, bro. Pan-Africans don't support each other. See, it's a bunch of Pan-Africans, but none of them know each other. Bronze noticed that. I know Sinata, Q Butter, Dr. Umar. I know that nigga, Animal Think Tank. None of them is cool with each other.
Yeah, I've been said that. Oh,
None of them is cool
you're
with each
talking
other.
about this
We
one?
can get together and form like Voltron and have the Pan-African coalition. But you know what? Pan-Africans all want to be the leader.
Hey, yo.
See, when they was talking about Tariq talking about be he the leader, that's because they was projecting.
Hey, Combo,
They
are you
want
talking
to be the
about this
leader.
about think tank? Bigger issues are happening. Why are we still arguing in the diaspora? That one,
right? That one.
No,
that one.
I'll say this. All right. As I said, like I have no problem, but I know this shit ain't gonna work. I tell y'all niggas that shit all the time. I have no problem, but this unity shit that they're talking with, no, that shit ain't gonna work.
Right.
And it's because why would you align yourself with a broken system?
They don't have unity amongst themselves in Africa.
They come from a broken system.
Afro Think Tank make them unified, or stop with some wars.
Yeah, but
and then talk to me, nigga.
But this is what I'm trying to tell you. They come from a broken system. That broken system isn't gonna help us. So this is why I asked you, why would you go to a broken system if you got a better system here?
Hey, I ain't blocked Shabaka. Somebody in the chat talking about some y'all blocked Shabaka. I did not block him. I told you I timed him out. That's all I ever do. I don't want nobody to not come to the show. We barely got anybody coming. There's only like 20 people in the rotation. We need to blow up.
Yeah,
What's up on this getting on this TikTok, Bronze? I told you, bro, we about to get more
yeah.
and more.
I'm thinking
All
about
we need
it.
is advertisement. All we need is advertisement. You need to do that more. Come say what's up more. More, 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 more.
All
Come
right.
through.
So I just got a new phone, so definitely I'll rock with it. I'm not
Don't be afraid of
I'm
TikTok.
not
I'm
gonna
gonna
do
come
I'm
with
not
you and
gonna
I can
do
be on panel with
no,
you.
no, I'm not
And we
gonna
can just knock this TikTok down, dog.
I
I know
wouldn't
we'll be good
I
on
wouldn't do
TikTok.
a space, but I'll jump on others. I will do that. I'll jump on others. And like if anything, if y'all like yo convo, you should do a space and I'll jump on there.
All right, then. All right, all right. I mean, since I keep talking about it, I guess I gotta go. But I don't know, man. I mean, I just gotta prepare myself, and
Cause
I don't know, cause it's real. It's like times 10.
cause that
I love this live right here, but through there, you be getting so many random new people.
yeah.
It's crazy.
It's just also too with the I would have to make a different space. And the reason why, because one of my spaces is connected to my wrestling space. So that's a
Okay.
promotional space. So I'll have to make a whole new one. You know,
Oh, that you on TikTok already with the wrestling?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I'll have to make a whole new one and like it's just like I know most of my shit ain't divisive or xenophobic. It's just I know the questions that I ask is abnormal towards certain people, you know. So
Yeah. I think you would be perfect over there because, like I said, you neutral. You know, I mean, not neutral. I know you FBA, but you with the way you come off on the screen, it's gonna help some more Pan Africans come through,
yeah.
and you will be able to appease them and talk to them. I know. I know sometimes when they start talking shit to you, you'll crash out on them. But I like that. Don't be me. Let me be the ones that's kind of like always FBA, FBA, FBA. I
Yeah.
do need you to go ahead and be like, all right, then, what the Pan Africans can say, and then maybe we can make a ally. Maybe we can make an ally because that's what I think the
No.
goal should be: trying to
No.
make an ally.
No.
Because I mean,
Mm-mm.
try to make an ally.
No allies.
Try to get somebody to see it our way.
Collectively, no. Collectively, no. No. No.
Yeah, one
No.
at a time.
No.
Because that's how I feel about people. Everybody one on one, everybody cool. But when you start seeing a group of white people, a group of Latinos, you'll see the hate, the little hate that they got for you.
No. Convo. No. No, it's not gonna work. I'm telling you, we're wasting our time if we do some shit like that. It just
I'm not
like
doing that. You the one doing that. When you
that's
be
why
making videos and content, you be already not catering to Pan Africans, but you open a space for them.
yeah, I get
See, right now, if any of them Pan Africans see that title right now, they gotta be in the chat loving it. Like, yes, of course, Tariq is a coach. Yes, FBA is a coach. You feeding right into them, helping them. But then they'll come through. What my man say? Everyone share and copy the link. Share and copy the link. What they talking about? Yeah, yeah. And also, before I go, I'm about to be out. All right, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for letting me speak. Go ahead and make sure that you catch up with the chat. Speak the chat. Yo, you be way up there. The chat be way down here.
Yeah, yeah,
So
I'm doing it right now. I'm at Lala Brown right now. So
yeah, no. Okay, yo, Lala Brown at the bottom. She said Brown's fat. All right, so yeah, try to. I know you can always scroll up, but we'll try to be current on the current chat. What we said at that moment.
yeah.
All right, man. I'm out, man. Great show,
All
man.
right, salute.
Great show, man.
Thank you, Convo. I appreciate it.
All right, then. I see you.
All right, easy. Shout out to Convo. Salute to Convo. Like I always said that I always try to not be neutral, but give you something to think about. Cause I'll tell you straight up, yeah, that shit ain't gonna work. That black unity shit or the black diaspora, it's not gonna work. And that's just how I feel about the shit. I'm just not harsh about it. I just tell you that these niggas come from a broken system where the shit ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. Like, look how crazy they talk about. Let me ask you a question. Black Snow Bunny King. He has all this smoke for Black Americans, but you haven't heard him talk shit about white supremacy. I talk about white supremacy. I kick in the back of white supremacy. It's just that's just how shit comes off. It's like, yo, you ain't gonna get a. I'm not giving nobody a pass. That's why when I was on actually a channel. Viral Way, and I told Viral Way, I was like, yo, that's cap. Black Americans kick in the back. We're the only ones that kick in the back of the white supremacists. He said, I don't see it. The reason why he doesn't see it because he's not in that world. You're only gonna see what people show you and tell you. Like, and I understand Viral, but Viral Way, Mr. Viral, and this is why I call him Mr. Viral, the Nipsey Glazer. He's a Nipsey Glazer. You know, this is why he think the way he thinks because Nipsey is half was it no some East African. You know, he's some East African because of his father, but his mother's a Black American. You know, and they think, and they're doing this white people shit. And when I say these white people shit, I mean like if you have 1% of some type of percentage of black blood, then you're black. You know, we don't do that shit. You know, you are what you are. You know, you'll have to find an identity, but at the end of the day, most of us are gonna say, "Yo, you're a Black American." We're gonna defend you anyways. Like I'm gonna give you an example. And shout out to Rihanna, man. And I hope everything is doing good. Rihanna, she got her house shot up in fucking California by some Latino crazy women. Niggas, FBAs was still saying, yo, stay safe out there. I hope niggas didn't laugh about that shit. Niggas didn't kick her back in like we did to Charlie Kirk. You know, even though she did some foul shit and said some foul shit about black people, nigga, we still love Rihanna. What's going? Shalom, shalom. Shalom, OC. Salute, salute. Um, yeah, we're not gonna we don't laugh about shit like that, man. It's just Charlie Kirk, he had I'm gonna be personally honest, he kind of had that shit coming. You had to he had he lived on that hill and he died on that hill. At least we could give him credit for that. He died in what he believed in. He believed in the Second Amendment. He said, yo, sometimes death have to happen to protect the Second Amendment. He said the shit, you know. So it's we can. This is why I always tell people all the time. Well, I will say this: my nigga Robin thinks he's still alive. So so shout out to Robin. Robin still thinks he's alive. So I can't be like, yeah, nigga, he ain't alive. He that nigga's kicking, you know, that nigga's taking a dirt nap. Nah, niggas still think he alive. So hey, what can I say? You know. Mm. Oh, so what's up, Ray? So I'm almost at the bottom, but that's what I'm gonna be personally honest, and this is what I believe in. I don't think Tariq Nasheed is a cult leader. I think he's a scholar, a scholar or an elder, or maybe even both. I personally would have him as a gatekeeper for the Black American community. You know, since we're passing out these gatekeeper and we've been giving gatekeeper the people who were gatekeepers wasn't even Black Americans half the time. So now we're kind of looking at Tariq Nasheed as a gatekeeper. People are mad about that. Salute JG11U3X. I'm sorry, it's who blocked Shabaka? Let me go see if somebody blocked Shabaka. Shabaka, you know I didn't block you. You know, I don't have no reason to block you, so don't think I blocked you. I personally only time I'll block anybody is if they're trying to strike my show. And SP, he emailed me. He said I was just joking. SP said he was joking. Yeah, you joke your ass into a block. Now he has to make a new space. He could tell me, like I said, he could tell me when he makes a new account. You know, he was joking. I'm not gonna. I have to do it to you, man. You know, give me a second, everyone. Let me see if Shabaka is blocked. And Shabaka, if you're blocked, I'll take you off a block because you know me. You haven't done anything. You haven't done anything to jeopardize my space. So yeah. So let me check right now. Do they have you blocked? Reaction. Community moderator. Uh, bro, I don't. How would I see if this nigga is blocked? Uh. Hey, can somebody check see if Shabaka is blocked, and if he's blocked, put him back on. Uh, I didn't block him though. That's the thing, man. Did this nigga get high and block himself or something? You know, Shabaka likes to, he likes to smoke. So Shabaka's a smoker. He smoke his little bit of weed, man. I'm gonna say this, Shabaka. You talk crazy to me like my grandfather used to talk crazy to me. That's one reason why I would never block you. My grandfather wasn't he wasn't a Pan African, but that nigga he'll talk crazy to people. He talk crazy to me all the time, man. My grandfather's name was Sonny Perkins. So yeah. Oh man. Hey, thank you, Shabak, for making me think about my grandfather. That nigga talk crazy to me though. I tell you that. Let me see. Did they block you, Shabaka? I don't think they block you. Shabaka, I don't think you're blocked, man. Were you high, nigga? Mm, give me a second. All right. How to find all your settings. Okay. Give me a second. So go to this joint right here. Go to studios, settings. Okay. So go settings, community, and check community. Nah, Shabaka, you're not blocked. Nigga, is this nigga smoking again? Niggas is stepping on your dope in New York, Shabaka, man. You're not blocked, player. Yeah, you're not. Yeah, nobody. Yeah, nobody blocked you, player. This nigga is crazy. Nah, Shabaka, you already know. You're always welcome on this show, man. Don't do that shit. That nigga's always doing the most. Nah, that nigga's doing the most, Shabaka. Give me a second. Let me close some of these windows. But yeah, also too, don't forget to donate to my GoFundMe for Brothers Morningstar Project. It's gonna be a killer. You're gonna get my short film plus you're getting Hidden Colors 6 coming out, I believe June or July. I don't know when, but it's coming out soon. So you'll have two projects coming out. Mm. But let's see. Let me go down. I'm gonna skip some of this stuff. Amazing Lucas explain how the FBA is a code. You know what? What's going on? D Midwest Coast was it? Coasting. Salute. Foundational French Europeans now is that I don't know. What's going on, man? Shout out to you. Don't forget, y'all forget Shabak is like 74 years old. So we figured that shit out like a Dorsey, when did we figure that shit out? That nigga's old as dirt, man. That nigga's up there almost my grandmother. My grandmother's 88, 87. Yeah. So and I'm my favorite I'm my grandmother's favorite child. So it's always like that. You know, but that's why I always tell you, Convo, we don't have no allies. And that's why I said what I said. I said, yo, in a few more years, I say this is why I told y'all. I said you might not see it now, but in a few years, you're gonna see that we have no allies. Collectively, we don't have any allies. you know. Um, and I really agree with that because you got to understand a lot of these people they talk about black Americans have broken homes and all this other shit and stuff like that. I'll say this. We have some of us do have broken homes, but most of our broken homes makes us stronger. That's why I was giving y'all the stats of what somebody gave me. They said 1 in 20 people are millionaires. They said half of black Americans are middle class people. You know, that's why I was saying to people like, yeah, you know, what's the what are y'all trying to say? Is that Miss Ursula? Hi, Miss Ursula. How you doing, dear? There's a rumor that Small Hats unalive to oh, Charlie? Yeah. I don't know, man. People are crazy now. But yeah, I I'll say this. I think a lot of people are desperate for help and they know their bread and butter has always been black Americans. Even the white supremacist knows that their bread and butter is black Americans. It has always been black Americans. This is why when I was telling American Dream guy that white America can't build anything without black Americans. They always need help of black Americans. What's going on, Dorsey? Salute, salute. You know, so it's uh be active. We already read all of that. So yeah. Give me a second, everyone. But yeah, it's um I think, and this is just me. Hey, Ron, FBA, FBA fan. Yeah, what's going on? Block his old ass. Nah, we can't block Shabaka. And the reason why we can't block Shabaka, I think this Shabaka is a great component to the show. And the reason why I didn't say he's important, I say he's a great component to the show. The reason why, because as Convo said, if we keep on all talking the same shit, we don't get other sides to things. We're going to be lost in the sauce, you know? And that's the last thing that I would do. That's the last thing I would want to do because I feel like we are hurting each other. And I'm talking about we're hurting foundational black Americans just hearing one side and not seeing the whole picture. So I wouldn't do that. That's why I was telling Shabaka I would never block Shabaka. You know, oh yeah. I figured it out. Thanks, Convo. I'm sorry, I'm just catching up and stuff. The block ones are there. Yeah, it says hidden. Yeah, thank you. Oh, Chewbacca smoking spices. Yeah, it's just like I said. Put it this way: I will put Dorsey and I will put Dorsey in a category with Tariq Nasheed, if depending on what category Tariq Nasheed is in. I think Dorsey is a scholar. He's an FBA scholar. You know, and that's just what I believe. He's a scholar towards history. He's a historian. That's what most scholars are. They're historians. You know, and Tariq Nasheed is a scholar too. Like I always tell people all the time, you don't need to go to college to be a scholar. Don't forget, a lot of people in the 1700s had like 13, 14 degrees. You know, they had more than just 2 or 3 degrees. They had like 13, 14 degrees. And it's because they studied what they wanted to be, you know? So like I said, I wouldn't say a cult leader, it's extreme, man. Like this is the thing. When people get desperate, they say anything just to see if it sticks. You know, Shabaka, Shiok, is that yo? They clowned you, Shabaka, today. But nah, I would never block you, Shabaka. Come on, don't do that. I'll time you out if you get like if you start saying shit that is not true and it could damage somebody's name. That's when I block you, Shabaka. You know, last time I blocked you and it wasn't under order. It's just I didn't have time that day, man. I was just so tired that day, Shabaka, to be arguing with you. That's why I was telling you to answer questions. But yeah, I would never block you, Shabaka. I like to hear other sides and stuff. Even though I'll clown it, I like to hear your side. So and this is just me. That's just what I do. I'm still trying to get used to this mic. Hold on a second. All right, is that too loud? Give me a second, everyone. Let me see if that's too loud. Yeah. I hope that's not too loud, everyone. Let me see. All right, is that too loud? Give me a second, everyone. Let me see if that's too loud. Nah, it sounds good. All right. But yeah, yeah, I would never block you, Shabaka. That's not my thing. Also, again, I'm gonna put the link up, and also there's a QRQ code, or is it QR code? One of those. A scan in right here. That's a scan where you could go to my short film and donate. So definitely, you donate. It helps the platform promote Brother Morningstar. So yeah, definitely. And I will give you a shout out when you do it. So you know, hasn't anybody done it yet? I don't think anybody donated yet. But yeah, just don't donate to Super Chat. Donate to my donation of my new project, my Brother Morningstar film project. So yeah, definitely. I'm gonna try to raise 6,000, but $700 is good. And like I said, I'm buying equipment already. So it's like I said, this helps the brand too. So let me see if anybody donated. And I'm gonna say this. It's gonna be hard for me to donate because this is the first time I ever did anything like this. Like I did finance and was it marketing, but I never did like donations. To me, it's different. This isn't my lane. Yeah, nobody did donate yet. It's straight. Like I said, I'm still giving money, but definitely just don't, as I said, don't donate to the super chat. Donate to Cash App or Super Chat. Because once you donate to the Cash App, I'll send it to the Super Chat. You know, and that's just what I'm gonna do, everyone. All right. Hold on 1 second. But yeah, like I said, yeah, just I need y'all to do that. Help the program out, help the donations out and stuff like that. And even next Friday, if I have to do shots Friday for the GoFundMe, I'll do it. So we're gonna have a poll. Actually, let me put the poll up now. Mm, I'm gonna do a poll real fast. Give me a second, everyone. And also, and let me do it for this show too. Give me a second. I'm gonna do it for this show too. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta. All right, live. Give me a second, everyone. All right, I put a poll up, everyone. Damn. Let me fix that. Damn, I misspelled the word. Nah, let me. Fuck it. Let me redo it over. Give me a second. Yeah, I be writing too fast, everyone. I apologize. Cause you know what, we be having big outcomes when we do Shots Friday, fight out, Shots Friday. So yeah, it's you know, I try. I really can't drink like that, but I will drink with y'all. I'll drink for y'all. You know. Mm. But yeah, I'll say that. Um, but yeah, I feel. Hold on, let me see what Dorsey said. Dorsey, I just read a lot of books in the 1980s during the Afrocentric era, but my family's history didn't line up with the African slave narrative. Yeah, most of ours did it. Most of us did it. Maybe some of the Geechee. I don't think all the Geechee, because don't forget, a lot of those people who were natives, they went to Geechee parts of the country, like Georgia. Georgia has a Geechee part. Savannah, South Carolina. There's certain people that have like Geechee backgrounds, and I think I'm gonna say this: some of them have African. mm, What's the word? African. I wouldn't say dialect, but they have African um influence. Some of them do. I will say that. And it could be probably because they were taking care of Africans when some of these people were enslaved, some of these people were slaves. Like I'm just figuring out, one of my grandfathers came from North Carolina, but he moved to, I guess his family moved to Georgia in like the 1980s, I mean the late 1800s. Like yo, you'd be surprised, man. you know then you asking a motherfucker how you got to Georgia. Like you be surprised. Chewbacca was too poor to wear Chuck Taylors back in the 70s. Yeah, man. Them shits that will break your fucking egos, that has no support. But yeah, I always tell people all the time that, see what my cousin's cooking. My cousin's at the Cheesecake Factory right now. But yeah, and it's crazy too because I was telling my auntie, I told her my goal for mass for 2026 is probably be one of the most popular people in Boston. One of the most popular people, you know, um and with a few things. So I hope y'all like the mic and stuff. And this is what I got with the some of the donations that I got. You know, I like it. You know, it's straight. I like the mic. Um, so yeah, it's. I'll say this. I'm still trying to like fuck with it. So so yeah. I would say this too. Let's see, it's 140, it's an hour 45 minutes. We already been there. 10-15 minutes. We're gonna jump into the show. But I'm gonna say this. That's one of my goals. I feel like this. I should do, and I need to promote the Chocolate Man podcast a little bit more. And I apologize, everybody who do like the Chocolate Man podcast. Um, I think there's certain things that we should talk about. Let me see. Oh shit! Some people said no. Probably Shabaka. but but like I always say, we always have a great outcome. I'm gonna say this: we always do have a great outcome when we do Shots Fridays. So yeah, yeah. Like I say, I'm debating if we should do it. I'm gonna see what y'all think. Um, hold on one second. Who's this? Oh yes. What did I ask? Hold on. Everybody's always should African. Oh, yo, yo, yo. You know what? I might do a show on Monday. Should Africans pay reparations? Let's discuss it. What y'all think? What's your thoughts? Pan Africanism. Yeah, it's that's a. I don't know, man. I will say this. And the crazy thing about it, Shabaka just hit me up like 15 hours ago on a comment talking. He called, nigga be like on his brother shit, my brother shit. So I don't think that nigga's blocked. I just think that nigga's going through some shit, or like he's an older cat too. So we also got to remember that Shabaka's an older cat. So hold on one second. Let me check the screen. Hey yo, you want to hear something crazy? I was trying to look for a bronze PS5 controller, a bronze one. If I would have got a bronze one, I would have been, that shit would have been tight. That shit would have been dope. Should have would have been dope. You know, that shit would have been dope. A bronze fucking PS5 controller, nigga. That I would have been lit with that. Like I said, it's. But let me get back to what I was talking about. I'll say this. We should call them Africans. Africans. Pan-Africans. Can't do shit without FBA help. Yeah, it's just true, man. I want to say this. Back to this cult shit. I feel like, and this is just me, and this is just how I feel. Um, I feel like a lot of these like a lot of these Africans, Latinos, even some of these white supremacists, they need help out here. And remember, I was explaining. Remember, I was saying, I don't know if y'all was here. It was mostly Shabaka, Kwame, maybe SP, and I was telling people, I was like, yo, you let white people, let white supremacists, the Latinos, the Caribbeans, we'll just say the whites, Latinos, and the black diaspora do everything themselves. They're not gonna know what to do. I've been saying this for a very long time. I say, yo, y'all have a chance to do shit yourselves, but you can't. Because it's y'all not willing to fight. They're so used to comply, and the reason why is they're so used to complying and doing, little sucker shit where they have to manipulate or do some shit so we can do it. We don't mind fighting for what we believe in. Why? Let me ask you a question. The Black Lives Matter. Why you think that shit got a lot of kickback? A lot of black people's like, yo, I gotta look into that shit. I'm not just gonna jump out there. A lot of these niggas who jumped out here were liberals, and they were liberals, and they were like old niggas from the civil rights activists, like the Al Sharptons, the Jesse Jacksons, and stuff like that. Those are the people who jumped out here. So and it's they had to use a black face. A lot of these companies have to use a black face. If they don't use a black face, they're gonna have a problem. They can't do it themselves. Like I said, a lot of our culture, there's always a black face. We grew up fighting the system. Yeah, we're the only ones that actually really fought the system, like really fought white supremacy. You know, and it's not like we lost because we never gave up. We still don't give up. Cause yo, I'm gonna say this, cause y'all niggas see a lot of people get their head cut off, don't mean the war's over. Doesn't mean you're supposed to comply. It means like, yo, you know what? You got to be more ruthless than they are. You know, and that's how I look at things. You just have to be a little bit more ruthless. You know, that's all. What's going on, American Dream guy? Salute, salute. Um, we're just talking about is Tariq Nasheed a cult leader? I want to know what you think. If you want to call in, you can call in. I got a new mic too, so um, I'm gonna turn it all the way up just to see if y'all hear it better. But yeah, I always tell people this. Yes, Reba Tariq Nasheed is a cult leader. Why is he a cult leader? You can't just say he's a cult leader. Why is he a cult leader? You sure he's not an elder or scholar? A FBA scholar, a elder. Put it this way. I'm gonna tell you this. I have always looked at Professor Smalls, even though he's a Pan African, I looked at him as an elder. The reason why I looked at Professor Small as an elder and not a scholar is he did have that put it this way, he has the credentials to be an elder, but he don't believe in that. He believes in Pan-Africanism. But one thing that Professor Small was doing was challenging the ideology of Pan-Africanism, making it better. He's challenging his own system to see if there's any cracks in it. You know, and I didn't see nothing wrong with that. I thought, and this is what I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say. I think that was good for Pan Africanism that he challenged the system. You know, it just made y'all stronger because at the end of the day, he's telling y'all are not getting along in Africa. He's saying that y'all are defeated in Africa and in these Caribbean countries. But the thing y'all took it as disrespect instead of like, yo, let me go fix this. He was an elder of the Pan African community. You know? Not everybody, let me tell you something. There is no perfect Fruitopia of any society. There is bad parts of society. Even foundational Black Americans. There are nasty parts of, like, for example, as I always tell y'all people all the time, there are a lot of Black people, and I'm not talking about collectively. I'm talking about like a 8% of Black people who do nigga shit. If you don't know what I'm talking about when I say nigga shit, it's just when niggas jump out the window and make a lot of us look bad. What's going on, Adam Beasy? Salute, salute. You know, you see a lot of people doing nigga shit. You know, but you let me say, stop saying a lot. You'll see a good collective of people doing nigga shit. Is it all of us? No, it's not even most of us. It's just niggas catch that shit on camera. These niggas be recording themselves. So this is why I said, like, a lot of these people's ideology is it's weird. Like I think a lot of these people fetish fetishize off of Black trauma. Like, it's weird. It always has been weird to me. Like, like, for example, me, I don't like I joke around about people's cultures and shit like that. I'm just joking around. It's most of the shit I'm saying is true, yes. And the reason why I joke around with about that, because a lot of Black people laugh about their struggles, their pains, That's a part of our culture. We don't do shit to hurt y'all. But once y'all trying to do shit to hurt us, oh, okay, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna rub some salt on that wound for you. And that's how it's always is. This is why I always tell people all the time, I wish a lot of our Black leaders back in the 50s and 60s would have never helped half of y'all niggas and half of your countries. If your country's a piece of shit, your country's a piece of shit, and you'll figure it out sooner or later. Or your country's gonna end up like Bangladesh or India, dirty, you know. But and the reason why I say that is because all y'all want to do is take, 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 take. When y'all had the chance to unite and have this Black diaspora that y'all wanted, y'all couldn't even do it. Y'all couldn't even get along. And at the end of the day, this is why I say y'all come from a broken culture. Your culture is so broken where y'all don't get along with each other. Y'all were tribalistic. Y'all were going through some political war. Jamaica went through a political war. That's why you had the shower posse out here bugging out with guns and drugs and shit like that. And America seen it and they say, yo, you know what? Yeah, let's get them the fuck out of here. What's his name? Christopher Coke? Yo, they had that nigga in jail for like 20 years. He was supposed to do life in prison. Because he don't forget, this nigga was out here violating certain places in the United States. They tried to get to Massachusetts. It wasn't taken like that. Even though Jamaica, the biggest population of Jamaicans are in Boston or Massachusetts. That's the biggest. I think it's Massachusetts. I think New York. It's through New York or Atlanta. Because don't forget, a lot of y'all niggas from Canada that were Jamaicans, so y'all went to Atlanta. So yeah. But like I said, that's why I always tell y'all all the time that unity shit, it ain't gonna work. And it's because y'all can't fit in our culture. You can't fit in Black American culture. You can't even help Black American culture. You know, like, for example, we could say Biggie's the greatest rapper of all time. I think it's Pac, but uh, we could say Biggie's the biggest. We could say he's the greatest rapper of all time. Let's say that. We're gonna do a hypothetical right now. But you got to look at Biggie's style of rap. Was it Jamaican or was it Black American? You know, and like I said, this is why I always tell people: there's nothing wrong with being influenced by other people's culture. Don't forget, Pan Africanism is African culture. We don't know what part of Africa, but it's African culture. We've been influenced by Pan Africanism for the last 60, 70 years. It's just the shit doesn't work for us because at the end of the day, there is no unity in Africa. You can't sell us a Wakanda story, and when we get to fucking Wakanda, niggas are shitting in the streets. You know, niggas got Bush baby on a hook. So it's different, man. And I say that to say this: if y'all really want Black diaspora unity, y'all need to fix y'all communities in your country. All jokes aside, fix your communities in your country. If you're not trying to fix your communities in your countries, then there's no such. We don't need no fucking unity. We don't need no Black diaspora unity. This is what. This is why Dr. Umar. This is why last year I turned on Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar was pussyfooting y'all niggas when y'all did some fucked shit. When y'all was talking crazy about us and stuff like that, this nigga talking about having a fucking city hall meeting. Nigga, city hall meeting for fucking what? To see what the fuck happened? What the fuck happened is they don't like us. What do you want us to say? They can't fit in our culture. So if they want to hold on to their culture, let them hold on to their own culture. But at the end of the day, what's going on right now? What should I'm gonna tell y'all this. What's going on right now where niggas is delineating, niggas is saying, yo, y'all niggas need to handle y'all own shit. Niggas ain't trying to help yo. These niggas should have been doing that shit in the 50s and the 60s. When niggas was fighting over equal rights for immigrants. I'm gonna be personally honest. Because it exposed the NAACP for what the fuck they were doing. And this is why I say, yo, I feel like the NAACP fucked the Black community up. And I think NAACP knew, and this is just me. I think NAACP knew that if they brought them into our community, that they weren't gonna act right. That they weren't gonna ally themselves with us. They're gonna ally themselves with the enemy, the oppressor. So why help them? That's why. Let me ask you a question. I remember I was having a conversation with a one of my coworkers. She's from Uganda. She said, "What do I think about deportation?" I was like, "That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm not gonna fight for that." She's like, "Why not?" I was like, "First of all, I don't get nothing for it. What's going on in America right now is fucked up. I think." I was like, "But after," I told him, "But out of the defense for immigrants, they should have made a better system where they can come to America instead of just opening up the borders and say, yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure the shit out later." I said they failed y'all when they did that shit. You know? And she said, "Why do you feel that? Why do you think they should have made a better system?" I said, "Because they don't know who they're bringing over to this country. They could be bringing over a serial killer from fucking Bosnia because they didn't even do their fucking they didn't do their fucking research of who the fuck these niggas is. I'm talking about these East Europeans too. These niggas need to go back too. Them niggas don't get no fucking pass. Them niggas ain't doing no good either. All these Armenian get mob bosses and bring them niggas back. Let them mob out in their country." But I also said too, if if you do want to stay in this country, if you really do want to stay in this country, you're gonna need to fight for it. Black Americans ain't fighting anymore. They're not gonna fight anymore. First of all, Black Americans put up with too much disrespect, and these are some new niggas. These ain't these civil right niggas. They're not gonna hold hands and sing fucking Negro spirituals. These niggas might pack you out or talk crazy where you can't defend yourself. Calling us some slave babies and all this other shit. Yeah, nigga, I'm not gonna fucking help you, nigga. You know, I'm not gonna help you fight your battles after you just disrespect Black Americans. No, nigga, fight your own battles. You say you don't need Black Americans. You said we're lazy. You say we're gang bangers and baby mamas and baby daddies and crackheads. Nigga, do your own thing. You don't need no help by no fucking crackhead. Even though John Kennedy said that if you don't want to, if you don't trust the cops, call a crackhead. Next time you get in trouble, call a crackhead. Nigga, call a fucking crackhead for help. Don't call Black Americans. Black Americans ain't gonna help you with your problems. Don't forget. Let us learn how you how you got to this country. You know, so it just makes no sense to help y'all no more. And I'm just being personally honest. You know, and you can even say I'm saying this out of love. You can say I'm saying this out of love. There's no need to help you. There's no reason to help y'all. You know, y'all are so. Let me tell you something. Y'all niggas is so fucked up, right? Like, look at Black King begging for money from Africa. Now, laugh my fucking ass off. You niggas always looking for a handout. See, why would I help these type of niggas? I would never help y'all niggas. If I see, put it this way, if y'all, if them niggas are gonna send you back, nigga, I wouldn't even let the government give you $1,000. I will give you another $1,000 just so y'all niggas don't come back. I don't like y'all niggas. And I have to say that because at the end of the day, y'all have some crazy shit to say about Black Americans. And I'm not talking about all of y'all. I'm talking about y'all niggas who's saying crazy shit. Y'all niggas need to go back. If you got this much, if you got this amount of pride, just so much amount of pride, nigga, you should have been fixed your country. If you're this fucking smart, you should have been fixed your country. The Japanese did. They blew that shit back to Hello Kitty, nigga. Like, come on. Serious? You know, it just, yeah, nigga, sing y'all motherfuckers ass back. Um, I'm not part of no slave trade, but you did enslave my brothers that are in this country that did have a mutation, African, ethnogenesis. They had a black ethnogenesis. Yes, you did send them. I think, and the thing about it, that's why I say, yo, if Africa crumbles, let that shit crumble. The fuck? Let that shit crumble. I don't give a fuck about Africa. Y'all fucked that shit up anyways. When y'all ancestors told y'all stop letting them fucking Europeans come to that fucking country, you wanted to be the white man's friend. That's what y'all get, nigga. These white men want to take your country. Let them niggas take that country. Let them niggas drain y'all, rape y'all of your resources. Y'all wouldn't let us take it, so y'all don't want us to be over there. Y'all rather give citizenship to the white supremacist than to a black American. Y'all didn't even think about, like, yo, you know what? Let's give some of these black Americans some resources. Look what they did in America. And you know, a niggas is coming over there with a bag, nigga. Like, come on. Y'all want us to come over there with a bag just so you can jerk us. Like, come on. Y'all want to J jerk niggas. Like, come on, you serious? Fuck that, nigga. Y'all niggas can handle y'all own stuff. Don't forget, y'all niggas is African warriors. You know? Okay, cool. Yeah, y'all niggas is African warriors out here. So, all that Wakanda shit, my nigga. Aren't y'all Wakanda warriors and shit in Africa? Hold on one second. Hold on. Yeah, it just and this is just, and I hope y'all think I'm not being. I hope y'all think I'm not being mean. It's just like, yo, y'all niggas be doing too much. Y'all niggas get a little bit, my nigga, and y'all act a fucking fool, man. Y'all niggas act a fucking fool. You know. The, you know what, Ray Ray? That's the truth. They have no answer for their failure. You know. But I always say this. It's always like that with these type of niggas. They have no answer for anything. You know, their answer is flee. Let me run. Let me run to the man who's destroying my country. You know, let me run to the man who's destroying my fucking country. You know, it be like that. Hold on one second. African Americans, despite you know, and you still talking about sagging pants. Niggas don't do that shit no more. Like Black King, where do you live at, my nigga? Niggas don't be sagging their pants like that no more. Like, come on, man. You gotta catch up with your. Come on, my nigga. I'd rather you say, yeah, these niggas is out here wearing dresses. Niggas don't be sagging pants no more, my nigga. You know? And you gotta understand too, Black King, you can't say that a lot of black people have broken homes. First of all, black men and women date each other at least 89%. There's that 20 to 8, there's that 11 to 10% of black people who date out their race. There's not a lot of black Americans dating out their race. I'm just gonna be honest with you. There's not a lot. And also I'm gonna say this. There's not a lot of them dating out their race. Also, you gotta understand too, a lot of black Americans, men or black American fathers are there for the are in their child 82% of them are in their children's lives. So all this baby daddy running out, there might be niggas that's not married to their woman, but they're there for their children. They're there more than any other race. Have you ever heard they say black American men are there more than any other race? Like we could look at your country, there's orphanages like there's liquor stores. I have said this dozens of time in your country. Why are there so many orphan buildings in Jamaica? You know, this is what I'm asking. Why aren't they? Why they got kids running it in the streets with no shoes on? You know, why you got the Indian and the Chinaman and the white man living better than all y'all niggas, and y'all are native to that land. Most of y'all Jamaicans are native to that land. You know, I'm gonna even say that that's y'all land. You know, that's your land. You know, and it's no one wants to live around weed smoking illiterate. But be, Black Snow Bunny King, you're Jamaican. You talk about weed smoking. Nigga, how you talk about weed smoking and you're Jamaican? That shit is crazy. Yo, this nigga is crazy. This nigga's Jamaican. And yeah, yo, your culture is the biggest weed smokers of all time. Is it? You cannot invest in any parts of the world. You smoke weed. So like Jamaica, like the Caribbean countries. Are you saying that? You know, Black King is in Nebraska exchange. Black Snow Bunny King is he's a Jamaican. He's talking about weed smoking. You know, was adopted by a woman. Niggas is kicking your back, and Black Snow Bunny King. Wow, he's a coconut. Yeah, he is. This is what I'm saying. Like, yo, they talk crazy about black. This is why I say this system is broken. A lot of these foreign people's system is broke. Yo, when they come over here, their system is broken. You know, they can't fit in with Black American culture. You know. Hold on one second. Don't forget. Don't- Hold on one second. Mm. Give me a second, everybody. I just gotta put up another. All right. All right, everybody. Give me like 3 minutes. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and play some music, and I'm gonna come back and we're gonna start the show with a few videos. So just give me, like I said, 3 minutes, and I'm gonna check on my kids as always. My shorty. All right, everybody, we back. Give me a second. Okay. Let me see what's going on. I'm sorry, anyway. Yada yada yada. Don't forget. Mhm. Let's see. Uh, so, uh, so Ping is gone. Kwame's hiding from ICE, and Chewbacca is missing. Hell of a day. Nah, I'm back, everybody. So I'll say this. Let me see how X is looking before we start. Okay, we lit right now. See how X. Okay, somebody's on X looking. They lurking. They lurking on X. Thank you, players. You know. Let's see. Give me a second, everybody. Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to look at all my joints. Okay. This shit look good. Uh, uh, all right, one more thing and we could get started. All right. All right, I'm back, everybody. Call me a Freemason and all because he doesn't like the news I post. Jesus Christ. Oh shit. All right, I'm back, everybody. Um, damn. 83%, 17. Yeah, we might have to do shots Friday for the GoFundMe. Yeah. I'm thinking about doing it now. Nah, but we're already halfway into the fucking show, so yeah. Um, but yeah, I'll say this, everyone. Oh shit, I gotta keep my phone on me too because of the cash apps. Okay, cool. But yeah, I got a new phone and everything. I also got a new phone too, so yeah. I want to say this. Um, and it's about this Tariq Nasheed situation. Um, I think there is. I'll say this. I do think there is a hierarchy of. There is a hierarchy in the black community. The hierarchy is the elders and the scholars. It's like the OGs, like in the gangs. Like there's OGs and there's like niggas who've been through the experience and stuff that has the war scars. You might say they're OGs or they're scholars and stuff. But I think hold on, but yeah, I feel like you know what does lineages have systems. Yes, we do have a system. I do think foundational black American has a system, but it's a lineage. It's a lineage system. For example, when niggas needed help in the community, like any in a black community, when niggas needed help or a nigga lost their job, niggas used to give them food. Niggas used to set up donations and have like little cookouts and stuff where you donate to pay somebody's rent or something. Like niggas used to do shit like that. Yeah, he's not a leader, but I think what he is what you are, Dorsey. He's a scholar. He's a foundational black American scholar. And I think this is where people are getting sidetracked and getting scared. They don't know the power of being a scholar or having this type of you know, this type of power. Cause I'm gonna say this, Black Americans is probably one of the most powerful lineages ever, probably. Ever. Like we got the Israelites and stuff. That's God's chosen people, you know? But we're like God's chosen people 2.0. Like legit, I get this is why I always tell people all the time. I get the Hebrew Israelites. Certain stuff I do get. But one thing I just don't get about the Hebrew Israelites is why work together when these communities aren't being fixed. These communities are not being fixed in these countries. So we can't just go to those countries and just invest our energy and time into what the fuck is going on there. Like I get, and like I said, I get it. I get the suffering. I get the things, and I get the situation. But we got to understand that we can't just be given help anymore. And there's gonna be bloodshed and fucking trauma after helping these people. And I have to say helping these people because at the end of the day, these people are not our people. And we have to once we start to understand that these people are not our people, we start to understand that you know what, we are by ourselves. These people don't want to be with us. These people are going to say anything and crazy just to get shock value and to get acceptance by white supremacy. We don't want. You got to understand, we do not want acceptance by these motherfuckers. If you're racist, you're racist. Okay, cool. Don't mean I'm going to fuck with you when you need help. This is why I had to explain to what's my buddy's name? Robin, that like, yo, we can't help y'all. That's the last thing we can do is help y'all, because at the end of the day, every time we help y'all turn on us after we help you. Or for another example, let's say we set up an agreement. Historically, y'all have never followed any agreement with Black Americans. Historically, never, ever. Everything we had to do, we had to fight. We had to fight for our freedom. We had to fight for to be get it treated equal. We had to fight for other people's equality. This is why I say, yo, we don't need nobody, because at the end of the day, we could do better by ourselves. That's where that slogan came from. We can do better by ourselves. If you call Tariq Nasheed a scholar, it should mean that you definitely don't know what a scholar. He is a scholar. He's a historian. That nigga's a historian. And that nigga only have an 11th grade education, and he's a historian. That's saying something. Be active. That's saying something. I'm just being personally honest. That's saying something. Give me a second. A scholar, A scholar is a person who deeply studies a specific subject, possesses extensive knowledge in a specialized field. Often, it says often academics, or is a dedicated learner. That sounds like Tariq Nasheed. That sounds like Tariq Nasheed, man. You don't gotta go. Let me tell you something. You don't gotta go to school to be a scholar. I think this is what you're missing. Be active. Yes. Like be active. Like I get you. You don't like Tariq Nasheed. I get that you hate Tariq Nasheed. Like I get it. But you can't get mad at his greatness. Cause then after that, it goes back into this 1950s and the 1960s when y'all niggas was hating on us. That's what it goes back to. Y'all niggas hating on us again. Every time we do right, y'all niggas want to hate on this. Y'all want to disrupt. Like this is what y'all niggas do. And this is why I tell you all the time there's no such thing as black and brown unity. Collectively, no. Collectively, there isn't no black and brown unity. Is there individual black and brown unity? Maybe. I said maybe. You know? I said maybe. Hold on. No, no, 1 second. And I can even say this. Hold on. It's not about hating Tariq Nasheed. It's about knowing what is a real scholar. I just read what a scholar is. And the people who call people like, yo, I just read what a scholar is. Be active. Can we agree that I just read what a scholar is, right? Right? I just read what a scholar was, right? Can we agree that I just read that and that's what a scholar is? Right? Right? Am I right? Be active. Isn't that a scholar what I just read? Would you like me to read it again? Would you like me to read it again? You're getting confused of what a cult leader, between a scholar and or an elder. What we do, we don't disrespect our elders. You know? We don't disrespect our elders. This is why I say all the time, even if they're Latinos, we don't just disrespect our elders. We still show the same respect because at the end of the day, we would want y'all to do the same thing. You know, yes, you read what it's called it is, but don't. What do you mean it doesn't fit him? Didn't he make? Let me ask you a question. Like question. Didn't he do studies on the black diaspora culture? Didn't he do documentaries? Didn't he do what is it? Speeches? That's a scholar. That's a scholar be active. I'm just being personally honest. That's what a scholar is. What you put it this way. What you're doing, you're picking and choosing. You're being biased. I'm not being biased. It is what it is. He's a scholar. Put it this way. If I didn't like him or not, he's still a scholar. There's scholars that I don't like. I really disagree with. I don't like. Or I have a situation with. Such as Professor Smalls. Professor Smalls gets all the respect from me because he's an elder. But he does have scholar skills. He does have black and African history skills to back it up to say like, yo, I can be a scholar in the black community. I looked at him as an elder because of the experience that he has been in. That's why I don't call him a scholar. I call him an elder. Tariq Nasheed, I don't know because first of all, Tariq Nasheed is still young. This nigga, I think he's almost 60. K Flex is probably, yeah. King Flex is probably almost 60. He's almost 60. But I have to say it again, but he did all the studies, he did all the work, he put the time in. He asked the hard questions. Like he always said, he's like, yo, when niggas was making all these slave movies and stuff, he was saying, yo, why is there always a white savior? Why can't they tell the real story? That's when Hidden Colors was created. And who did we do first? Excuse me, who did King Flex do first? He started talking about Africa. He empowered Africa. Talked about their historians. Then he talked about Haitian historians. Now, once he wants to talk about black Americans, there's a fucking problem. There's a problem. And this is why I say y'all have this entitled personality where I tell people all the time, this is why I don't want unity with these niggas. I would pray that we will never get unity with y'all niggas until y'all handle y'all bullshit. I'm just being personally honest. All y'all niggas come from broken backgrounds. That's why y'all fled. Y'all the home of eating dirt cookies. You got mad at me because I said, yo, there's African influence in the Latino community. I told you there's colorism in the Latino community. You got mad at me. I didn't say you can't fix it. I said, yo, this is what's going on in the community. I showed you videos with people being interviewed by Afro Latinos and Afro Latinas and saying that, like, yo, just because I'm darker, they don't really accept me. Why are you mad at me about that? And I'm gonna say this. That's why a lot of these Afro Latinas wants to fuck with black Americans. Cause we're the ones that's saying that, yo, your darkness is beautiful. Your melanin is beautiful. We're the ones saying that to them. We're the ones telling them, like, yo, hold on to your history, your culture. Your culture is dope. We're the ones who say, like, yo, let's jump into their culture and, like, yo, no, tap into their culture and stuff like that. Support them. We was the ones supporting the Afro Latinas and the Afro Latinos. Y'all niggas wasn't doing shit. All you and your people were doing, B Actor was denigrating them niggas. Talking about lightening up the race. La Raza, remember? Remember what you told me, La Raza? You said that. You in SP. You call me a fucking liar because I said that. I said, yo, y'all gotta fix that, man. Cause y'all got dark melanin people in your country. Y'all made me look like I was a xenophobic fucking xenophobic motherfucker. That's what y'all made me look like, and that wasn't me. That was even my intent. I just made y'all think that. Okay, cool. That's what y'all think of me. All right, cool. It's straight. I don't mind. I can deal with it. Y'all got mad at me because I said that. Y'all got mad at me because I was defending your people. You got mad at me when I said you and the Haitians, your people and the Haitians were stronger together. You got mad at me because I said that. That I said that's real black and brown right there. What you and the Haitians was doing in the 18s and the 1700s. No, was it the 1800s? What y'all was doing? You got mad at me. I don't talk like. Yes, you do talk like that. You call me a liar. You and SP. You told me I don't know what I'm talking about too. That's what you don't know what you're talking about. Nigga, we just watched the video. The lady said I didn't say it, the lady said it. She told us about her experience. You think let me ask you a question, be active, and we're gonna start this show. You think I put these videos out just to denigrate Latinos? All jokes aside. Cause I know how you like to like trauma bond with me because I got a Puerto Rican brother and I told you I don't give a fuck about that nigga. I told you I don't give a fuck about that nigga. You're not gonna try to trauma bond with me because I have a Puerto Rican brother. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You serious? The fuck? Y'all niggas is crazy. I said, yo, y'all niggas is crazy for that. You think I'm gonna have sympathy for your wrongdoings? No, nigga. I'm not gonna give you no pass, nigga. You're fucked up for that. I told you you're fucked up for that. Give me a second, everyone. Yeah, I told y'all niggas is fucked up for that. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm almost done. Oh shit. Y'all might have a Jamaican basketball Olympic team. Y'all niggas ain't gonna win shit, but yeah. Tell Shorty what happened to your legs. Give me a second. Mm. But yeah, let me go back to what I was saying. All right. But yeah, it's just be active. This is the thing about my show. And like I know where you be like, oh yo, you're bringing up this type of ideology and yada. It's not ideology. Like my nigga, we watched the videos. The proof is right there. We just seen what this lady said about your country. Be active. She was saying there is a dark skinned side. Only place I know is like that is Cape Verde. There's a dark side and there's a light side. Do they sometimes do sometimes the light skinned people be on the dark skinned side or the light dark skinned side be on the light people? Yeah, absolutely. But we can't act like this shit don't exist. You know? That's your problem. That's your problem. And you need to give a donation, you broke ass nigga. How the fuck you talking all this Puerto Rican shit and you broke as a motherfucker? The fuck, nigga? You just say you's a DJ. You can't give no donation to my fucking GoFundMe, my nigga. Yo, hurry the fuck up. I don't want to hear nothing from you. You fake ass New Yorker, nigga. You a broke nigga. That's what you are. I don't want to hear nothing about no pseudo. You a pseudo rich nigga. You's a broke nigga. So you's a broke ass nigga. I'm gonna kick you back and back. Be active. And the reason why, because you don't give no donations, but you want to do all this talking. So my nigga, I'm gonna tell you this. Get your shit together. I'm gonna be honest with you. Get your shit together. Be active. And start giving donations. If not, niggas don't want to hear from you. Niggas don't. I'm gonna say this. Be active. Niggas don't want to hear from no broke ass nigga. I'm just being person. You's a broke dude. How you broke and you live in New York? The fuck, nigga. Let's get to this show, man. I don't know why I'm talking to this broke ass nigga. So, nah. We don't want to hear from you no more. You broke. So, oh yo, shout out to South 44. Hey yo, South 44. I see you still go never ever stop. Hey, South 44. Hey, next time you give donation, thank you for the cash app. I mean, thanks for the super chat. Next time, just donate to the GoFundMe. Most of everything that I'm doing, and I might have to turn off the super chat because yeah, the super chat is getting money out here, but it's just yeah, I don't know how to get that shit out first. I gotta Google the shit. Second of all, I have to I'm trying to do the GoFundMe, so I want the GoFundMe, get that paper, you know. So yeah. So thanks, man. Salute to you, Saul. You always looked out for me. All right, let's start talking, everybody. This video right here. Let me see what this video is first. Pan-Africans run. So I'm gonna show y'all this. Thanks, salute, but thank you. I appreciate it though. Salute. Thanks for the cash super chat. I do want to say this. And this is just me. Uh, this might be some of y'all, but this is mostly me talking. These Pan Africans are different. And I'm gonna say this. I think the Pan Africans push that. Tariq Nasheed is a cult leader, and the reason why I say that is some Pan African shit. And Pan Africans are closer to being a cult leader than being a leader. Period. Because technically Pan African is a social movement. They believe in socialism. So that's my issue. Man, man, Rooney took all B actors' money. Shout out to Dorsey. Salute. And like this is why I always tell people all the time, Pan Africanism is on that. They're on a lifeline right now. They're about to flatline within next year. There ain't gonna be no such thing as Pan Africanism within next year or year and a half. Let me. The most I'll give them is 3 years, 3.5 years. After that, this shit is dead. Um, First of all, you barely hear from Pan Africanism, and I say this all the time. The only people who is actually holding on to Pan Africanism is the real Pan Africanism is Sonetta. Sonetta is out here actually doing good work for Pan Africanism, but he's the lifeline. That shit is gonna die because at the end of the day, I feel like yeah, they are protecting the slave catchers, sellers outside. Yeah, they are. I agree with you. Saul 44. Want to hear something crazy? The Pan Africans, you know. But I'm gonna say this. I wouldn't be surprised if the Pan Af yeah, you know what? I called it, I'm gonna say this. I called this 5, 6 months ago. I said I wouldn't be surprised if the Pan Africans go Democrat. I wouldn't be surprised they go Democrat. Because most of the old gatekeepers, we're talking about the old school gatekeepers, were Pan Africans. You know, they were Pan Africans, or they were pushing the African American ideology. This is why I always tell people all the time. I sometimes I get offended when people call me African American. You know, because it feels like you're trying to erase my culture that we have in this country. You know, but let's get to this video. We're gonna break down this video. We got a few videos, so yeah.
Your dad and I spoke last week. I know he's been busy, but we're asking the community at large, the Christian community, Muslim community, take a stand on Tariq Nasheed. He's the leader of the FBA, and he has it's almost like a cult. Your dad and I were talking. He's saying really he's saying really horrible things about African and Caribbean people. I mean, things you couldn't even imagine Charlie Kirk would say, or
I'm gonna say this. This is gaslighting at its best, and also I'm gonna say this. Um, what this man is doing right now is trying to discredit Black Americans. Like this is an old tactic. Them niggas was doing this shit in the 80s and the 60s and the 50s. You know, just trying to discredit what Tariq Nasheed has done. Like if we're really gonna talk about it, Tariq Nasheed has done a lot for Africa, has done a lot for the community of Caribbeans in their own countries. Like they always talk about Tariq Nasheed empowering his own people, saying like, "Yo, you gotta stay focused on yourself because nobody's not gonna help. They're not gonna help." Let me ask you a question: why do you think they're starting to talk about reparation again? Why? Because elections is coming up. That's why. Elections is coming up. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. Yeah, elections is coming up. That's the only time they want to talk about reparations. And this is why you're seeing a lot of Democrats failing. Like, I'm gonna be personally honest. They know Caribbeans and Africans are not gonna change anything in the voting poll. They're not. But they're thinking, but this is what Al Sharpton is trying to do. He's trying to bring them old heads to the Pan African. They're trying to unite the Democrats and the Pan Africans. First of all, it's not gonna work. A lot with these, and we had Kwame on this show, and Kwame told you what he thinks about them liberals, you know, who swings for the other team. So you think these Pan Africans is gonna um well, do you think a lot of these Pan Africans are gonna sell out for the other side? That's the question you gotta ask. Are they gonna sell out for the other side? You think let me make it even clearer for you. Do you think the Pan Africans is gonna sell out for LGBTQIA and knowing that they're Afrocentric people, they don't believe in homosexuality? That's the question that y'all should be asking, and I'm not trying to cause no division, but it's not gonna work. Al Sharpton ain't gonna do shit. Al Sharpton just trying to get a bag. Al Sharpton just want a bag.
racist, the Ku Klux Klan people saying, and they encourage everybody to vote for Trump. He's anti-Democrat. He talks about the Congressional Black Caucus. He's come with a name for African people and Caribbean people.
I had to stop the video right here because for this.
And I'm gonna say this too. That was crazy what this man's saying. The Black Caucus is for everybody. It's not for Black Americans. It's for everybody. That's why the Black Caucus don't do shit for Black Americans. This is why last time they were in California, they got booed out of the fucking they got booed and disrespected out of the fucking city hall because of what they did to the fucking reparation bill. They had their fucking heads down. Them niggas was cussing their asses out in California. That's why I say fuck the Black Caucus. Everybody, let me say this. Everybody got a caucus for their ethnicity except Black Americans. Our shit always has to be infiltrated. Our shit always has to be studied. You don't think, put it this way, I'm gonna be personally honest. Do you think my channel don't get studied? My show does get studied. It gets studied because you know what? This is how Black Americans feel. I let y'all talk. Especially like a broke ass nigga like Be Active. Be Active, you're broke. I don't even know why you even on this show. I'm just being personally honest. I let you talk, but this is also still a business. This is a business. Like at the end of the day, my business is making everybody money. Yes, it is entertainment, but at the end of the day, it is telling the truth too. This is a business too. Ain't not everything is supposed to be free. Yes, let me tell you something. Yes, every time y'all do give money for something or any of my projects, yes, I do double it. I do double it. I do double it. I make decent money. Yes. But shit's a business. This ain't the Jimmy Foundation, nigga. This I'm not Sally Struthers. I'm not gonna give you no Red Cross rice, nigga, for free. We don't do that type of shit here. And I know it hurts your feelings because I'm saying this shit, but come on, my nigga. I let you talk crazy. Everybody gives donations except you, Be Active. Everybody. Even Adam B. Even Adam B. I understand if you say, yo, I don't got a job right now. And I say, I got you, my G. I understand. Once you tell me, yo, you don't got a job, okay, cool. It's straight. You're trying to get your shit together. I can understand that. But my nigga, you out here talking about you making beats, you making money, and you ain't giving no donations? Yeah, we got a problem. Because I let you talk crazy. I ain't Dr. Umar. I'm going to let you, oh, yeah. I'm a dry bag. You know, nigga, you don't need to be talking. You need to be handling how they make money. I ain't gonna beg the auntie. Put it this way: I'm not gonna ask the aunties and the uncles for no donations. They already did their thing. Yeah, I be joking with Shabaka because Shabaka talks crazy. He needs to give donations too. Let me say that. Don't Shabaka do needs to give donations too. But if you ain't gonna give it to me, give it to the project. Give it to the Brother Morningstar Project. Because most of this money don't go to me anyways. It goes for building this fucking office. Most of everything, well, no. It's most of my money too. I bought the big ass TV too. So I bought that TV. That's my money. I bought that TV. I was like, yeah, that's a big ass TV. Let me get that shit, put it on the wall. But most of everything that needs to be, like, we needed a light. We tired of using that old ass light. I got a new light. I was like, bam, cool. You know? But yeah. Niggas don't want your broke ass on this show, Be Active. I'm gonna be personally honest. We don't want to hear from a broken nigga. And I know I'm kicking in your back, but I have to, my nigga. You got to do something, my nigga. You can't just be giving us this meter shit, my nigga. We don't give a fuck anymore.
Reason why I believe majority of Pan-Africans are DL and they have cuck tendencies. Because they're completely overlooking the fact that we're retaliating. They're calling us xenophobic. They're calling us a hate group because none of them have the courage to call out the Africans for this.
I'm Nigerian myself. I have heard Nigerians talk down on, African American people, and I don't like it at all.
I see y'all as slaves.
They got white names, you know what I mean? Like, it'd be like something Thompson. They all, I remember like white people. Something Williams. Yeah, so.
You can look at my page. You can see when I started making FBA content. I endured insults. I endured disrespect for years from these people. And I didn't say nothing back. And neither did the Pan-Africans. They weren't saying nothing to them neither.
I never identified as black until I came to this country. I remember the first time I had gotten so angry at this guy in my community college. I was an RA, which is a residence assistant. And he was like, oh, the African American, the big African American girl, the one that looks like a gorilla. I said, it cannot be me. And of everything he called me, it was the African American, the black African that annoyed me. The gorilla part, I was like, eh.
That's slave food. I'm babe. I'm not a slave. I was never a slave. I don't know how slaves.
No, y'all was colonized. Y'all Africans were colonized. Y'all were slaves too. It was a different colonial thing. Till this day, y'all actually are still are slaves. Cause y'all know what y'all do? Y'all get taxed by the Europeans. Them niggas bring over other people to work and keep y'all niggas poor. So let's not get that fucked up. I'm just being personally honest. We can't get that shit fucked up. And this is why I always said I wish we never would have fought for them. They are ungrateful and entitled. And they're spoiled because of us. I guess Martin Luther King didn't see this fucking dream. I'll tell you that. No.
Growing up as a first-gen African in America and seeing black Americans down south eat bears, frogs, and alligators, it's so fucking wild to me.
Every one of those clips I showed you is older than all of my FBA content. As soon as I start clapping back, I'm a hate group, I'm CIA, I'm xenophobic. Why is it you're too cowardice to acknowledge that they've instigated this? That I've been watching this go on the internet for years before I said anything.
And he's using the same propaganda that Nazis are using. The Nazis used during Nazi Germany. He's blaming all the problems in the world on African and Caribbean people. He said when crimes are committed, it's not black people in America, it's tethers, which means that's what he calls the, Caribbean and African people. So I got a petition out. So I want everybody to help me with signing to say the same respect that Jewish people are being given, the same respect that the LGBT community is given, that African people should be given that same respect. And I'm from here as well, but I'm seeing it, it hurts my heart.
It's not my fault that they say corny little weak shit. Like, you was a slave, you was a slave. That's what you got? That's what you got? Because I'm coming back artistic. I'm coming back creative. I'm coming back like this.
Scratch the left cheek, scratch the right cheek.
I didn't expect that shit.
African booty scratcher.
Hey, be active. We don't need to hear from you. We don't need to hear from you. I'm coming. I'm getting a little bit thin. No, my patience is getting a little thinner, man, because I don't want to hear from a broke nigga. You's a broke ass nigga. So I don't get along with broke people. I'm just coming to that point right now. Be active. Because the thing about it, I let you say whatever you want, I even let you push propaganda. Propaganda. Yes, I'm using the word propaganda. And you're broke, my nigga. Like, come on. Go get a job out here, man. You live in New York. You can't donate to the GoFundMe, and I give you. I'll see you Monday. Put it this way. Put it this way. If you don't donate and you still keep talking, I'm gonna put you in timeout until for 24 hours, so you don't have to be back on the show. All you can do is listen. Yes, I have to now. And the thing about it, a lot of hold on, a lot of people, even in the live chat, told me like, "Yo, I should start charging y'all niggas." They told me I should charge you. I was like, I don't know. I don't want my channel to be like that, but now I'm starting to understand that. Thank you, Convo. Thank you, Dorsey. Dorsey has even told me, he's like, yo, I should charge these niggas at least $5. They have told me that dozens of times. I was like, nah, I don't know. I shouldn't do that. But the thing about it, I feel like, you know what? Be active. I feel like you're a very entitled person. You're very entitled, and what's the other word? You're and you don't give much back to the show, really. Like, I'm gonna be personally important. I'm gonna be personally honest. I don't even think you're that important. Shabaka's important, more important than you. And Shabaka talks fucking crazy. You're not really important. And I'm gonna be personally honest. And the reason why I have to say that, first of all, you don't push out any facts. Every time we look at everything you say, these are niggas who are contributing. So you're not giving us no facts for anything. I'll let you talk. And I don't mind letting you talk, but at the end of the day, you don't give no donations. You don't support the show. You didn't just hear Convo. Let me tell you something. Convo came at me at least 3 or 4 times, 3-4 episodes, telling me that, yo, I should be talking about FBA. And now today he came back and said, like, yo, we need people like you, Aroshalim, because you know what? You're in the, technically, I'm not in the middle. I already told y'all niggas, I don't think we should be uniting with none of these niggas. But I think we should hear some of these niggas out. And plus, I do understand that there's not gonna be there's not gonna be a lot of them on our side. I have said that. But there will be a few that will fuck with us heavy. Cause they understand. But a lot of y'all niggas like you be active. You have an immigrant experience. You don't have a black experience. You have never had a black experience. Only thing black that you have seen is probably your fucking ankles from not washing it, or your neck from not washing. Or washing your ass in alligator water in Puerto Rico. So it's nigga. That's it, my nigga. And I have to get crazy on you because you know what? You have said a lot of fucked up shit about black Americans. But when you need help, what do you say? You got a Puerto Rican brother. You got a Puerto Rican brother. You got a Puerto Rican brother. That's what you said. I didn't say it. And I said, I don't give a fuck about that nigga. What, I'm supposed to drop everything because he's half Puerto Rican? No, nigga, fuck that. That shit don't mean nothing. No, I said Shabaka's more important than you because he's Pan-African. He comes from a different point of view. I agree with that. You be active, you don't come from a better point of view. At least Shabaka talks about unity. Only thing you talk about is benefiting. You are a cancer. That's the only thing that's good about you is that I could show people that you're a cancer. People like you run in your community. You're a cancer. You're a cancer. You are a cancer. Should be active. That's why New York is the way it is because people like you.
You a tether and a head toucher. You a African booty scratcher.
attacker. Oh, you got African booty scratcher. You went to HBCU for your bachelor's. You ain't smart, you just the African booty scratcher. African booty scratcher. African booty scratcher. African booty scratcher. What tribe are you from? African booty scratcher. African booty scratcher.
You don't tell me when to stop fighting back. I'm the nigga that socked the nigga who tries to break up my fight if I don't feel like I got my shit on. If you watch sports, you notice the worst part of sports, you hate it when you see somebody make a play. Then one guy gets up, he hits another guy. As soon as the guy hits him back, here comes the referee throwing the flag. It's never the guy who threw the first blow that gets the flag thrown. Now we sit around and watch this shit every Sunday, and you dumbass Pan-Africans is gonna be the referee that throw the flag at the nigga who's hitting back.
There was a time that we as black people would attack our own people in the name of Trump and Republican parties. What I believe this is their contention. This is what they want to do. So I wanted to see if I can get everybody's support and sign their petition.
Okay.
And
help give us some information where we can find it, if you can.
I would have our office text it so you can call our office at 708-631-4123. And that's 708-631-4123. And then you can go on the petition itself, and it's at change.org. And it's the ban Tariq Nasheed and FBA from social media, for anti-Caribbean, anti-African and Caribbean hate speech. So we want to get 100,000 signatures and have them removed.
This shit is crazy.
It's horrific. So I hope people would.
That's Shabaka. How the hell you gonna talk about be active? This is the fool shit. This is why I say this is why I always say, everybody, I want y'all to hear me out. This is why I say, yo, Shabaka is very important. You know why? Because this is where all the disconnect comes from. I'm being personally honest. This is where the disconnect comes from. Yo, y'all think I be joking about... Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Shabaka. You know what? Be active. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt to answer the question. If you say something fucking stupid, I will give you 5. I'll sit you down for 10 minutes. Not even 5, 10. Shabaka. Actually, let me put a little bit of color on that for y'all so y'all can see what this raggedy nigga saying. Now, Shabaka, do you think I'm xenophobic? And what makes me xenophobic? And be active, you can answer the question. Do you think I'm xenophobic and am I divisive? Now you gotta explain. If you don't explain, if you say a lie, Shabaka, that's gonna be strike 1 for you. Be active, you're going to timeout for 10 to 15. So answer the question wisely. Because just to understand, I am pro FBA, but I am pro Latinos and I am pro African, but it depends if they're helping themselves. I'm not united. It's no unity, no. But I am for them helping themselves. But unity, no. Absolutely not. No unity at all whatsoever. I will be personally honest like that. And I'll say that shit with my chest out. I don't believe in unity with them. No. Because they come from a broken system. That's why. You know? So that's the question I'm asking. Am I xenophobic, and how am I xenophobic? Or why am I xenophobic?
Support it again. So
We your people right here in America. You Pan-African pussies, you got more in common with a nigga from St. Louis than Sierra Leone, but you'll sell that nigga from St. Louis out just to try to befriend this nigga from Sierra Leone that you don't even know. That's not of your bloodline. You denouncing and denying your own bloodline to go ride dick and suck cock somewhere else across the water. Y'all bitches. You got niggas who think because they friends with an African or because they sucking the African dick, that we all supposed to overlook all the bullshit Africans said and did about us. These niggas talking about they got called booty scratcher in junior high school. What that cost you, nigga? That ain't cost you nothing. When your bitch ass, funky ass, musty ass daddy rolled past me in his cab and refused to stop, that cost me money. I might have missed my play. I might have been late to my job. I might have been late to my school. That cost me money. Your daddy not stopping the cab. You did an action against us. Y'all did an action against us. What action we did against y'all? Called you booty scratcher? I'm going to keep calling you booty scratcher. Wrote a song about it. Like to hear it? Here we go.
You are African booty scratcher. Supposed to be me. I'm in Chicago, so I might, if I can figure out where they're at, I might go and go up and talk to them. Can I call the office to get the address where the service is going to be?
Yeah, I think the services are happening now or about to start. So yeah, you can call us and get that information. And certainly, you know, I'm sure, you know, he would love to see you. Thank you so much for exhaling with us. Thank you for your call.
Were you familiar with what was happening? Are you familiar with that group?
No, I'm not. But I am going to look into it. Like, you best to believe that.
Yeah. Yeah, he did Hidden Colors, and he's definitely very critical of your father. He's he talks about your father so disrespectfully.
Yeah, I've heard like bits and pieces of it, but I try not to engage in.
Now, I don't know who this young lady is, but I'm assuming she must be Al Sharpton's daughter, because this is Al Sharpton's channel, and he keeps referring to the whole your father thing, and he keeps trying to brown nose and use whatever Tariq must have said about Al Sharpton in the past to get her to get on the forefront and use her platform to push the agenda to sign a petition against foundational black Americans. Is cowardly because none of you can stand the pressure of the one-on-one debate about the subject. You really can't. You gaslight, you deflect, you duck, dodge, and hide everywhere else. When we come down to the nuts and bolts of it, you don't have nothing to talk about. They don't need to be in our politics. They don't need to be speaking for us. This is where the whole thing came about. We say get out of our politics because you don't have the same shared living experience as us in the United States of America. Then they came with the insults. They came with the xenophobia. They came with the epithets because they had a hidden agenda. They wanted to come here and get into leadership positions to do things for their countries. That is not America's best interest.
Pan-Africans is the only tribe I know. All African people are my brothers.
No, I'm not your brother.
We still have a same ancestral home, do we not?
I don't know.
Just mentor, he stopped me. He's like, hey, why you keep calling me brother? I'm like, oh, well, you know, African American. I'm an African American. You're an African. Right. It's like, whoa, wait a minute, man. You're not African. He's like, no, you're not an African. You're an American. Like,
there you go.
This brother was hot. He went from, 1 to 10 like that. And I'm like, hey, got it. I say black? Man, I'm black American. He's like, yeah, you black, but you're not an African. I'm like, oh, okay. Right. not African. And I was really, taken back by that because I'm like, hold on, I thought this was... culturally understood across the world. It's like, no, it is not. You never lived here. Yeah, you never lived here. Yeah, ancestors maybe, but you do not come from here. Right. And so I was still curious about that. So every other stop, or every other person I introduced, I said, how do Africans feel about black Americans that come over here and call themselves African American? And to admit, every last one of them said, no, don't look at yours. No, don't look at yours. No, don't look at yours.
I don't know if these niggas got Stockholm syndrome or what, but it's like,
hold up,
these niggas.
I would say you may not be fully xenophobic, and I said not fully because you are not hateful, but you do have some xenophobic tendency, which is, and what tendencies do I have? You gotta be put. I'm gonna ask these questions. Be active. Why won't you? Which is caused by following the FB. No, it's not an ideology. The reason why, and I'm gonna give you a pass today, even though your ass is broke. I'm gonna give you a pass today. The reason why And I wouldn't even say I'm a part of the ideology because there's certain things I'll say like, okay, you know what? I wouldn't follow because at the end of the day, you don't see how Convo talks to me. You don't see how Convo talks to me. Like, yo, you need to be on the FBA, and I'm like, sometimes you got to play devil's advocate to actually understand what is going on. What I did, and this is what I do. I do put out unorthodox, and one of y'all strike. I'm gonna say this: if I catch one of y'all striking my shorts, you already know. My short films that y'all be striking, you already know what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna answer your question first. Be active. You already know what my ideology is. I give people the benefit of the doubt, as I gave Cap the benefit of the doubt. As right now, I'm giving 19 Keys the benefit of the doubt. As I gave Professor Smalls the benefit of the doubt, and I was kind of biased with Professor Smalls. Bias. So now I'm gonna say this. If I'm xenophobic, why am I pro Latinos? Because I want y'all to empower yourselves. I have always been pro Latinos, but I am FBA first. I have always been FBA first. I don't mind supporting any of what y'all trying to do, but I am Black American first. I have always been Black American first. I do not hate when somebody else does good. Nigga, did you just hear what I just said about the Bad Bunny thing? I said it was good because even though everybody watched the Bad Bunny performance because of what I watched it for, niggas watched it for the women, for the Puerto Rican women. That's it. Niggas don't understand it. Niggas don't give a fuck about picking sugar canes. We don't give a fuck about that type of shit. Niggas just wanted to see Puerto Rican bitches shake their ass. That's it. It was a good performance. But we're not going to look at it like if Jay-Z popped up or anything. I didn't ask you a question. I was answering. I know, but at the end of the day, I'm answering your question. I am pro Latinos. I always say, yo, equality, yes, I believe in equality. But y'all don't believe in equality. Y'all believe in, y'all go first. Y'all are your own tribe first. Y'all are your own culture first. Now Black Americans have to be like that because at the end of the day, y'all don't give a fuck about Black Americans. Y'all really don't help. Y'all really didn't help Black Americans with anything. Black Americans has done everything themselves. Because if y'all helped us, there would be a black and Latino fucking month instead of just Black American hit. Not it'll be Black History instead of Black History Month. It'll be Black and Latino History Month. Y'all niggas never helped nobody. Y'all helped yourselves. Y'all leaders didn't like us, but y'all stuck by your leaders. Y'all never police y'all people as millions. Nigga, I've been telling you for a whole year, be active. Police your people. Police your people. When niggas is doing bad out there, it makes y'all look crazy. I've been telling y'all that for a whole year. I've been telling y'all that for a whole year. I've been telling y'all how to have unity. Y'all don't want to put in the work, so now y'all put in a situation where y'all have to do everything yourself now. I gave y'all the cheat code. I gave y'all the blueprint. Like, what do you want me to do? Still hold your hand and get through this situation? No, nigga, do it yourself. You know better than I am. Fuck what am I gonna say? Nah, nigga, do it yourself. The fuck? And now you, Shabaka. FBA shit won't last. Yo, Shabaka, you've been saying that shit for the whole year. You've been saying that for a whole year. FBA ain't gonna last. They started in 2019? Yada, yada, yada. We don't have a homeland. You say all that African bullshit. But guess what? Africans don't have a homeland either. You know why? because it's about to be filled with Europeans and Asians and Indians. You're the new Jamaica. I'm just gonna be personally honest. I said, yeah. I know that, be actor, but you're not hearing what I'm saying. I tried. I gave y'all the blueprint. I gave you the cheat code. I even held your hand and told you, yo, this is how you handle the situation to make the situation better. You didn't do shit about it. You just let shit ride because y'all was doing y'all thing. Y'all thought Donald Trump was gonna send niggas back. You thought Donald Trump was gonna put niggas back in captivity. This is what y'all niggas thought. This is what y'all have been saying to me for the last 8 months before that before the elections. And I told you that shit ain't gonna happen. It'll start a world fucking outrage. You crazy? That shit will never happen. This shit ain't Liberia, nigga. I've been told you that. You talk about niggas is about to. Your people was talking about black people was gonna pick cotton, nigga. Like, come on. But none of y'all niggas said anything. Should be active. You didn't say shit. Yeah, be active. That's not the point. I can be the best person in the world, but at the end of the day, I'm telling you the truth. This is how black Americans feel. Y'all niggas haven't helped us. There has not been no black and brown unity. I'ma say this. I think this is the worst. I think this is the worst. No, I think the 60s and the 70s were the worst time when we were united. Because we have never been united. I think that was the worst. Because you had your culture identifying as white people. And you was hurting us. Just like what y'all people are doing now. You got the Paul Millers. You got the Nick Flinteses. Y'all niggas don't say shit about them. When I do have conversations about them, it's y'all defending them. Y'all got mad at me when I say, yo, Nick Flintez is a Mexican. He's a white Hispanic Mexican. Oh, he's not Latinos. Nigga, his name is Flintez. That's a Spaniard name. And this is why I had to explain to y'all. Y'all are more Hispanic than indigenous. This is why I say what I say. Nigga, everybody has some type of different indigenous blood. I can agree with that, but technically we don't know where you came from. Your genealogy is more important than your DNA. Because technically, every white person has like 8 to 13% of African DNA. There is no such thing as a pure white person. They have African DNA because white people came from Africa, came from an African. So this is what I'm explaining to you.
So does. Those of you who do, those foundational black Americans who acknowledge African ancestry. Some don't. They say they don't have none, then they don't have none. Leave them the hell alone. Those who acknowledge that they have some, they sold your people, bro. They sold your people for muskets, for cloths,
alcohol,
and for luxury items. And you know what they consider a luxury item? A goddamn mirror. Them funky ass bitches sold your ass so they could look at themselves. You feel as though we owe them some type of allegiance or alliance or loyalty or something like that. I don't owe them shit. I don't know if I'm connected to them. I ain't found no African. And the fact that I'm black don't mean that I'm one. Because there's a bunch of niggas standing over there who ain't from over there. And I got a good connection to them that I do know about. The jealousy is also not a manly trait. These guys are so jealous of Tariq Nasheed, it makes me sick, yo.
Shabaka.
Because this is the deal. I know for a God-given fact, I've never seen this nigga a day in my life. I don't know that man. I don't know him from nowhere, from Adam and Eve. And they insist on making us an organization, a union, a cult, some type of group, as if they don't have the comprehension skills to understand what a lineage is. A lot of us don't believe in Pan-Africanism because Africa is not united. It's really fake, bro. If I make a bond with an African right now, when I go across the water with my African brother, who I done cut my hand like the goddamn Long Ranger and Tonto, and we became blood brothers, and I go to Africa with this nigga, I am going to have beef with some other Africans because his tribe does not like the tribe in the next village. There can be no goddamn unity. I can't go over there with this nigga and then go be cool with the other tribe. No, his people don't mess with those people. So how the hell can we have unity? How can there be Pan-Africanism? That is a scam. When you look at the people who represent it, Umar Johnson, scam. That nigga James Small, scam. He that Mushrik coon James Small. Mushrik. No respect given. This the main part everybody's overlooking. When these Africans began to migrate here in mass, nobody never stopped and took us into consideration, bro. We didn't invite them niggas to our neighborhoods. We didn't know them. They made a deal with the YT man to come to move into our neighborhood and our building. None of us knew them. None of us invited them there. So why would we be super duper courteous?
I'm gonna say this. I'll answer your question about the Black and Puerto Rican unity. There has never been a Black and Puerto Rican unity be active in the East Coast. I'm gonna be there's a lot that we did fuck with. We fuck with y'all, but don't forget, be active. And you gotta be honest, be active. In New York, y'all was running around here calling yourself Germans, holding up Nazi flags, getting the fucking the not was it the the AH mustache. So let's not we can't lie. Be active. This is what I'm talking about. Put it this way. This is your strike two. Be active. You can't do that. It's a lie. Y'all was running around here calling yourself Germans. Y'all were in New York. Y'all was running around here calling yourself Germans, Nazis, and all that other shit. That's what y'all was calling yourselves. Even in Chicago, there was a guy named Little Hitler. There was a gang member called Little Hitler. I don't know if he was Cuban or Puerto Rican, but he was one of those. He was running around here in Chicago calling himself Hitler, or he was running around here calling himself Hitler in Chicago. And I think that was the starting of, was it Latin Kings? You know, so it's we can't do that. Be active. Like I said, I fuck with Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico is a beautiful place. I would never go back, but I'm just saying it's a beautiful place. I'd rather hold hands with a transgender before I go back to Puerto Rico, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. I would never want to go back to Puerto Rico. And it's nice. Don't get me wrong. It's a nice place. I'd just rather not go back for personal reasons. I'm just being personally honest, my nigga. I'm not going back to Puerto Rico. You know, so you know, I'm not trying to shit on your country, but yeah, that shit ain't happening, my nigga.
To an uninvited guest in our neighborhood that none of us know, that looks completely different, acts completely different from us. You reverse the tables and take it over to Africa. Let it be an empty hut in the village, and some niggas from over here just start moving their stuff in there. And then we park a car and a truck outside the hut, and they all sitting there on their zebras looking at us.
So I'm lying because I said I don't want to go back to Puerto Rico, nigga. I don't want to go back, my nigga. There's nothing wrong with me. This is what I'm talking about with y'all Africans and y'all Latinos in the Black diaspora. Just because we say we don't want to help, or if I don't want to go back to Puerto Rico, y'all niggas get mad. Like, you'll just say, okay, yeah, there's other Black people that do want to go to Puerto Rico. It's just I'm one of those niggas that just don't want to go. That's just me, man. That's how I am. That's just me. Yeah. And like I said, it's a beautiful place. Puerto Rico is beautiful. The water is blue, the sun is shining. You got the sand, you got all those beautiful, beautiful Puerto Rican girls running around. It's just I don't want to go there. I don't want to go to Puerto Rico, my nigga. I just don't want to go. And there's some people know why I don't want to go, but I just don't want to go. It's just that's just me, So y'all just gotta accept that, man. You can't just try to force feed me to go back to your country, be active. Yes, y'all did call yourself Germans. So why are you lying, especially in New York? Y'all niggas was running around here thinking y'all niggas was white, saying that I'm being personally honest. Running around here now in New York, calling yourself Germans, acting like y'all was white, doing all that shit that y'all niggas was doing. Until them Irish told y'all niggas is Morenos too, nigga. Y'all was some niggas too. Then that's what, and this is why I say all the time, this is why there was a disconnect with the blacks and Puerto Ricans in New York. I have always told you that. Shabaka is old enough to know that I'm telling the truth. And Shabaka, you better not lie about it. You're 74 years old. Your dementia better not fucking kick in today, nigga. I tell you that.
What the hell are they doing? Who the hell are they? And then they come ask us, excuse me, who are y'all? Why y'all in our village? Who told y'all can move in that empty hut? Tutu just died like 2 months ago. That used to be her hut. Who told y'all can have that? And I tell you, that YT man over there who's taking your minerals said that I can have this hut. Do you believe them Africans gonna be friendly to me? I don't believe they're gonna be friendly to me at all under them circumstances. They didn't bring me to their village out of hospitality and invite me there and offer me a hut. I just came moving in the hut in their village because the YT man said I could. That means I had no respect and I disregarded them off the top. That means they moved into our neighborhoods with no respect and no regard for us, only having the answer to the YT man that they made a deal with when they came here. So the first disrespect was by them because we didn't even know them niggas was coming. They made a deal with the YT man before they came in our neighborhood not to give us no respect. And we didn't even know they was coming. So don't never start this who threw the first blow thing again. We didn't invite their ass here, and we didn't know they was coming. Let me see you. Let me see you. Big bad Pan-African nigga. Go move in the goddamn village unannounced. Go take your ass to any one of the villages in Africa unannounced. There's, I have respect for their tribal land, and but we don't deserve no motherfucking respect, right? That's the problem. They didn't respect us. And you dumbass Pan-Africans don't respect yourself. If push come to shove, ain't no talking it out. It's going down. Nigeria versus New Jersey. If you jump on Nigeria's side and your ass is from anywhere over here in the United States of America, you are a bitch. If it's going down, Georgia versus Ghana, and you jump your ass on the Ghana side because you love Africa, but your family is really from South Carolina, you are a bitch. If it's going down, it's going down, bro. Stop thinking you above the situation, and because you spoke on it like people supposed to dead it. No, you don't tell niggas how to deal with their pain. You don't tell niggas how to deal with what they feel from what was said about them. If a nigga want to close the door and say, you said that, yo, it's done, you cut off for good, he got every right to do that.
Thank you. I just said that.
Who always take the bitch back, who went and fucked on you, don't make us have to do it too. That's not our style. Believe me when I say them niggas is wannabes. A Pan-African wanna be an African so bad, all you gotta do is show them in the book where it say the Africans say it's okay for you to bust it open like a man, and they gonna do it. Because it's African. Look up a Zandi tribe. Look it up. A Zandi tribe, boy, wives. Look it up. And do y'all see whose channel they're doing this on? Trying to rally for a petition to silence foundational black Americans in our own country. Where we have freedom of speech by the Constitution. I mean, we're not responding in violence to these tethers. I haven't heard anything anywhere in America about a black American on FBA time doing anything physical to a tether. We're exercising our freedom of speech. We're giving you our opinions and our thoughts as Americans about what's going on in our country, in our society. And you got another black American trying to ask the YT man to put tape over our mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, we are the coon. We are the sellout. He's going to ask the YT man to silence us. But we're the CIA. If you really thought we was the CIA, you would know that you can't get the YT man to silence us if we was working for him.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, you know in your heart, niggas ain't no CIA. We just stopped your money. We stopped your Scam African Act. You can't sell out for them lectures right now, huh?
Nah, them shit.
A whole lot of black people ain't listening.
Niggas out here doing bad, everybody. Hold on 1 second. We got 3 more videos, everyone. We're gonna watch a King Flex. I know y'all love King Flex, so we about to jump on that.
Let me see. Let's get some more folks in here. All right, let's get some more. Who's this? In Africa? What's that name? It's a funny, strange name. In Africa? What's in Africa? That's interesting. In Africa.
Yo, Tariq, how are you doing today?
Hey, in Africa, how are you, bro?
I'm not so bad.
Now, are you in Africa or are you in the U.S.?
I'm in the UK, but
You're in the UK?
Yeah, I've been following you for a while on Twitter,
Okay.
YouTube. I've seen your documentaries, Hidden Colors, and
Yes.
your interviews and all that kind of stuff. And
Yes, indeed.
of course, I agree with your struggle and your what you stand for. But then,
yes,
my biggest worry is because you've been a strong voice in this particular movement, in this particular struggle. I see that a lot of people are popping up, and they are likely to take it away, especially from you, in my view. And how are you willing? Sorry, how are you? Sorry, how are you working on making sure that the struggle is not hijacked by other people who have different intentions? Because at least I know, since, I mean, for a while I was following you on Twitter as well, and I think we engaged for a while. But
Really?
the
Talk
FBA,
before on Twitter?
yeah, we've spoken before on Twitter.
Hop on camera so I can see if I can remember you. Hop on camera real quick.
No, I don't think you can. I don't think you can remember me. But I think my premise. You've switched off my camera. Okay. I think my premise about FBA was. I think I asked you a question about FBA culture, and of course you responded, because my argument was that if at all someone mentions the name Tariq Nasheed, he might think it's an Arab name. Okay. And I was asking if at all you have some FBA names that can differentiate you from other people. You get it? And then of course you explained that to me and I understood it.
Go watch my old shows. Be active. I'm not gonna show you. I'm actually not gonna go back and look for you, my nigga. That's you. That's what you have to do.
And I don't have any qualms about that. But what I'm seeing right now is that I see so many people right now that are coming up as leaders of the FBA. So
no, there's no leader of a lineage like that. You know what I'm saying? You have activists who advocate for empowerment of the lineage, but there's no leader. You can't be this, like there's no leader of Nigeria. You know, where you got a Nigerian president, but as far as the people, there's no leader of the people.
No, let's not slow on that. I think there you're wrong. For example, Nigeria is, of course, a state. It's a colonial construct, right? But there is a leader of the Igbo people, or the Yoruba, or the Akan, or the Ganda, and all this kind of stuff. Some people call them kings, some people call them chiefs, and all that kind of stuff. If you know what I mean. So for the FBA, how is it like? For example, there could be...
Now, let's slow down. Now, who's the leader of the Igbo?
Well, I think they have a chief. personally, I'm not from the Igbo people. I'm from the Ganda people. So for us, we have a leader. He's called the Kabaka. He's called the king or something like that.
Okay, I think that has to do with certain areas because there's not just one Igbo leader. There's not one Yoruba, not really, but just part of a village, like a village elder.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's more like that,
Okay, so one more question before I leave. Is that, okay, so the question is, for example, if you have so many elders or so many activists, as you mentioned them, don't you think that there is going to be some sort of things that you people might disagree on that can lead to the split of the movement? Because as you can see today, some people in the FBA movement would be pro-immigration, pro-LGBT, pro all this kind of stuff. And then other leaders might not be pro all that kind of stuff. Don't you think that that brings in some sort of a collision?
Don't matter. Yeah, there's a lot of collisions. There's a lot of disagreements. There's a bunch of foundational Black Americans that I disagree with. There's a lot of foundational Black Americans I don't even like, but that doesn't change the lineage. So yeah, there's some Republican foundational Black Americans. There's Democrat foundational Black Americans. There's progressive, independent. Their lineage is still their lineage.
See, and this is the thing that we keep on trying to tell y'all. This is why I say, yo, there is a hierarchy, but it's scholars, and these are the gatekeepers, of the scholars and the elders. The people who already been in this game, people who already been doing this long enough, who've seen everything and done everything. And at the end of the day, I think personally those should be the gatekeepers. I have always said that. And this is why I said when they started doing this leader shit, this is how you debunk shit like that. I'm showing y'all how to debunk it. I'm showing how y'all debunk it. So it's not like, oh, well, we're using this as an excuse. No, I'm telling y'all how to debunk a lot of this shit because he's not a fucking leader. He has never been a leader. It was, if we was racist, you would not have a half Puerto Rican role. My projects is different. Be active. We're talking about in New York when y'all was running around there calling yourself Germans. In Boston, it's a little bit different because at the end of the day, in my projects, a lot of nobody really leave the project. So a lot of people from people who are Dominicans, Mexicans, blacks, whites, some Caribbeans, because there wasn't a lot of Caribbeans that lived in that area because a lot of those people's families lived there for like 60, 70 years, ever since the 50s. So it's different when it comes from New York, where technically that was a system why they did what they did to New York. Why there were a lot of people who had immigrant backgrounds go specifically to New York. Answer this question, be active. Why do you think a lot of Latinos and Caribbeans go to New York? There's a reason why they go there, and I'll answer the question next episode. But next episode when we do a topic, but there's a reason why y'all go to New York. Technically, there's a reason why a lot of Mexicans go to L.A. There's a reason. You just gotta figure it out. Put it this way, I'm gonna say this: it wasn't a coincidence. It wasn't a coincidence that a lot of y'all niggas go to New York.
So yeah, being a foundational Black American is not an ideology. So whatever your ideology is, whatever your political views are, that has no bearing on your lineage. You understand?
Yeah. And one more thing before I drop. There's something I was reading about Liberia, and I think you know very well about Liberia. So would you consider people like the Talbots, William Talbots, some of the slaves that were taken out of America and then they were sent to Liberia? Would those people qualify to be foundational Black Americans?
No.
And would
Very
their
few. Hold on. It wasn't really slaves, enslaved people going to Liberia.
Okay.
You had some free people going to Liberia.
Okay.
You understand?
No.
They weren't about to. Why would a slave owner send a slave to Liberia? You know what I'm saying? That's property. A slave was valuable. So it was a handful, a very small
And
handful.
I'm gonna even tell y'all this. I heard there was more people, there were more black natives going to Africa than Africans going to America. So just listen to what I said. There were more black natives going to Africa than Africans coming to America. Think about that.
Of free black people from here and the Caribbean and other parts of Africa. People kind of leave that out, going over to Liberia.
See?
And to be honest,
That's
no,
what.
they're not foundational.
And everybody think it's just Liberia. No, it was before Liberia. There was a reason why. There was just y'all gonna have to do your research with that. What I just said.
Anymore because there's not a continuum with the lineage.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
Because now, listen, because now those people who went over to Liberia in the 1800s, if they now came back over here, they would have to fill out immigration papers. They would have to come in as foreigners.
Yeah.
So they went over there and had an ethnogenesis. Just like when people say, well, y'all FBAs, some of your lineage comes from West Africa. Well, none of us can go to West Africa without going in as foreigners.
That's
you
true.
understand?
Yeah. That's right.
So it's the same thing.
I agree.
So yeah, they had an ethnogenesis, we had an ethnogenesis, and that's okay.
I understand. All right, thank you very much.
Yes, indeed. Now, man, by the way, turn your head to the side for a minute. Turn that head to the side, bro.
I'll call Dr. Umal for you. I'll call Dr. Umal for you.
Brother, that head is giving dolphin, brother. That head is giving All right, thank you. Damn, boy, y'all be having them heads.
See, that's why I was like, yo, this type of African I can fuck with, and I'm gonna be personally honest. And the reason why, because he can take a joke. He knew Tariq Nasheed was just joking around and shit about that head. Well, no, that head is serious. I ain't gonna lie, that head is. It be like that, yo. I'm gonna be honest. Some Black Americans be having that type of head too, so don't get it fucked up. But y'all niggas out there in the live chat calling each other brothers and shit. Y'all niggas is wilding.
Oh, goodness. All right. On that head. You don't want to show the side of it off. God damn. That head was a beast. But yeah, listen. Let's understand history. Let's understand history. I want y'all to understand something. Because, a lot of people, they really low-key have an issue with us respecting our ethnogenesis that we had as foundational Black Americans. And then people try to tell us stuff like, well, you FBAs don't know where you came from. You do not know where you came from. Don't ever let nobody say that. Foundational Black Americans, we've had an ethnogenesis over here. Our modern ethnogenesis started in the 1500s over here. All right? Our modern ethnogenesis started in the 1500s here. Were there Black people here longer? Yes, I'm talking about the modern ethnogenesis where we became an ethnic group, which is now foundational Black Americans. That started in the 1500s. So we were here before the country of the United States was built by us. All right? And we've been here earlier than most African nation states have been around. You understand? We've been here earlier than many African nation states. Can y'all hear me? All right. You understand what I'm saying? See, ethnic. Okay, I'm getting a lot of these weird people. I'm trying to talk and I'm trying to come up. What's going on, guys?
Yeah, what's up?
What's up, man? Where y'all? What country y'all in?
Yeah, Tariq, you are from Kenya.
You're from Kenya.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all in Kilbera right now?
What
I'm in Los Angeles. It's a lot of noise going on over there, y'all. Okay, hold on. Y'all, there's too much noise going on over there. All right. There's a lot of stuff going on over there. A lot of people are trying to. Hold on. I'm going to put my notifications on mute for a minute because a lot of people are trying to get on. A lot of these foreigners are trying to request to get on. Well, he had that hairline, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, I heard a little goat in the background. There's all types of shit going on.
Yo, Tariq Nasheed's fucked up. That nigga put the nigga's hairline in the fucking that's fucked up. King flags. Yeah, that's fucked up.
It was all types of stuff happening. But like I said, man, look, we had an ethnogenesis, and we've been around longer than a lot of these nation states in Africa. And we've been around actually as foundational Black Americans because, again, many of us can at least trace our lineage back to, on paper, and I'm talking about on paper, to the mid 1700s easily.
Easily, yeah.
And even just going to the mid 1700s, some of us can go back longer. We were around longer than many of these modern tribes that's over in Africa too. You understand that? Because we already know that we've been here longer as an ethnic group than many of the nation states. The nation states over in Africa, they've been remixed so many times. But even some of those tribal identities, so we got to really understand what that's about too. Those tribal identities over there, those were politically consolidated, many of them during colonial rule. See, before European colonization, a lot of these African populations, they had all of these little decentralized clans and villages that had little linguistic groups, but they were not the tribal, somewhat almost autonomous nation states that there are now. Just like Igbo and Yoruba and all these people, a lot of that was just based on language. Just like, for example, I give you an example to try to put it in layman's terms. Like in certain parts of Europe, you had people who spoke the Romance languages, spoke, the Latin languages, like the French, the Spanish, the Portuguese, the Italians. Even before they were codified nation states, they were speaking the Romance language. Once they became their own little nation states, the language became a little more codified to fit that nation. So Spanish, when Spain became a nation state and then Portugal became a nation state, they were still speaking the Latin languages or the Romance languages, but Portuguese sounds slightly different than Spanish. You understand?
Facts.
And then when Italy got themselves together or started to kind of consolidate as a nation state, they got their own language. They started speaking Italian. French, they started speaking their language. So it's the same thing with some of those African tribes. So they were speaking kind of a similar language. You understand?
Yep.
And that was the really the only commonality. And what happened was when the European colonizers got there, they said, okay, you guys over there, you guys look like y'all like that pounded yam, and you guys kind of sound alike. So we're going to call all of you guys Igbo because now we're taking over these borders here. We're going to put a border here. So half your tribe, they're going to be part of another tribe over there with my cousin who's French. He didn't colonize that part of the border. So they're going to be a different tribe. They'll be Yoruba. So you on this side, since we've cut that off and some of your cousins over there, you all going to be Igbo. That's basically what they were doing. That's basically what they were doing. They became codified tribal groups really under colonization, many of them. So yeah, when people tell us we don't know where we're from, we know where the hell we're from. We've been an ethnic group longer than them. And even the languages, some of those languages are relatively new over there. Even speaking of Igbo, the Igbo language, Igbo language, I think the unified Igbo language, that they speak now, the Igbo language that's called the Union, I think is Unified Igbo, something like that. The modern Igbo language was created by a damn white man. Y'all know that? There's a white man named Thomas Dennis over in who went over there in that area. He was a priest, missionary. He went over there and
So if a nigga speaks Igbo, your ancestor is probably Thomas Dennis. Hold on, let me look this shit up. Thomas Dennis. Oh shit. Thomas Dennis. Igbo. Oh shit, that's fucked up. He had signed to West Africa in 1893. He acted as vice principal. No. For the responsibility. Yeah. What's the he studying? Yo, this shit is crazy. Give me a second, everybody. We're gonna look this shit up. Thomas Dennis. Is it this nigga right here? Hold on. Oh my god, this shit is crazy. Let's listen to what Tariq Nasheed said again, huh?
the Union, I think is Unified Igbo, something like that. The modern Igbo language was created by a damn white man. Y'all know that? There's a white man named Thomas Dennis over in who went over there in that area. He was a priest, missionary. He went over there in 1901. He was in there in the late 1800s, but around 1901, he was, he was a missionary. His job was to basically convert everybody to Christianity, and they would get our Bibles, and they'd be able to translate the Bibles in languages where the people could understand. But there were so many different little languages and so many different
fucking
tribes.
Serious?
So he said, okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Because I don't want to translate this Bible and all this different shit. Okay. I'm going to get a little piece of language from that little tribal group, a little piece of language from that group, a little piece from that group, and just got different languages from different groups that sounded similar. And then he created the modern unified Igbo language. The white man did that. And he said, okay, all of you guys are going to have to learn this language. All right?
Now y'all see why I say the nigga's a scholar, right? He's a scholar. Nigga, I didn't know this. And you know, niggas like me get this type of information, I'm kicking niggas' backs in. Y'all niggas already know that. Y'all already know that. Niggas' back skin kicked in. So y'all Igbo niggas is speaking the white man's language. This is the thing. Yeah, how y'all don't, y'all be disrespecting the white man, talk about this, and that, but y'all speak that nigga's language. At least Black Americans made their own language. Like, we're the reason why that the dictionary is a little bit more heavier, nigga. So
who said cap? Who said cap? Y'all better fact check me while I'm talking. You know I don't play like that. If anybody's saying cap, y'all fact check me while I'm talking. Y'all Google Thomas Dennis right now. Y'all Google him. That's the person, the white man. He was a white priest who created the modern Igbo language. This is very well documented. I don't just be saying shit. I'll talk slow so you can fact check me. All right? And I'm telling you how they did it. You understand? I'm telling you the game here. Y'all better Google what I'm saying. So, again, many of those tribal identities, they were
that nigga Shabaka's pissed. Look at Tariq only for 80. Yo, Shabaka's pissed right now. Yo, he's mad. Yo, Shabaka's pissed. It's like, yo, Shabaka, you speaking that white man language, huh? That nigga Shabaka's pissed. All that time. You thought you was talking some native African language. You nigga, you talking that white man language. You talking that Thomas Dennis language, nigga.
Consolidated. They're not all that old and ancient like that.
Shit, that nigga
They were
heated.
nomadic, moving around, being pushed around, and all that. I mean, that's the reality. I'm not saying that to beat up on nobody. But foundational Black Americans, we developed a unified culture while African identities were fragmented by borders. Yeah, we as foundational Black Americans, we've not been fragmented. This is why, out of all the Black people in the world, we're so powerful. We're so culturally established. See, don't let nobody tell us we don't know who they are. We are. Don't ever let nobody tell us no shit like that. We've been standing on business for damn near 500 years. You understand? We've been standing on nothing but business. And we've maintained continuous lineage records longer than all the African states. You know, we got census records, Freedmen Bureau's records,
That
church
nigga
records,
heated.
marriage records,
That nigga
land
heated. Look at him.
records, going back centuries. You know? And also those African identities, they oftentimes changed hands and changed colonizers over and over again.
That nigga here.
Yeah.
Shabaka's pissed.
This nation state got colonized by another one, then it got colonized by another one. They kept getting remixed. Yeah, foundational Black American identity, there was never a reset. You know? There was never a reset.
Shabaka's pissed.
We've always stood on business. We've always basically eaten the same foods. We've had the same dialect. We've had the same actions to resist. So we've been a constant group longer than all of these other people. You see? So yeah, don't let nobody run no game on us talking about we don't know where we're from. We're from here. We're from here. Yeah? Let's be very, very clear.
That shit's crazy.
Get some folks in here. And you know, I'm not trying to beat up on the Africans. I'm not trying to disrespect. No, I'm just talking history. When I say that, like Igbo, the modern Igbo language was created by the white man, that's just a historic fact. I'm not trying to beat up on nobody.
Yo, Shabaka's pissed off at me right now. That nigga heated. That nigga talking about that nigga got mad because he was speaking the white man language, man. Yeah, be like that. It's all right, Shabaka, man. It's all right, man, nigga. Nigga, chill, man. All right, just have a good time. All right, that's all I'm gonna tell you. Just have a good time.
I'm just making a point. People are just not at liberty to tell us what we don't know about we don't know. No, we do know more than y'all, more than others. We have a more longer and continuous ethno
Yeah, that nigga's heated right now.
Groups.
Yeah, that nigga Shabaka's heated. He's crashing out. That nigga about to crash out.
Uh-oh. I had you up the other day, ma'am.
Oh, yeah.
I had you up the other day, the Somali woman. Ma'am, you were a little disrespectful to my lady. I didn't like that. You were a little bit disrespectful. I got a little problem with that. You don't disrespect FBA women, especially my lady. So you were a little disrespectful. I didn't like that. All right. Yeah, the blonde head, the Tweety Bird head woman. All right. Man. You say you don't know why we're explaining anything. No, it's not. It's all about checking people. No. It's about getting some straightening. No, we ain't explaining. It's called straightening. We're telling them about themselves. We know our history. So we're reminding them about themselves. No. We're reminding them of themselves. Yeah, when somebody come around us, you FBS don't know where you came from. Pointing the finger, talking crazy. Where does your history start? Your history started with slavery. When they start talking like that, like, you got slavery in your homeland now. So you got to check people.
Damn.
Yeah, you got to check people. You really got to check people. It's very important. Hey, who's this
Y'all
lady?
niggas is crazy.
Some lovely sisters in here. All right. Yeah, you got to check people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't let people start talking out of pocket. All right. Don't let them talk out of pocket. All right. Who are these people? You came from a Mayan bloodline. All right. There it is. All right. What's up, Brother Bacal? I see you down there. Let me see. Who are these people? Sassy Millennial. Who's a Sassy Millennial? Okay. Sassy Millennial? A Sassy Millennial?
Shabaka, don't start that shit, my nigga. Come on, man. that nigga try to gaslight niggas now. Look at that. Shabaka, stop the gaslighting, my nigga. Come on, don't do that. All right.
Neil, what are you saying in the room, Sassy Millennial? All right. Sassy Millennial, what are you saying in the chat room? And hop on in. If you got something to say, hop on in.
Mm-hmm.
It would be great if you hopped on in. All right, let me get some of these folks in. Okay, these dudes are very annoying, man. All right. Sassy Millennial. I want Sassy Millennial to come on in. Because you were saying some stuff in the comments, so it would be great for you to hop on in and stand on what you were saying.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What's up, Nikki the God? All right. Sweet touch. Hold on. But we got a lot of folks going on. Yeah, where is Sassy Millennial? Sassy, where you at? I can't find Sassy Millennial. I got a lot of people in here. Let's get
Shabaka crashed out.
Mr. Ether. I'm just gonna try random people.
That
So we can
nigga
keep everything
Shabaka
flowing.
crashed
Mr.
out.
Ether, hop on in, sir. Mr. Ether.
Oh, hello.
What's up, man? How are you?
What up, King Flex?
I'm good, man. How are you, brother?
I'm doing fine, man. I appreciate you. I didn't even know I got on here, man. Yeah, man.
You hit the button by mistake?
Say that again?
You hit the button by mistake?
Yeah, but it's all good, bro. We've been out here checking these tethers out here on TikTok.
Yes.
Yeah, you're part of the reason why I moved over here from X and everything. And yeah, man, it's the wild tether west over here, dog.
Yeah.
We're doing a whole lot of checking and everything like that. And yeah, these people are mad, man. They're so upset. I never realized how popular we were over here, man. I'm every other space is about FBA over here, dog. Yeah. Yeah. They can't get nothing popping without us. I go into sometimes I'm randomly scrolling and I see like these lives. Like today I saw a Jamaican live and everything. They ain't talking about shit up in there, dog. It was nothing but bumper clots and suck your mother. That's literally all I heard over there. Okay, nothing of any substance over there. They weren't talking about going back and helping Jamaica or nothing like that, dog. And that's really how it is with all these spaces. It'd be dry as hell and everything like that. So yeah, man, I appreciate you though, dog. And
that nigga Shabaka crashed the fuck out.
I really appreciate you.
Man, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you.
Peace out.
Let's Miss Jasmine, hop on in, Jazz.
Hey, yo, Shabaka, you see why I say you're very important? I told y'all, everybody, Shabaka is a very important component. He's an old nigga, but the nigga crashes out. He's 74 years old, but he crashes out. Shabaka crashes out on me. And that's why I fuck with you, Shabaka, man. You be crashing out on me for no reason, man. So yeah, Yeah, Shabaka, man. Yo, let me tell you something, Shabaka. Yo, I think, and this is just me, I think if you really, drink the Kool Aid, my nigga. Drink the Kool Aid of being a foundational Black American, my nigga. Cause this Pan African Kool Aid right now, man, is missing sugar, my nigga. It's missing something. It's missing the sugar, and somebody forgot to stir the motherfucker. So Pan Africanism, and I'm gonna be personally honest, Shabaka, with you. Pan Africanism. This is why I say they're more of a cult. Pan Africanism is more of a cult because at the end of the day, it's still stuck in their old ways. They still haven't adapted to the 2026. Where Black Americans, we adapt everywhere we go. That's why Black Americans, we're relentless because we can adapt. We can adapt to violence. We can adapt to compassion. We can adapt to helping each other. We can adapt to living amongst others. We can adapt to that shit. Adapt to, having people be in our culture, learning, helping, everything. Y'all Pan Africans can't adapt to that because y'all don't want to help each other. Y'all are for selves. Y'all have that tribal. Y'all, I'm gonna be personally honest. That word Pan African, it definitely fits y'all because y'all are very tribalistic. Y'all are very tribalistic. When it comes to Black Americans or foundational Black Americans, all you care about is Pan Africanism, where Black Americans is trying to unite Black Americans together and not worry about anybody. You deflect and you'll gaslight. You do all that shit just so we can't adapt together, where we can't work together. And we see this shit. Like we see it. It's just y'all don't see it. Y'all think y'all are so caught up in y'all ways. If it's not your way, it's the highway. I'm just gonna be personally honest.
There she go.
How are you? It's my
I
birthday,
am
by the
well.
way. So.
Oh, happy birthday, beloved.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday to you. Now, how old are you, Jazz?
41.
Uh-oh, 41. That's a good looking 41.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed.
Oh,
What's
shit.
happening out there? You're in Texas, right?
Yeah, I'm in Texas. I'm from LA, and I got to get back. My mom is in Thailand right now, so she's going to come back on the 23rd. So I'm thinking about coming out for Christmas. I know you have another museum opening, right, or something going on.
Yeah, we got an event this Saturday.
Yeah, like I gotta get back. I miss home so much. But I want to talk to you like quickly beyond the tethers, right? When it comes to the political space, I was wanting to ask you about the more so the politics side. Do you have a branch or an organization that's literally like grassroots that is using FBA to get onto the census? And one of my biggest things, right? And if it's okay to use that the FBA term, because I know people are always saying like, oh, like Tariq has FBA, trademark, but it's for the clothing line, right?
Right. Yeah. And that, well, don't let people lie about how trademarks work. That just don't let that's so that people like Walmart and those people can't just get FBA and just misuse it and put some thongs as FBA and all that old shit. People can go and use it. I'm not, and they can go and advocate politically for it. Yeah, it's not going to be a problem at all. And people do that. People have been to some of these reparations hearings saying, "Hey, we're FBA, we're Foundational Black American." That happens all the time. That's like a term it's now normalized. Several political meetings and hearings, people going there standing on FBA business, and there's different groups and organizations like Will Friedman's groups here, reparations groups here, who got different names, but they are standing on foundational Black American lineage business. And, we're pushing the envelope and they're getting the messaging out there of political reparations and how important it is to have the language and paperwork right. So, there's not just one organization or no one political advocacy group. There's several, which is great. because it shows that there's pressure coming to the politicians on different sides, and it's not just centralized, which is great. But go ahead, beloved.
Well, yeah. So okay, so that's one thing I want to do, right? So on the academic side, and the political side, I definitely want to reach out to OMB. I know there's a lot of people on this app that they have petitions, right? That's one aspect of getting our name and our lineage in check. But the research side, that's something that I was talking to. I don't know if you know Professor Allen. I know you know Lonnie. That I want to lean into, but I just want to make sure that that I because that's you coined that term, right? FBA. That if I do that, that you're not looking at it like, okay, why is Jazz doing this academic stuff and doing research papers and stuff like that, so that we can stop these tethers from trying to backdoor themselves into our spaces. And
absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Well, great. That's absolutely why I wanted to come up and make sure that I talk to you tonight. So.
Absolutely. So yes, absolutely. Go ahead and knock that out and get that popping. Yeah, the more the merrier. How's the Tetherator, by the way?
Oh, he's great. Like he's gonna be here tomorrow. We have a long distance, well, not super long distance relationship, but he's coming out tomorrow because I gotta get that birthday.
Okay. I thought he was in. I thought he was in Texas.
No. We go back and forth. But we're gonna either we're gonna move out there or he's gonna move out here permanently. But we see each other every other week. But absolutely, the Tetherator is always here and whatnot. But love that. So I want to reach out to you and make sure that all the people, because I know you have a lot of people like Brooke and Wani and the professors in different lanes in your space. That's my thing, is the academic part. I really am passionate about us delineating legally, academically, because they keep trying to backdoor us, and I'm just over it. But it's my birthday.
She's trying to get
y'all
some
live,
ding-a-ling.
so thank you guys. Happy birthday to me. Yes.
Happy
I
birthday,
celebrate
yes,
myself.
Yes. Thank you so much, dear. Thank you, dear. But yeah, listen, man. Listen.
She's trying to get her some ding-a-ling. That's what she's trying to get.
Can definitely preventing consumer confusion. Yeah. All right. What's up, Pamela? One more call. Give me a check. I'm vulnerable. I'm scared. I'm hungry. Give me a check. Give me an EBT card. Give me some Section 8 before I get me a little bitty house or some shit. Give me some benefits, nigga. I'm little and frail and vulnerable. I ain't about to sit up here and play all that shit. If I'm little, I need help, nigga. I need some money and a gun to get niggas off me. Because I'm vulnerable, nigga. Give me a check and a pistol. Shit, I might have people whooping my ass up in these streets and I'm little. Damn that. So yeah, there's gotta be a legal age for something for you to get your little check.
Facts.
Shit. But yeah, I knew a cat who was like 4 or something. He wasn't quite a dwarf.
Nigga, that's a dwarf.
But he was right there where he wouldn't get a check. I'll say that. If they were giving out a check, he'd miss the height requirement for a check. He wouldn't get a check. He was right there. He was right there. And that nigga had so many broads. This little nigga had women fighting over him. I'm like, damn. This dude had women fighting over him. I'm like flabbergasted. Yeah. And this nigga would be trying to break up the fights with the women. Y'all chill. Hold up. He pushing them by the hips. He's all low. He can't reach up to their chest, so we got to push their stomachs. Y'all cut all this shit out. Cut this shit out. He got his hand on their stomach, pushing them off because he can't reach their chest. Like, man, how does this nigga got about 2-3 broads? Damn, nigga. Like, yeah, these bitches be tripping, Flex. Like, nigga, I'm tripping. How you get these women fighting? These are nice looking women. How these women fighting over you, nigga? They fighting over your little ass. I was just floored every time I'm around this nigga. This nigga had women.
Yeah. There be niggas like that.
This nigga had women, man. Like, damn. Oh, goodness. And I think one of the women jumped on him. She jumped on him. And he wanted me to help. I'm like, nigga. She hemmed him up. He like, you out here with other bitches? And she had him in a little chokehold. He like, Flex, get this bitch. Get this bitch. And I'm like, nigga, I'm not trying to get into none of this shit y'all doing. I'm not getting involved, brother. I'm not getting involved. Nigga, roll over and get her ass off you. Get that woman off you, nigga. Flip your little old legs back and get her up off you. I ain't about to get in this shit.
Hey, yo, Shabaka, let me ask you a question. Does Tariq Nasheed triggers you? I want to know, does he trigger you? You know, when he be talking, does he trigger you? Because it seems like, yo, you be mad triggered when he talks. You know, so and if it does, oh, you know, it be like that sometimes, man. There's certain things that he's like, yeah, I don't want to be involved in that. Let me see. Give me a second.
Labels. See the comment on the screen, right? Oh, okay. This some boule shit, they say.
Oh, Ray FBA.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Hold on. Yo. Hey, yo, Ray. Hey, yo, Ray, what you doing on this show? Yo, Ray, what are you doing on this show? Yo, we caught Ray. Hold on, Ray.
Love our people. We want to educate our people.
Mm-hmm.
But at some point, you have to understand that we're about the business of uplifting and the business of moving. And if you're in that way, you're in that way, and that's going to be something that you have to deal with.
Tell me this.
This some boule shit. I hope Restream comes to this shit, man, because this shit is funny, my nigga. Yo, Yo, Ray, what are you doing?
You see the comment on the screen, right?
Oh shit! This some boule shit.
This some boule shit.
Oh, Ray FBA.
Yeah, Ray FBA. Wow. Like, they would say that.
I think that when people are limited in their mental capacity to understand things that are happening on a global level, that's what you get. I didn't disrespect FBA. You know what I'm saying? Not at all. What I'm saying is there's a global struggle. And if you're not for a global struggle for Black people all over and you just worried about yourself here, then you don't.
Shabaka, that's what you believe in? You believe in? Hey, yo, I'm taking a picture. Yo, we got to go back. I'm taking the picture. Yo, I'm sorry, but I got to take this picture, man. Hold on. Oh shit. Yo, shit. Hey, yo.
You see the comment on the screen, right? Oh, okay. This some boule shit, they say.
Oh, Ray FBA.
Yeah, Ray FBA.
Wow.
Like, why do you think they would say that?
I think that when people are limited in their mental capacity to understand things that are happening on a global level, that's what you get. I didn't disrespect FBA. You know what I'm saying? Not at all. What I'm saying is there's a global struggle. And if you're not for a global struggle for black people all over and you're just worried about yourself here, then you don't have the common capacity to even think or even make a statement. And that's the bottom line.
Yo, Ray Ray,
I
you're
don't want to
funny,
cuss on your
man.
show, but that statement would be someone that an asshole would make.
Mm.
Bottom line.
You know, I'm wondering.
Hold up.
That
How
nigga
can you
mad.
say that you only FBA, but you're not worried about people that's catching hell in Africa, people that's catching
Niggas don't give a fuck about what's popping in Africa right now, my nigga. Yo, they say they're smart. They say they don't need nobody. They say we lazy. Nigga, handle your shit yourself. Now he wants us to help. Nigga, who the fuck are you, my nigga? I'm gonna be personally honest. How can you make that blanket ass statement as all the denigration that these fucking Africans have been doing? This is why, there's a disconnect with Africans. There is a disconnect. And I agree that there is a disconnect. And my concern is that, you're using your little kitty gloves to handle this situation with these motherfuckers who come from third world countries. That's my issue. Instead of telling them like, yo, why are you coming to this country and doing shit like that? You saying that, oh, we need to all stand together. We gotta be global. We gotta fight each other. We gotta fight this system globally. Nah, nigga, fuck that shit. We try to fight that shit globally. And you know why? And I'm gonna say this. This is why I always said that, that unity shit does not work. Niggas want to see what they want to see. No, Shabaka, we tried. We tried to fight the global shit. Why you think your punk ass is in America right now? Black America's been fighting globally by themselves for 60 years, 70 years, 80 years. Y'all did not want to help, so now y'all got to do this shit yourself now. Niggas don't want to help no more.
hell in Haiti. How can you say that? We all going through the same struggle all over, catching hell from this beast. Is that wrong to say that we need to unite? Because we can't overcome the white man here. They can't overcome the white man there. And you're still separated.
That's cap. And you know why? We may, put it this way, we made more of a difference than anybody else. We're the only one fighting the system. Y'all niggas is not fighting the system. These niggas is just fleeing and praying for the better. Nah, we're actually we're actually getting busy. We're getting busy. And the thing about it, even when y'all niggas did come over here, y'all infiltrated us. You infiltrated what was going on over here. So, and this is why I said this global struggle is a cop out. It has always been a cop out. I personally think it's a cop out.
Greatness, that doesn't make sense. So I would tell that good brother, you got to think, and you got to think at a larger scale. We talking about uplifting a people that's been oppressed.
Ray is crazy.
Black man, not the black man on Penn and North.
Why do you say that? Why do you say the most feared man on this particular planet is the black man?
It's the strongest, most powerful person, and that's why they keep them down. If you look at now we're talking about systems and being systematic, and that's what people have to start thinking. I don't see a system that's holding the white man down. I don't see that. I see a system that's holding the black man down.
What is it holding the black man?
What's holding? Okay, so I'm gonna say this. He's right and he's wrong. But there is a system that is holding the white supremacists down. It's the white supremacists. Their own system is holding them down. Because the thing about it, they got to understand that the white supremacists wasn't the only one that made that system. That's why it's holding them down. There's a person who mastered that system better than they did. Now they all here crying foul. That's why I say he's right and he's wrong.
down from?
Well, we look at our educational system.
Mhm.
You think we got the same education system that the white kids got?
But what is it holding them down from?
When you can't learn about yourself, when you can't learn about knowledge, when you
What are they
can't
trying to
learn
stop us from?
I think they're trying to stop us from empowering ourselves and uplifting ourselves. And people like that, the word you said, tether.
But what would
Someone
happen?
like that would not understand that.
What would they? What would letting us live and be free? What is the fear? What are they fearful of, though?
Well, when you got somebody that you're basically living off,
Mhm.
if you look at the economic system, I can definitely tell you that black people are probably the number one consumers. Now, you take those number one consumers and you tell them to consume with each other
Mhm.
and spend with each other, and then you start talking about a global effect that will wipe somebody out just economically. We're not even getting into the other things. You see, we have to stop thinking about asking for a check and start thinking about how we can make money.
Mhm.
That's the difference. Maybe that brother doesn't know that I'm an entrepreneur.
I'm gonna say this. He's wrong. He's wrong. The thing what he's doing, he's giving the white supremacist out. He's giving the white supremacists an out to basically say what they did was all right. And this is what we're seeing. He's giving them a cop out. And this is what a lot of business people do. And because they don't look at skin color, they look at the color of the money. The best advice I was told in college was you don't think of black and white, you think of green. You say that's what you think of. Once you start doing the black and white shit, it's gonna fuck your business up. It's always it's a downfall of you losing your business. What he's doing, he's looking at green. He's not looking at black and white. He's not looking at global. And this, I'm just being personally honest. I went to school for web development and entrepreneurship. I went to school for damn near entrepreneurship. They didn't teach me how to work for anybody. They taught me how to work for myself. So what this man is doing, it's very disrespectful and it's very concerning. Because you can destroy a culture from doing shit like this. So he has to be careful. Personally, he has to be careful.
I'm on my own. I know what it's like when you gotta pay people. I know what it's like when you waiting on a check. But being an entrepreneur is something different than waiting for a check. You have to go out and figure out how you're gonna feed yourself. And so sometimes our people don't understand that. We're sitting back and we're waiting. We're demanding.
attention.
We're asking, man, Donald Trump this, Donald Trump that. We're not getting this. We're not getting that. But at the same time, you're separating yourself from an obvious economic situation of being uplifted and empowering yourself.
Let's get into some of the questions around the Honorable Marcus Garvey, Messiah Garvey.
Go ahead, brother. We ready.
Because as a recent, oh my God, what is as a recent, this is going to be a studio malfunction in here, family. I don't know if I have insurance for people that age, but nonetheless, I'm glad he's still alive.
You see on the camera?
Hey, don't you do that again. just move the light. But nonetheless, I'm doing my Roland Martin. Hey, so there's been a lot around Garvey. FBA has been saying lots of things about Garvey.
I didn't know that, but tell me, brother.
So I'll just start off with this first question.
Nigga's a scammer. Marcus Garvey was a fucking scammer, my nigga. I'm not defending no fucking scammer. Nigga was Jamaican. The nigga is a scammer, my nigga. Shout out to Jamaica, but nigga, y'all gotta stop sending y'all scammers over here. He was a horrible scammer. And he's a failed scammer. I'm gonna even be personally honest. He's a failed scammer.
Garvey, and I'm gonna just state the statement. Garvey failed. And then the question is, when Tariq Nasheed says Garvey failed, what do you think about that? He says he failed. Garvey, he says Garvey was a failure.
I would question how could he fail when he had one of the biggest, if not, he had the biggest movement globally for Black people. We all know what happened to Marcus Garvey. You know, we all know J. Edgar Hoover, that was his first person that he implemented in the UNIA. He went after him. So to say he failed is crazy because hundreds of years later, there's still the UNIA here. They're still following Garvey's philosophy. We're building grocery stores. We have farms.
Who's following Marcus Garvey? This is a thing. Like when you give blanket statements, we don't know what you talking about, my nigga. Who? Niggas was doing that shit before Garvey. I'm just being personally honest. Niggas had money down south. What are you talking about? Niggas is following the Garvey state. Niggas don't even like Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey tried to tell us to go back to Africa on that raggedy ass boat that he bought with niggas donation money. I'm being personally honest. Like, yo. Marcus Garvey is a fucking scammer, my nigga. He's personally honest. I'm gonna be personally honest. And I'm gonna talk to I gotta talk to y'all Jamaicans, my nigga. Marcus Garvey. I fuck with y'all niggas who are from Nigeria, but yeah, y'all niggas from Jamaica, yeah, y'all got that Nigerian blood in y'all. I'm gonna be personally honest. Y'all have Nigerian blood in y'all. Yes, I agree. I definitely agree. In you are nothing like Black Americans. I understand why a lot of y'all niggas don't. Let me tell you something. I know why y'all niggas is toxic. Cause y'all have that Nigerian blood. With y'all women, y'all are very toxic. Between you and the Haitians. I gotta be personally honest. Y'all are probably y'all are the top 2 most toxic Caribbeans out of Caribbeans. Yes.
We have land. We have a school that we're sponsoring in Liberia, and we're building that further and further. So I would say, how could he fail when people are still doing the work of Garvey? People are still carrying on his name. I think that that's someone that goes after ancestors for the ability to pump yourself up. I don't have to disrespect Tariq Nasheed to big up Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey's one of the greatest men ever to walk the face of the earth. People in FBA may follow just Tariq, but people all over the world follow Marcus Garvey. That red, black, and green flag flies hard.
That flag is dead, nigga. Let me tell you why that flag is dead. Because them old niggas figured out what that flag really meant. It didn't mean Black Americans. It didn't mean what niggas did in America. Nigga, that's a global that's a global African thing. That shit had nothing to do with Black Americans. And this is why niggas always said that Pan-Africanism is a psyop. Niggas been saying that shit. How the fuck y'all coincidentally just came after Pan-Africanism when niggas was burning shit down? Niggas was getting busy. Then the nigga who came out with some Egyptian musk and a kufi talking about, yo, we could get things done. We got the resources in Africa. Yo, y'all been selling niggas dreams ever since the 1960s. That shit is dead, man. And I have to be personally honest about that because this nigga's lying. Who's flying? Let me ask you a question. Who is flying a red, black, and green flag? Who? And the thing about it, the niggas who are flying the flag, they don't understand what that flag is. If they don't, like Mauna Leo Instead of Monaleo flying the Black Heritage flag, she should have been flying the red, black, and green flag. I don't think she knows what the red, black, and green flag is. She's just trying to do this unity bullshit thing. It's not gonna work. And this is why I always tell y'all all the time. The black diaspora unity, the black and brown unity, that shit doesn't work. First of all, a lot of y'all niggas is tribalistic. A lot of y'all systems in your country is broken. This is why y'all are in America right now. I have to be personally on. Yes, red, black, and gold. That's the flag. Hey, yo, Gullery. Yo, your boy Ray Ray was on this show. I'm gonna go. You know what? For you, I'm gonna go back and show you Ray Ray. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, your boy Ray Ray. Yo, he's out here getting busy. Hold on.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to go start educating our people that will
some lineage research. African Americans, we know who we're talking about. Those who have ancestry. Everybody I
always call me black.
Oh, right here, right here.
Everett to bring they like what they will call of the president conversation. Guess in the building, family.
I can see alive affecting other Africans around the world. I can't go for that. We've been oppressed globally. And so the UNIA is a global movement, not just a party that really loves his people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we
foolish argument just to because I'll say that they're trouble.
I'm gonna find it for you, Gullery.
You and I
to like on the
and yo, and I'm gonna
going
put this
on out
in
here in these streets.
Hold on, I'm gonna find it. Hold on, give me a second.
Let me be clear when I said it doesn't take a new name to receive reparations. And in fact, let's say we did share the same. Really, well, I don't know what they label.
I gotta figure out where this nigga at. All right.
What do you have you heard?
It's the highest form of flattery for someone to call me their brother. I am
set the ground first.
All right, here we go right here.
What do you have you heard about FBA? What do you know about FBA?
Got into something with Tariq to a certain degree, but we want to also understand that day now.
Okay, yeah.
And I remember Tariq saying, "You know what? We're gonna be FBA now, Foundational Black Americans." And I don't know what happened to ADOS after that, but it looked like his movement took over, which is cool if you want to
ultimate
FBA. You can call yourself black. You can call yourself cool.
I'm gonna find it.
It being a more clear idea.
Acres and the mules, so I don't think we're going to get reparations.
So you think
and on top of that, I think that the more we sit back and wait for a handout, we're not building.
And you think it's a fruit? You feel like it's something that we're wasting our time on? Then?
Yeah, I do. I do.
You feel like we can put our energies elsewhere?
I think we can put our energies into learning, fixing our educational system, building, learning how to use money financially, get financially literate, and things of that nature. So yes, why give people a check when they don't even know how to use that check wisely? So we got a lot of things that we have to build on in our community first. And while we're waiting for this man, to give us a handout, what are we doing besides that? Have we been building? Have we been doing enough community work?
I think I got
Have
it.
we been unifying our people? Have we talking a lot, but have we been standing on business as far as fighting for our rights, or we just
on out here in these streets?
All right, I think I got it, everybody.
Our society. Talk with the heck
you can
some set the about FBA. What do you know about FBA?
I support all. If you want to say,
hold on a second, Ray. I think I got it.
How's it a need?
I don't have a need for it. I don't have a need for place that are talking about the white man.
Yeah.
You separate yourself, and you can call yourself FBA, you can call yourself black, you can call yourself whatever.
Okay.
But when you come to fighting for rights and when you come to fighting for economic resources,
we call ourselves here. Label this clear a label because we
I'm gonna
need
find it,
to
everybody. Give
be
me a
able
second.
to somehow.
We all deserve reparations. This country's been kicked.
I
I'm
think
gonna
this is
take
it
the
right
check and I'm
here.
gonna put it toward uplifting our people and our family. My race is my family. But when you start looking at the separatism of it, I don't give a damn if a Jamaican or someone from Nigeria gets reparations, as long as we have the money to put into the community. Again, we can't be separate on this issue. I'm not going to sit up here and say, man, those people should sit back and wait for. Have we
FBA saying that they don't have a leader. And do you think leaderless move? What do you think about leaderless movements? I mean, I know they're saying it's just a
also FBA, Black Americans, Afro Americans. That is a lineage. I support that to a certain degree. But we want to also understand that we are global. We have a global struggle, not just an American struggle.
Watch
so if
this
you
gallery.
Go and say, you know, I'm FBA and I want my rights here in America, I fight with you. But when you start disrespecting other Africans around the world, I can't go for that. We've been oppressed globally. And so the UNIA is a global movement, not just American movement, if that makes sense.
So, brother president.
Yes, sir.
I'd put brother and president together. That should be like the most ultimate of ultimate.
Damn, I can't even find it right
forms
now.
of flattery. She was able to go flow back and forth.
Yo, I don't know why I can't find it right now.
Family, again, today's topic, leaderless FBA.
I'm gonna find it for you, gallery.
Hold on, let me say that again. You like the light a fire to
body of the UNIA, and my job is just to be a powerful Garveyite, keep Marcus Garvey.
A lot of talk about. I want to, but tell me, even your general thought.
People were using a brother. You know what happened? Which is so lineage. I support that. You know, when you suppress,
that
makes sense.
So, brother president, I mean,
I say if you call American, you are in the place that they are. And so when we start talking about race in America, when you start talking about the white man, you separate yourself, and you can call yourself FBA, you can call yourself Black, you can call yourself about reparations. I'm not worried about if we get it or not. But for those that are, I mean, Dr. Claude, my race is my family. But when you start one, whatever,
I think it was up further.
Use that. Besides that, find a thing for
check with
your son, but
so checking it doesn't
money.
About it.
Not worried about the only way to. No one's coming to save us, but that's not you and I stand. That's not you. But there's always going to be some type of over the place. It doesn't make sense.
Well, they all kind of foundational to this society.
That very seriously and tell a lot of these FBA people, if you was to step
I
up,
can't even find it, gallery.
It might be a Jamaican that hits you in your jaw. If you stepped at me, it might be somebody from Ethiopia that hits you in your mouth. Because we love each other as tight as ever. We believe in building. We believe the first aim and objective in the UNIA is confraternity. Not a fraternity like a Greek fraternity, a confraternity, brotherhood, sisterhood of this skin all over.
What's that word?
Brotherhood, confraternity.
What does that mean?
Basically, brotherhood, sisterhood, like fraternity,
okay.
But for our race. Yes, so it's the first aim and objective.
So you rolling with what they would call tethers?
I'm rolling with what I call a solid foundation of Black people all over the world, globally, Africans. UNIA Garveyites. So anything else as far as FBA, I don't roll with that.
Well, they probably wouldn't call them tethers because they well, I don't know.
But see, they call it a lot of things, but that's what they did.
But nonetheless, to get to the core, the question is you are saying you know of and also work with people who are practicing Pan-Africanists that are from the global African descendant community.
I would even go deeper. I work with people that would die for me, that will put their life as me being in the hierarchy of the UNIA, that will put their life in front of mine and die for me for the cause of uplifting our people globally. And this isn't a this isn't a theory, this is a fact. We pledge to that. I commit my body, mind, and spirit. So when I listen to people that don't pledge, that don't have any commitment to whatever they're doing, and I look at them and I laugh. We want to love our people, we want to educate our people, but at some point you have to understand that we're about the business of uplifting and the business of moving. And if you're in that way, you're in that way, and that's going to be something that you have to deal with.
Tell me this. You see the comment on the screen, right? Oh, okay.
Oh, no, yo, Hillary, look at your boy. Look at your boy.
In that way, in that way, that's going to be something that you have to deal with.
Tell me this. You see the comment on the screen, right? Oh, okay. This.
Hey, Gullery, who that guy right there is? That's not my page. That's not my page. That's that man's page. Now listen to what this man said.
Some boule SHIT.
Oh, Ray FBA?
Yeah, Ray FBA.
Wow.
Like, why do you think they would say that?
I think that when people are limited in their mental capacity to understand things that are happening on a global level, that's what you get. I didn't disrespect FBA.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? Not at all. What I'm saying is there's a global struggle. And if you're not
shout out to Ray. That nigga gets busy anywhere. He don't give a fuck, nigga. Hey, yo, Ray gets busy anyway. He don't give a fuck, nigga. I never see no shit like that ever.
Global struggle for black people all over. And you just
all right, let me go back where I was at.
Baltimore.
That's right.
Along with the other several businesses that we are having and the restaurants and things of that nature. That's all off of Garvey's plan.
So I know
you see, when you come into our grocery store, when you come into our restaurant, it's black owned. It's nothing but black people that work there.
And they look like
us.
And they
look
sound like
us. They sound like us. They sound like us.
And they all from here?
They all from everywhere.
What that mean?
That means you could be, when you come to Baltimore City, 9 out of 10 times, if you're black in Baltimore City and you see a UNI member, they're going to be of a Baltimore accent. But you're going to have some Jamaicans that live in Baltimore that work in that spot.
You got any
you're
Africans?
Of course.
Because they say them Africans ain't doing nothing, bro.
Wow, that's crazy because, we have a farm in Liberia. We
come here, they don't get down with us.
Well, that's crazy because every time I go to New York, Africans giving me love, giving me food to eat and everything. So I would say,
nigga, you got money. That's why. They look at you as a lick. Like, we can't sit here and lie, my nigga. Like, come on.
If those Africans that you hang around not doing anything for you, you stay with them. I got my Africans right here rocking that flag. You see, these are the misconceptions. You're always going to have an African that hates Americans. And you're going to always have an African-American that hates an African. And you're always going to have all of that. That's that separatism that people like to push up.
So what is Garvey? What's the UNI done for you?
The UNI?
Yeah, what's done for you?
First of all, the UNI has made me a better person, a better man, a better leader in my community. When I learned about Marcus Garvey, I was just a handful of it. When you get into the UNIA, the first thing I was told when I got into the UNIA is you have to learn. I was like, learn. You have to learn the history. You have to learn.
Is that right, Shabaka?
Learn the lineage. You have to learn how to be race first, to put yourself first, to put your people first. And again, my family is my race. So I have to put all of our people first. Although Marcus Garvey said when we get to our sovereign land and we get to our own freedom, some people ain't going to go back with us. We still have to love them as well. So I love all of our people. And the most important thing that Marcus Garvey teaches us is to serve, to get out there and do that community work to help build up our community. We can argue all day about FBA and Garvey, but I just say, hey, show me the work you're doing besides getting up on YouTube, disrespecting our elders and people that have laid the work for us. I mean, come on, man. You got to do more than that. You got to show me some work. Stop questioning what Marcus Garvey did and how he failed and start looking at the organization you're in. if it is an organization, and what are the things you doing? Can compare that to Marcus Garvey. I guarantee you can.
I guess you just made me think of something.
Go ahead.
You said if it is an organization, they would claim it's not an organization, but just in this junction of the conversation, that also will.
There's no structure, right?
Is
there a structure?
There's an ideology there, but what I will say is
ideology.
They don't have to be held accountable.
Ideology can't help you with anything. Without action.
Okay, but they're very active with their sick ideology.
What actions are they doing for the community?
They're hurting the community.
In fact, what are they doing as far as reparations?
No, but
because they was based off of that. I don't even think they doing that anymore.
No, I don't think
all
so.
They think they doing is all I think they doing is talking a lot of talk without no action. We got
that's cap. We still talk about reparation on this fucking site. And what we're doing right now, what I call, and this is I know this, I might sound like a mad genius about this, but the reason why I talk about the things I talk about is because this is what is disrupting reparations. This is what's disrupting reparations. Pan-Africanism hurt Black Americans. It hurts back. It did. It hurted Black Americans. So at the end of the day, this is why I said a lot of these old school niggas, all these old schools, they're all fucked up because of Pan-Africanism, and all the old Jews that didn't fuck with it, this is the reason why they didn't fuck with it. Go on.
We got to stop listening to people like that.
Let me
stop.
Let me land this plane, brother president. Let me land this plane.
Land a plane, brother.
So what I'm thinking about is, what you just put me in a mindset of is that when you don't call yourself an organization, you don't have to actually meet any of the goals that you're supposed to be setting.
Bingo.
You got what I'm saying?
That's right.
Because if you were to call yourself an organization versus just supplant lineage in place of it, you just say it's a lineage, because an organization would have to have outcomes.
That's right.
And the fact that it doesn't call itself an organization, you could never blame the leaderless leader. You could, although they have a leader and leaders, so you never could blame him for failure because he said this is not an organization, it's just a lineage. But now you can point the finger at Garvey and then say Garvey failed, but also said that, let me give you the mind game, that Elijah Muhammad succeeded.
Well, Elijah Muhammad was a member of the UNIA, along with Malcolm X's father and mother.
Mm-hmm.
Elijah Poole, I believe, was a member of African Legion in Detroit. Mm-hmm. So when I start thinking of these, when you see the sisters dressed in the white that are in the Nation of Islam, you take that back to our Black Cross nurses that wear white. And when you see the soldiers in the NOI and the FOI, they get that from the African Legion. Shout out to the Nation. We just did a ceremony with them. You see, it's okay to take from the UNIA as long as you're doing something right with it. FBA, they don't have a leader. They don't have an organization. Mm-hmm. They're just an ideology. And I don't even know what the ideology is. All I hear is hate.
Just think about MAGA and then put Black on it.
All I would say.
No, they have all the talking points.
Yeah.
Believe me, anti-immigration, anti-everything. They're very conservative, supposedly.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They're against every. Look, just think about Black MAGA.
I would say to the people that are in the FBA, we got a greater cause out here going on right now than the little petty stuff. They're sitting back, talking about our ancestors, talking about people hating each other. We got to grow. If you ain't trying to grow and uplift, if you ain't trying to empower your community, then I really don't. I can't deal with you or even take you seriously.
Tariq Nasheed said that Garvey didn't have nothing popping in Jamaica. So he came over here, and he never had nothing popping there. He was already a failure there. They didn't want nothing to do with him there. But he pretty much.
Let me ask you this: where do most rosters come from that you know of? A lot of rosters, right? But most rosters that we think about the roster man,
Yeah.
he comes from Jamaica, right?
Yeah,
They
absolutely.
look at Marcus Garvey as a deity. And so I would really say all these rosters out here now, rocking dreads, loving Marcus Garvey. How could he be a failure in Jamaica? When the strongest movement in Jamaica that I can think of is the Rasta movement.
Talk about
the
that.
Rastafarian.
Okay.
How many people like that follow Tariq? Because you start talking about certain things and you start disrespecting certain people, I would say to him, what have you built? What community have you built?
Some people say a pseudo documentary, a pseudo-documentary they call it.
Talking about Hidden Colors?
Yes. Now I've told y'all black folk for years that movie was pseudo, but people don't want to listen and hear me out. It was pseudo. We had some excellent scholars on there, but there was we gotta do better.
I think when he came out with Hidden Colors, it was remarkable for the fact that he was bringing information to the people. Whenever you can bring information that people aren't aware of, that make them research it and learn more. Like you said, he had great scholars. That's a great thing.
Y'all always give people passes, man. Look,
hey, listen,
let me tell you something.
Hold up, Doc.
I
Hold
can't
up.
see it.
Hold up, Doc.
Go
I gotta
ahead.
say this though. I gotta finish with this. But I will say this though, that what he's doing now is nothing of that.
But see, that's the problem I had with y'all black folk.
What? Go ahead.
Y'all always, he came out and he was doing something good. It was part of the whole trajectory to this madness. And some of us can see it before time. We give people too many passes.
I would say to Tariq that
you're a loving brother.
I gotta be direct with it.
Okay.
I would say that where he's at now, it seems like he's at a place of anger, hatred, and he's lost. Because you're not doing anything to empower our people globally, which is what you first came out to do.
Why you say now?
Because when he brought the Hidden Colors, it was a global thing. It was saying a lot of things about us over there and bringing us together. But now he's not doing that. So I guess what you're trying to say.
Like this video, family. Conversations with
hit
Dr.
the like
Dog.
button and hit the subscribe.
I just want to let y'all know, whenever you come in, this is a conversation. So when y'all see me cutting in, I'm cutting in. They got this dance at bottom of cut. You know I do that?
Nah, bro, that's not my age group.
That's not yet. How old are you?
53.
53. You never listen? I mean, it's club music. But anyway, look, check it out. You're a house head, but hip hop. But
I'm hip hop.
You like hip hop?
I love hip hop.
What's your favorite artist?
KRS-One.
KRS-One?
And Nas.
And Nas. Okay, I got you. But see, I keep trying to, and I'm going to get to this next question. But see, I think that we have to be able to look at BS from the beginning. The entire, the documentary was BS. I'm not saying the people on it, the people on it were being used in so many ways, and many of them are still being used. And it created, I saw it from the beginning. He superimposed
cap. And the reason why I'm gonna say it's cap, because a lot of niggas made money. Niggas didn't do it for free. We would have never heard of no Dr. Umar if it wasn't for King Flex. So it's, what can we say? Like, the only thing that niggas knew about Dr. Umar, it was in his community, the Pan-African community. But you got to understand, a lot of Black Americans wasn't in the Pan-African community like that. Niggas was out here getting busy. Niggas was more 5%ers than Pan-Africanism. So what he's saying is wrong.
Himself in the same documentary to give himself credibility and inroads into our community, and I could see it from the very beginning.
Let me ask you this though: you don't think he's losing credibility now?
He has enough influence right now that he can do and say anything he wants because we give people passes, just like Umar Johnson, just like my dear brother Umar. It doesn't matter how much foolishness he does, you're going to have people that's going. We've set the platform for fools to get followings in platforms access to platforms that now they can continue to create new followers after they hurt people.
I see where you're going, because at the end of the day, when you have people following somebody like that, it could be a painful thing. And I think that he has to do. I'm disappointed because I never thought he would go this route. I don't know how it popped off, but the way I hear him,
who's that?
Tariq. The way I'm hearing him and what was coming back,
he was already a fool, though. That's what I'm saying.
See, I wasn't following.
He's
him
a
like
pimp.
That,
I mean, he wrote Mac lessons, whatever it was. He's a fake pimp, probably. But he wrote Mac lessons. If you listen to Tariq Nasheed for any
he wrote relationships books. You could call it, oh yeah, pickup lines and shit like that, but he wrote relationship books. You know? Like, this is the question. This is what I want to ask you. How the fuck y'all giving credit to like niggas like y'all give credit to like Donald Trump and all these other motherfuckers knowing the past that they have, but when a motherfucker turns a new leaf, you forget all about all the fucking fuckery that this nigga did. Now Tariq Nasheed, he wrote relationship books and y'all turn it into pimping and all this other stuff. Y'all even said that this nigga killed somebody. Like, come on. Y'all niggas is just doing too much.
Any how do you say it, Bobby Cliff? Any measure of minutes or seconds, it doesn't take long to know he's actually absolutely a predator.
I don't listen to him like that.
No, you only have to listen to him. You sitting here and you saying, well, I thought he was this way. What you had to listen to him at least 5 minutes.
I mean, I heard on the videos,
5 minutes worth of information will tell you this guy is a fool. And that he is abusive.
You thought he was a fool when you first saw him?
Absolutely. I couldn't listen to him. He got puppets called Crispy.
I mean, I didn't follow the brother like that.
You don't have to follow him that long. He doesn't have discipline.
You could tell that this guy is like out of touch with the black community. Again, Crispy was based off of Tommy Sotomayor doing coonery shit. You know? This nigga don't know that. This nigga, he's an idiot. This is why I show y'all videos like this, just so I can just break it down. This is what I do, you know?
Long enough not to insult people. It doesn't take but 5 minutes of listening to Tariq Nasheed, and he's going to smack his lips and complain about people and talk about people.
Yeah, but I say I can't get with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's why I don't watch.
I'm saying,
I don't watch.
Our hearts, our loving hearts. I know you love your people. You know what I'm saying,
people.
Brother President? I know you love your people. And sometimes I think we can love our people, but also put them into these, you know what?
We gotta be critical and expose them when they're doing wrong, brother. There's nothing wrong with that. I love him, but that don't mean he's hurting.
But we be giving people chances, man, and we see these personality.
See, he's lying.
Let's say flaws. Y'all know my argument around these personality frauds.
I would love to see you and him on a platform debate.
He's a comedian.
I would love to see you. You should call him out for that.
See, the problem is
you don't think all of his.
Look at he's scared. This is a scared nigga right here. This nigga, and the thing about it, what this old nigga is doing right now, he's baiting you into a trap. Watch, listen to him. Watch this.
On a platform debate.
Now, frauds. I'm not even gonna say flaws. Y'all know my argument around these personality frauds.
I would love to see you and him on a platform debate.
He's a comedian.
Ah, there we go. We got him. We got him there. We got him.
Him out for that.
See, the problem
is we got him. We got him.
All of his followers on here. I think.
Look at, we got him. That dude's nigga-splaining right now. Shabaka, your boy's nigga-splaining. Let's listen to him.
They would want to see that as well.
Really?
Yeah, I think they want to see you guys go at a heated.
He would take ad hominem attacks.
All right, look at it. Niggas
and people somehow in our minds, we think that people have the best ad hominems actually won the argument.
Yeah, he's going to try to do the entertaining foolish play, but you know, sometimes when
would I disrespect myself by getting on the stage?
No.
Nigga scared. You scared, nigga. Just say you scared. Like, nah, that nigga's gonna eat my food, nigga. That's all you need to say. The nigga's gonna eat your food. How the Pan-African nigga set you up for failure, nigga? That's fucked up. The Garveyite set you up for failure, nigga.
Oh, brother, because the people gotta hear it. You
I
think you
said,
could
would
pull it off?
I disrespect myself by even entertaining that?
No, I don't think you would. I don't think you would.
So let's go back. Let's go
Hold up. Wasn't it? What was the great debate or something? Was it Dr. John Henry Clark with that white lady? He didn't disrespect himself getting on there and
The
educating
difference
the people.
between at least the white lady had some moral composure.
Niggas.
You going in today, Doc? I love it. Go in, brother.
That
I'm
nigga's
not getting.
scared.
You're not gonna twist me up with somebody's color their skin.
This is what you call a scared nigga right here. This is you's gonna get us in trouble. That's that type of nigga. That nigga scared. You don't want to. Tariq Nasheed will eat your food, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. Niggas find out the hard way. Dr. Dennis, that's your name? Dr. Dennis? Who's it? Winkler? Nigga. King Flex will eat your food, my nigga. That's the best. Let me tell you something. You did the greatest deflection ever in modern day history, my nigga. This nigga trying to set you up for failure, nigga. That nigga set you up for failure. You don't want them type of problems.
At least she learned how to have composure.
Look at he's defending the white lady. He's defending the white lady. Come on, let's listen to Let's listen to what your boy said, Shabaka.
Clark with that white lady. He didn't disrespect himself getting on there and
The
educating the
difference
people.
between at least the white lady had some moral composure.
You going in today, Doc? I love it. Go in, brother.
I'm not getting. You're not gonna twist me up with somebody's color their skin. At least she learned how to have composure. I'm telling you, she has none.
So I don't follow him like he goes.
You don't
in
have
like
to.
that.
I keep telling you.
He
You don't have
goes
to.
in like
I'm gonna
that.
get back to it, but you don't have to follow him so much. All you have to do is listen to any second or 3 seconds
That
or
nigga's
5
scared.
seconds to realize that this guy beats up on people.
That nigga scared. He's doing the African shit. And I'm gonna say this. Dr. Abu, Abutu, what's your name is? Dr. Dennis. You doing the African shit. Where Africans be like, yo, you're bullying me? Nigga, just say you scared. That's all you gotta say. I'm scared. I want that type of problems. That's all you gotta say.
This guy talks about women. This guy called people Jezebels and bed wenches and tethers and all this
He's
type of thing. Like,
scared. He's
even
scared.
if our community is hurt,
Scared.
and we do have hurt people in our community. We do have people that I'm saying. Let's talk about sisters.
Nigga
We
scared.
have our sisters that are doing things that we don't approve of. But do you have to call them bed wenches?
So let me ask you this. So he's doing all this calling out, but he's not coming up with any resolutions to uplift our people.
His resolution is
I rest my case.
Ah!
You're probably right. You don't need to be on the stand with him because
His answer is delineation. Dr. Dennis, we know you and your buddy over here practice that shit. Like, let's mercifully be honest. Y'all niggas practice that.
all he's going to be doing is talking a bunch of trash, and you two
he's gonna make
educators should be
like people.
We trying to hear
I
information nowadays.
talked to his cronies, and they told me he's gonna make a cartoon out of me. His cronies actually made memes out of me. I love it. You know, by the way,
snap.
you know, I got Dr. Rupskin, Teddy Rupskin. They put a hat on me, like a kufi. Like I had a kufi on like this print, and they got the same print, and it was like a neutral color, and so it's like tan, like earth tone. You know, I like earth tones. And so basically they made like a Teddy Rupskin. They got a white girl holding me talking about the Kwanzaa Teddy Rupskin. See, they learned from their
We're
daddy.
having a conversation, right? Let me interview
You
the
niggas
doctor
mad.
real quick. I already know, but I want to hear you because you in red form now.
I didn't even tell you the rest of the memes.
You in
That
red
nigga
form
mad
now.
right now. See, Shabaka, you and this nigga be crashing out. I know where you Pan-Africans get that bullshit from. Y'all niggas crash out because y'all have no composure. And I'm gonna even say this. Y'all be feminine about that shit. Shabaka, you too feminine, man. We can't have these type of conversations. That's what I'm telling you.
Tell me why you feel it's important to call out people like Tariq Nasheed.
Why do I think it's essential to call out not only people like Tariq Nasheed, but also these movements that are definitely divisive? I have made it my mission to unite us on all levels. I want the individual to unite with the inner conflict that they have going on. I want the wife and the husband or what have you to unite with what's going on in their relationships. So the black man and black woman, you understand? Whether or not this doesn't have anything to do with your sexual preference either. As Dr. Clearnell Hudson Weems said, look, I don't care what your sexual preference is. Black men and black women got to do things together. It doesn't matter. So that too. I also want our community to unite on our local levels, like we see you doing great work here in Baltimore and beyond. And I really appreciate the work you're doing. And I appreciate you letting me sit here and actually be the Coons advocate and all that type of thing.
I love it.
You know what I'm saying?
But you, not to cut you off, but you said something.
Let me just say it. Let me just land it. It's bringing the black family together.
Right. But you're talking about nation building.
Mm-hmm.
You see, it's about nation building, and when we building as a nation and we building as a people, that's when we become strong.
And I'm not ignoring.
He's being a hypocrite now. You just said global. You should be talking about global, but let him finish. He might say global.
People pain. That's what I'm not ignoring people pain because some things are real. And that's what happened last show, and that's what happened with the FBAers. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you do have people that will say things about you, but you gotta understand that we are sick, and that what we've been through, and we have to help.
Oh, this is the thing. Now he said that. Now he wants us to take the morally high road. He wants us to do the John Lewis shit. I'm not doing no fucking John Lewis shit. I'm gonna kick your fucking back in, my nigga. If you want to be that weak nigga with that fucking little winter hat kufi on, my nigga, you can. But niggas is kicking niggas' backs in, bro. I don't know what type of fucking planet you came from, my nigga, but niggas ain't doing that. I'm gonna be personally honest. Especially me. I'm notorious of kicking niggas' backs in. Like, this nigga's a joke right now. First of all, you scared to talk to Tariq Nasheed, nigga. We gotta be personally honest. You scared, nigga. You had every excuse in the fucking book to not talk to this man, to get your point across, to build your nigga. You could have built. Put it this way: if you even on, not even on a business type of status, but you could have been on a type where you be like, okay, you know what? I can build my followings and I could tap into another world where, you know what, I can hear other people's point of view. He is not trying to do that. And this is why I always tell you, Shabaka, a lot of y'all niggas is out of touch. You, Dr. Umar, Professor James Small, a lot of y'all niggas is out of touch. This nigga's talking like he's still in the 90s or even the 80s. He's not understanding, like, yo, this world has changed. And the world left you, my nigga. Like, yo, and this is where I get when niggas be like, yo, niggas is prehistoric out here. Like, my nigga, you's a prehistoric animal right now because, yo, you can't adapt to fucking society. I'm going to say this, there's a lot of shit that I don't condone or I like in this fucking society, but I know how to adapt and maneuver through it. I know how to maneuver through this fucking life. A lot of y'all niggas like Shabaka, you're 74 years old, my nigga. You should just be chilling right now, my nigga. You talking about you going to fucking Africa. Nigga, you 74 years old. You get bit by one of those malaria fucking malaria fucking mosquitoes, my nigga. You're done for. You're 74 years old. Your body's gonna break the fuck down. Not knowing God knows how many fucking pills you on, my nigga. Like, come on. I don't know if you got dementia. Like, my nigga, you got to worry about your fucking health. This nigga right here, he's probably like in his mid-30s and still not getting what the fuck is going on with society because the Pan-Africanism fucked him up. That shit fucked him up, Shabaka. I have to say that. He can't tap in with what's going on right now. He thinks everybody is a global family. No, nigga, that shit been out the window like fucking 10 years ago. Them niggas been turned on us. It's just y'all niggas never pointed it out and y'all gave them niggas passes. That's why these niggas talking about niggas is bullying them. Y'all niggas is high out here.
Help heal our people. But this is, again, it's still not the majority. And when you start to say when you start saying Africans do this, men do this, women do this, I am here to debunk all ideologies that's BS that cause further division in our communities have us pointing fingers at each other.
Well, Doc, what would we call that? It goes from the 60s, 70s, 80s. Wouldn't we call that an agent? We call somebody that says those kind of things to separate us and break us up. That's like infiltrating and becoming an agent.
But he's not understanding, like, we never been together in the first place. We asked the question, when have we ever been united? Black Americans never been united with these niggas. It's always Black Americans doing everything for everybody. It has always been like that. Niggas talk crazy about us, then after that, when shit goes left with them, oh, yo, we're all one. This is Black and brown unity. It's the Black diaspora unity. Nah, nigga. You was just calling me a kata like fucking 3 days ago. Until this white man kicked your fucking back in. Like, come on. Like, let's not do that. Let's not, like, try to play in niggas' faces. That's what y'all doing. Y'all playing in niggas' faces. Give me a second, everybody. I apologize. I'm just trying to see if I got all my pills out. That's my melatonin. 3. I took my gummy bears. Yeah, man. It's just... Yeah, but Shabaka, it's time to hang that shit up, my nigga. You need to be enjoying your life. Like, I joke with you and all that other stuff, and I know I kicked in the back of Pan-Africanism, but my nigga, you need to enjoy your life, man. Like, I'm gonna be personally honest, Pan-Africanism failed you, man. How the fuck is this nigga rich and you're not? This nigga's talking about, oh, we need to give up reparations, but he talks about reparations in fucking Africa. This is the shit I'm telling you about, Shabaka. These niggas don't care about... And Shabaka, let's say you are Black American. Because you say, oh, I'm from South Carolina of fucking Mali or something, but you said South Carolina. I'm not gonna kick you back in today. I'm gonna say, like, let's say you are from South Carolina. What does that say? What is he saying about your race? That you don't deserve it? You don't deserve fighting for it? But once we start talking about, oh, yo, let's unite all the fucking problems together, we could get shit done. That's the only way we could get shit done after we've been trying to do that shit since the 60s. Like, sometimes, Shabaka, I gotta say, yo, you gotta stop being a fool out here, because at the end of the day, when it comes to supposedly your people, they want to put your people on the back burner, but when your people get shit started and niggas start talking about reparations, that's when we want to talk about it globally. When we know that these niggas ain't gonna help. Like, come on. You gotta be smarter than that, Shabaka, if you're Black American. You know?
I think that
you saying he's an agent?
Look, even if he's not an agent, I think it's suspect. Let me say that. And I don't call people agents. I'll be honest. I am not the one to call people agents. I don't even get close to it. But I think there's some suspect stuff going on here. What I also will say is, let's think about what Baba Small said. And he didn't even call nobody agent. He said it seemed like some COINTELPRO stuff going on here.
I didn't even know he said that.
Something is going on.
Bingo.
Something is going on, but it doesn't take much to you throw a rock in the water and it has a ripple effect on people that's already hurt. And when people are hurt, they will...
I can tell you what's going on. Niggas are sick and tired of being sick and tired. Niggas are sick and tired of people helping them. You know, Shabaka, one thing I'm gonna tell you this: if y'all want to unite blacks and Africans together, y'all need to help yourself, and y'all need to unite your countries. Black Americans can't help you unite your fucking countries, my man. You got to do this shit yourself. This is where I say y'all niggas got to stop being lazy and tribalistic and do the shit yourself. Why does Jamal and Tariq has to come up there and help you? Why does Professor James Smalls have to go all the way to fucking Africa to help y'all niggas? These are Americans having to help you. Y'all looking for a black Sally Struthers. Y'all gotta stop it. Y'all need to help yourselves. Stop being fucking lazy. Stop looking for a fucking handout. That's all y'all do. Y'all look for handouts. Y'all look for, oh, what can we do? No, nigga, you gotta help yourself, Shabaka. Your people gotta help yourself. How the fuck we're trying to help? How the fuck you're asking for help and we're trying to help what's going on in the fucking America right now? What they doing to black Americans in America? Were we supposed to just still keep on going through it while we're helping your punk ass out? Nah. No, Shabaka, that's not even true. We got father on the reparation list without Africans. That is honestly the truth. So it's time for y'all to get y'all shit together, Shabaka. And technically, I'm gonna be even personally honest. I think y'all Western Africans should be paying reparations towards certain black Americans. If they could trace their places back to Africa, they need reparations from y'all punk ass niggas because y'all the niggas who sold them. I'm just being personally honest. I might not get it because my family doesn't come from Africa. But there are some people who can find that they came off that slave boat and they need reparations from these Africans. I'm gonna be personally honest.
Gravitate towards Big Daddy.
That's right.
And in this case, Big Daddy is Tariq Nasheed. And in many other people's cases is Hitler. In other people's cases it was Mussolini. In other people's cases is Donald Trump, MAGA.
That's what a hustler does. He looks at the pain points, the pain inside.
Talk about it.
You know, that's what the preacher
does. Teach that, brother president.
That's what the preacher does. They look at the pain points.
How you think Pan-Africans happened? How you think the Marcus Garvey scam happened? Niggas was tired of being sick and tired. Would you think that? Let me ask you a question. What do you think that red, black, and green has started from? How you think it was created? That's the real question. How you think it was created? How you think Marcus Garvey's best friend is Walter Plecker, a known white racist? Walter Plecker talks about him in his book. Marcus Garvey talks about him in his book. How he was demeaning fucking black Americans. This isn't nothing new that these niggas is doing. Shabaka, you just want us to fall for the same mistake again. Over and over and over and over and over and over. Nigga, let's say, put it this way, Shabaka. Let's say we do help y'all Jamaicans and the black diaspora out. We don't get nothing from it. You're gonna reap the benefits. Y'all gonna say y'all niggas did it by yourselves. Y'all gonna lie as always. So there's no need to help y'all out. Y'all gotta figure this shit out yourselves, man. Like, why don't y'all want to figure anything out yourselves?
You know, you've been through this, you've been through that, and once they get you in that pain, and they can throw anything at you. I would say, what kind of person doesn't think that the black man and the black woman should work together? What kind of person thinks that we should be separate? What kind of person doesn't want us unified all over the world?
A person who kept on falling for the same shit over and over and over and over, like the black American. Like, you can't keep on playing dumb. Like we're like y'all gotta understand, we're tired of helping niggas. In this generation, we're not gonna help anybody. Why the fuck should we help y'all? Y'all niggas need to figure it out yourselves. Like, come on. Like, let me ask y'all a question. Why don't y'all want to do anything yourself, Shabaka? You talking, yo, you been ever since I met you, and shout out to you, man. You still, let me tell you something. You're gonna and I know the type of people that you are, Shabaka, and salute to you. And the reason why I say salute to you, you're going down with the ship, Shabaka, and you don't mind. You don't mind going down with the ship. And that's why I say, yo, salute to you. No matter what happened, no matter how niggas feel about it, you're going down with the ship and you're fine with it. A lot of these niggas ain't like that, Shabaka. A lot of these people will reinvent what Pan-Africanism is, such as Dr. Umar with Dafa, such as what other Pan-Africans saying that they're black nationalists. That's telling you something, Shabaka. And like I said, yo, you can, I'm gonna say this. You're probably one of the most authentic Pan-Africans I know. You know, even though I don't think you're no different than Kwame. Give me a second. Give me a second, everybody. Let me reset this shit. Like, don't get me wrong, Shabaka. I know you're going down with the ship. I know you're going down with the ship, and it's cool. It's cool. But a lot of your people aren't. You're gonna be the only one on that fucking ship. And the reason why is because most of those people that you are defending, most of those people that you know, you'll disrespect me over. Just listen, Shabaka, and you can say whatever you want. Those people that you'll disrespect me over, such as Be Active, after all the crazy shit he said about black Americans, after all the colonizing shit he tried to do towards black culture, that nigga don't respect black Americans. Shabaka, Be Active never respected black Americans. He let me tell you something. He has a colonist mindset. He has always had a colonist mindset. If he can't get his point across, yes, Be Active, you have a colonizing mindset. You have the Hispanic mindset. You always has. That's why you come over here and you think you could say what you want to say about black Americans. Yes. Calling us a yo, you say crazy shit about us. You know? Hold on, the inside reason is because the majority of black women vote. Like, let me ask you a question, Be Active. What do you think about Jasmine Crockett, even though your people went against Jasmine Crockett from somebody who just came on, that just came in the limelight within 2 weeks? Y'all turned on Jasmine Crockett. It wasn't black Americans, it was the Mexicans in Texas. Now, let me ask you a question. How do you feel about that? Now, watch this, Shabaka. He's going to think what he's going to say because you're here. Other than that, watch this. How do you feel about that, Be Active? I'm asking you a question. Shabaka is going to go down with the ship. A lot of these Pan-Africans are not going down with these ship. The only thing they're going to do is rebrand. That's what they're doing. Because let me tell you something, Shabaka. Like this man right here, he's a Pan-African. He's a Pan-African. You don't see that red, black, and green strap on that man's chest? Red, black, and green. That man ain't going down with that ship. He's gonna rebrand and call it Garveyism or black nationalism. That's what he's gonna do. Are you telling me that blacks are not moving to no Shabaka, not the way how you're making it. Bronze, everything that comes from your you still can't answer my question, be active. That's strike 2. One more. What do you think about Jasmine Crockett and your people turning their back on them after Jasmine Crockett fought for y'all to stay in this country? Again, that's strike 2. I need you to answer that question. I don't need you to answer anything else. Next time you're going to timeout for 15 minutes. You know what? I'm going to make it 30 minutes. And the reason why I'm going to make it 30 minutes is because you're playing now. So I'm going to ask the question again. What do you think about Jasmine Crockett and your people turning their back on them in Texas while Jasmine Crockett was the spokesperson? She was the face of stopping deportation. What do you think about your people turning on her? And this is how we know these people aren't truthful. And I'm gonna show y'all, everybody. This is why we can't ally with these people. There's no unity in no black and brown community. Now watch this. Be active. Can you answer that question, please? Oh yeah, he's gonna fold everybody. Watch any amount of money. He ain't gonna answer that question. Let's rise again. Everything. There you go. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Be active. You can't answer the question. Nigga can't answer the question. We gotta put you in timeout for 30 minutes, player. I gotta do you like that, man. I got to, man. I answered the question. I don't need to hear no. Mm-mm. I need you to answer the question. Your people's turned on Jasmine Crockett, and she was the face of anti-deportation. She's trying to stop deportation. She fought for a lot of those people who were getting deported in Texas to not get deported. And y'all turned on her. How can the ship be going down? The ship's going down. Y'all niggas on your lifeline in America, Shabaka, and you know I'm telling the truth. No. What Walter Plecker has done, he reclassified a lot of black Americans. He reclassified a lot of black Americans who had native blood, who had Indian blood, who were mixed. So at the end of the day, Walter Plecker and Marcus Garvey has done something very, very evil. You know? But yeah, this is why I say Shabaka. You see that? He couldn't even answer the question. Be active couldn't answer that question because it was a tough question. Put it this way, it was a tough question to answer because at the end of the day, he can A, sell out his own people and tell the truth, or B, just make up another excuse of not answering the question or project. His people sold out Jasmine Crockett while Jasmine Crockett was fighting to stop deportation, to keep them borders open. She did. She fought for those borders to be open. She was supporting migrants of having resources in America, knowing that they couldn't get it in anywhere else if it wasn't a European country or North America. And I'm going to say this. These questions aren't easy to answer too, Shabaka. So at the end of the day, he's going to lie about it. He's going to lie about it. He's going to project. He's going to say, yeah, I'm not going to answer those questions. This is why I played this video. And this is why there's like, oh, he's a cult. He's this, he's that. He's a pimp. Like, yo, y'all got so many excuses, but y'all have no answer of why he's doing what he's doing.
Why would you even put that hate out there?
White
supremacy.
So
if you're doing that kind of hate, I got to say that while you disrespecting Marcus Garvey, you disrespecting Elijah Muhammad, you disrespecting Malcolm, you disrespecting all of these powerful people that look there on a global scale.
Let me get to the next question, brother President.
Go ahead.
So we talked about that Jamaica claim. You're knocking them out the park. You're knocking them out the park. I know you're a studier, and you're a studier.
You know what? You don't have to be a study to know these things.
No,
it's right in your face.
No, I am not. Look, stop it. Look, we ain't doing the humble thing.
Shabaka, there is no black unity. There has never been black unity. If it ain't Black American unity, there has never been no black unity. There's not even no such thing as African unity. There hasn't been no, and I'm being personally honest. Put it this way, there hasn't been African unity since the Berlin Conference. That was 1860 what? 65? Bullshit. If a man can reclassify their people and they fall for no, Shabaka. You can't do that because we did play a video of Walter Plecker and his influence of reclassifying black natives. So you can't do that. You can't lie like that, Shabaka. We played the video. I showed you evidence. I showed you the truth of what's going on. I played the Seminoles videos. I played when a lot of these black natives were migrating everywhere. They were remigrating themselves. Like they wasn't leaving the country, but they were going places. There was some that left the country and went to Mexico, like some of the Seminoles, but the other Seminoles, they went to Oklahoma. This is where you have to be truthful at, Shabaka. And like, I get it, Shabaka. You're looking for black unity. You're looking for the black diaspora unity, but that shit is not, Shabaka. Like I said, I doubt if the shit happens. And the thing about it, there's too many bad eggs from other countries because they're very tribalistic.
Right now,
I'm just saying.
We ain't doing the humble thing. Look, no humble things in dog space.
All right, well, we're gonna let the nuts hang. Let's get it in. Let's get it in, man.
Hey, Baba Imhotep told me, look, he said, you know what? He said, okay, what you're doing is you are being what's the word? Not humble. What's the other word? Not humble. What's the other word? You're showing I can't think of the term. It's another H word. You're showing modesty, he says. He said, see, Doc. And he said it like with a real good face. He said, see, Bob, he said, brother, you're being modest. Then he turned around and said, we don't need that. He said, we don't need that. Because you know, he said, you aren't arrogant. You have done all the things. You know, you have a track record. And I get what he's saying.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So, again, let's go to this question here. So we talked about Jamaica, and you talked about the Rastafarians, right? And we understand that
that's just the only one example.
That's one example, and we understand that Rastafarians are all across the world now.
That's right.
And then people would say that Pan-Africanists, people only us in the United States practice Pan-Africanism, but the entire religion itself of Rastafari is actually a Pan-African inspired or Pan-African, some would say, or a religious body.
Exactly.
Or some people won't use the word religion, but please, way of life.
I say spirituality. That's right.
Yeah.
So yes and no. It's an Ethiopian religion or socialist. The reason why I say that because it was created technically by Ethiopians. It was coined. I'm gonna say it was popularized by Jamaicans. Absolutely, I do agree with that. That's why you always get that little Ethiopian nigga on like t-shirts and stuff with the red, yellow, and green. It's because of that dude. What's his name, Shabaka? The Ethiopian guy. The guy who he made it famous, but Jamaicans popularized it all over the world. Because I know it came from Ethiopia. And the reason how I know it came from Ethiopia, because when Black Americans helped Ethiopia fight against, was it Mussolini from Italy? We taught them guerrilla warfare, and we taught them how to fly planes and shit. When they came back and gave us land in Ethiopia, the Jamaicans came over there and just took the shit. Like they did something. And this is true. It's documented, so you can't say I'm lying.
So they keep talking about this mail fraud thing, and they say he's a fraud. That's what they're saying right now. They're saying he's a fraud. He used the people. He's the precursor to Umar Johnson. Umar Johnson's a failure, and that's the proof that Pan-Africanism is dead. And Garvey was the one, that's his daddy that he learned from. And he was a fraud, and that's why he got locked up and deported. Because also, he's a tether, they say.
Well, we all got to understand that Marcus Garvey was winning that case. And Hoover said, you're going to let the tiger go? You're going to let this tiger go. That's why if you ever hear people talk about people in the UNIA, we call ourselves Garvey's Cubs. So we don't say that basically about the Black Panthers. They were infiltrated by Hoover, but Marcus Garvey was his first case. It's documentation that shows that we were infiltrated. It was never really proven. And to be honest with you, what they even trying to get him on was stupid, to lock somebody up for something like that. But I think what people have to understand is what he did back in his day. I don't see a lot of people now.
Thank you. That's what that man's name was. Not Stop Ethiopia, but daily Pan-African was delayed. But not Stop Ethiopian is Africans, Haley. So yeah, that's what that guy's name's. Thank you, Shabaka. I want to say this. What he's saying is not fully true. Marcus Garvey was a scammer. He was saving up donations to get a boat, and he gave us the half of the truth. Dr. Marcus Garvey, and I'm gonna call him a doctor. What Marcus Garvey was trying to do was get a boat, put most of us on there, and bring us to Africa. Most of us saying that we're not going to fucking Africa because our ancestors is his. We know nothing about Africa. Most of us never went to Africa. Was there people that went to Africa? Absolutely. They went to Liberia. But you got to understand, Liberia was infiltrated by other Africans. And this is a tribalism that I'm telling you about in Africa. Let me ask you a question. Why do you think I'm talking shit about Africa if I'm just telling the truth about it? Liberia was infiltrated. Do some of those people have Black American blood? Yeah, maybe. But most of those people who went to Africa, most of them niggas came back. They didn't want to stay there after they seen how that shit, and they had to start from the beginning. They was like, yo, fuck that shit. And Shabaka, that's what's gonna happen with you. And this is why I always tell you, stay in America, my nigga. You too old to be going to fucking Africa at the age of 74. You should have went there like probably 20, 30 years ago. And this is me being nice. You should have went there 20, 30 years ago, try to fix the shit up.
That have grocery stores, restaurants, black dog companies, uniform companies, hiring black people. They're out there, but I don't see it at the scale that he had. Trust me, I'm a business owner. Like I said earlier, I had a lot of businesses that failed too. I had a lot of businesses that failed too. But we only look at the one particular thing. He was set up. In fact, we don't even consider our UNI stance on that pardon that he got. We want him exonerated, not the pardon. But just going into that, I would say do the research. There was a Garvey must go movement. The judge that prosecuted Marcus Garvey was affiliated with the NAACP, who wanted Marcus Garvey to go as well. So you have to look at a lot of these intangibles, and we have to stop listening to the white man's propaganda and understand the propaganda that we have for our leaders. His work will not be denied, and we're going to continue to push and build up his work. So you can think that he was prosecuted of mail fraud, but I look at it, it was the same as every other black man with some fake, false, bogus charges to get him out of here and stop it. I believe what the Hoover call him, the Black Moses. Yeah, that white man that locked him up called him the Black Moses. Think about that, and think of all of the harm that Hoover has done to all of our people, from Malcolm X to Martin Luther King, behind all of their deaths.
But you got to understand too, what to have the Pan-Africans ever help? This is when let me ask you a question. Once we start talking about Edward Hoover, what have the Pan-Africans has done? You don't hear them about helping Malcolm X with the FBI or any of that shit. You never hear that shit. And especially if you're Pan-African, you should be talking about that. That's one of the most honorable things that you can do. And this is why I said there's a difference between Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. The difference between Malcolm X is niggas is gonna riot. Niggas is gonna burn shit down. Niggas is gonna be on some military shit where, you know what, niggas is gonna have to think like, yo, what the fuck is what we gonna do? We might have to call the US government. I mean US military. Where Martin Luther King, niggas is gonna hold hand and we shall overcome. You see what happened when niggas was burning down, I think, Chicago. Niggas was like, oh, yo, they all they did was call in a fucking celebrity and tell them like, yo, we shouldn't be doing some shit like that. This is why, and I'm gonna say this is why James Brown got in that like, this is why he left a nasty taste in niggas' mouths when he did shit like that. And I love me James Brown. I think he's the hardest working entertainer ever. But when he did that, people were mad. That's why people were calling him a coon. This is why they were calling him a Sambo. And there's no Sambo in James Brown. Well, I love me some James Brown, man. So it's, you know me, I'm gonna have to defend him. You know?
You had to get that brother out of here. He was the first one. You had to get him out of him. You had to discredit him. You had to have people stop believing and investing in him. And that's what you do. You create that propaganda. But, you know, for those that believe in that.
Well, he's going to have to finish the whole story. Marcus Garvey went to go try to be a president in Jamaica. Am I right, Shabaka? And what happened? His own people turned against Marcus Garvey and he ran off to the UK. He didn't even go to Africa. He went to the UK. He went to the UK and died. Never stepped a foot in Africa. And we talk about Pan-Africanism. We're listening to a nigga that never stepped a foot in Africa.
I just say watch the work that's continually going on now. And you know,
for those who just joining in, let them know who you are. Who you be?
I'm President Everett, Minister of Information for Marcus Garvey's UNIAACF. You know, we believe Marcus Garvey's the greatest man ever to walk the face of the earth for how much he's taught us and what he's left us. You know, so we're going to fight on that. We're going to stand on that. But I would say for those charges, again, you got to really think of the day and time of someone in the early 1930s doing this movement for our people that hasn't been done before, being called the Black Moses. I mean, that's powerful. You're a threat. And so I think they got him the best way they could.
So on that, in that same note or vein, there's conversation around this idea that he was offering up these stock certificates. And if I recall the argument, it's more about he wasn't supposed to. It wasn't legal. What he did was illegal, and he wasn't supposed. He wasn't authorized to like be do offer stock certificates and all that type of thing.
Whenever you have a law,
Mm-hmm.
you can twist that law.
Mm-hmm.
So Marcus Garvey had people and had stocks in multiple businesses.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We're only talking about one business that he has stock in.
Mm-hmm.
So it's easy to twist it and say you weren't supposed to do it, or you did it this way and you weren't supposed to do it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Now we would call that legal complications or misunderstanding or something like that. I just say it's all bogus. Black people had stocks. It wasn't hidden. In fact, people still hold those certificates in high value now. They have it framed up for a lot of our elders that had those stocks that were donated to them.
This is what you call nigga splaining right now. What's going on, Lala Brown? We're watching this guy right now, nigga splain, and Shabaka make up every excuse in the book. Yeah, I did a few hours there. School. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. You was part of the Scooter gang. I forgot, Lala Brown. I forgot. You Scooter gang over here. Shout out to Lala, man. But yeah, it's. I'm gonna say this. And I'm gonna be personally honest. Marcus Garvey got, and I'm gonna tell y'all Pan Africans, you gotta be accountable what this nigga did. You gotta be accountable of what these Pan Africans are doing. You know, these Pan Africans, like y'all fucked up. Y'all fucked up. Like y'all gotta be accountable of what type of bullshit that y'all got yourself into. You know? Many members of the UNI. Yeah, but Shabaka, them niggas ain't doing anything. Them niggas ain't really doing anything. And I don't even know how old this video is. Let me see how old this is. Oh, this is a month old. Like we got one hater and we got this other nigga who's gonna nigga explain all night. I be sharing the lives as soon as we get our numbers up. Yeah. Thank you, Lala. I totally forgot too. I gotta be saying that too. Share, everybody. Share. Guard. Yeah, facts. Yeah, when I go to Florida, I'll be a part of your little scooter gang, definitely. Hey, yo, you got the little the motor one, or do you got or you got the kick push one? I be sharing the lives as soon as we get our numbers. Yeah, thank you again, Lala. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I appreciate. Let me say this. I appreciate all of y'all who be sharing my lives because the numbers do be going up and stuff. So don't think the numbers don't be going up. It be like yeah, comes time, yo. but you talk for real. Shabaka's 74 years old. That nigga, I told him this nigga Lala, that nigga be talking about going to Africa. And I told that nigga all the time, yo, Shabaka, the only thing you need to get a reality check is get bit by one of the malaria fucking mosquitoes. And you're fucked, man. You coming right back to America. That nigga be talking all that bullshit like we be talking. Like, yeah, man, I got bit by one of the malaria mosquitoes. And it was a wrap right there. Nigga almost lost his life. They call Brown as coon. I don't get that. But all right, Shabaka.
A lot of white people that I don't know supremacists.
Bros,
they just want to live in a neighborhood without crime.
I need a motorcycle.
In a quiet neighborhood, and they might not know that.
Oh, that's gonna be dope. Like it's gonna be that's gonna be tight, Lala, bro. Real talk.
Or FBA
my uncle got a chopper.
Like that. and they might not have a problem with living near melanated people. They just want low crime and quiet, and sometimes they might get mislabeled as white supremacists for that.
Well, the
And
problem with that is in many of these white neighborhoods, it's crime written, meth,
Mm.
molestation,
Mm.
all types of stuff going on. So it's very crime written. So
Ooh.
for them to talk about, to equate black people with crime, that's a misnomer. Black people are not criminals like that, despite the propaganda. There is no such thing as black crime.
Yep.
I've said that many times. There's zero institutional black crime. It simply doesn't exist at all. There's lone wolf crime that some black people do, but there's no institutional black criminality whatsoever. Now there's institutional white criminality, there's
Mm-hmm.
institutional Asian criminality, there's institutional Hispanic
And it's
criminality.
reason why because they're all organized and they all work together. That's why it's organized. Black American crimes. We look down on people who are who sells drugs and fuck up the neighborhood. So I will say that. Oh no, he won't. I'ma start a petition. I don't want him back. Shout out to Lala. But yeah, y'all gotta understand, like, yeah, there's no such thing as black on black crime because it's not organized. There's organized white crime, there's organized Latino and Asian crime. There's even organized Indian crime. I mean, organized African crime. No, and I'm not talking about like you don't have to kill nobody to be an organized crime. Organized crime is when niggas work together. You start a damn near an enterprise. Like my uncle, when my uncle got locked up, he wasn't considered a drug dealer. They called him a drug enterpriser, you know. And the reason why, because the things that he was doing, it was business wise. It was in the black community, black, Latino, what else? Black, Latino, maybe sort of somewhat African community. Or we say black diaspora community, but it was still bad. It was like I said, it was more my uncle ran where his enterprise as a community. My uncle almost got 57 years for it. He pleaded out 10 to 15 years. So, and they said they would have gave my uncle 3 years they would have told him if my uncle would have told. My uncle took the 10 to 15. And this is how black Americans is like, yo, I'm not gonna tell on another brethren, even though niggas told on my uncle. There's niggas that told on my uncle. um some were Spanish, some were black, you know but my uncle paid his debt to society. He went back twice. My uncle did damn near 20 years. No, my uncle did damn near 25 years. Yeah. So, my uncle's out right now. He's doing good. So definitely my uncle's like super smart. Like I said, I'm gonna have him on my show when I'm gonna do the Chocolate Man podcast, and he will talk about like finances and shit like that. And he can tell you about finances. And I'm gonna try to encourage him to start his own channel. I think that shit would be super dope for my uncle. You know, like that's how dope my uncle is. That's how smart he is. He's super cool. Like when I say women love my uncle, they loved my uncle. So it is like that's my big brother. I'm the oldest. So my big brother is my uncle. And that's the baby uncle. No, that's the baby of my mother's siblings. That's my baby brother. No, that's my big brother. And at the end of the day, I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, the reason why I did what I did because of him. No, I made my own choice. I made my own choices of being in criminal activities. So, and that's one thing about life. I knew what I was getting myself into. That's why when sometimes like bad shit happens to me, the devil paying his dues, karma paying his dues. Fam. Did y'all look into the will program? I told y'all about. They doing 20,000 for a trade or 2-year degrees. No, no. Lala, send me the link. Email me. Send me the link. I'm gonna put my email in the live chat right now. But send that to me. Definitely, I'll fuck with that heavy. And all of y'all can email me. Don't be a stranger. Y'all can email me. I cleared out my email, so yeah. Let me see your uncle because bros be talking like a pipeline. I don't got a picture of my uncle. I haven't even seen this. I haven't seen his ass. I haven't seen my uncle since 2014, 2015 when he went in. I just all I do is talk to him, but definitely when I do a Chocolate Man podcast, I'll definitely have him on the show and have him talk about finances and money and ethics and stuff like that. My uncle's very good at that. I'll have both of my uncles on. My uncle who's a journalist and my other uncle that's very great in finance. My other uncle who's a journalist, he been doing for a very long time. Cause our shows could get crazy, but the Chocolate Man podcast is more cool, calm, collect, and I'll let my uncle talk about his life and stuff. And actually, my uncle wrote a book. Give me a second. My uncle who's a journalist. Give me a second. This book right here. That's the book he wrote. So I always promote. You know me. I always promote everybody. So that's his book. It's called Silence of the Enemy. You know, Shabaka 74. I'm gonna try to see something. Nah, definitely. I'll have my family members on here, man. You know me. I'm very a private person, private and quiet. Like when I'm not doing podcasting. But other than that, yeah, I'll show y'all my family, and I'll talk to my uncle this weekend and see if he would like to be on my show where he can talk about what he wants, whatever he wants to talk about. I'll let him talk about it. You know, you could talk. I was like, if I just all I'm gonna tell is just tell me what you don't want to talk about. Once you tell me you don't want to talk about it, I'm not gonna bring it up. Because I do want to get into like interviewing people and just having great conversations with people. I think it'll be great. Now I always think it would be great. Just to have conversations because I think conversations. I'm still looking at you, Lala. What you wrote? Nah, yeah, it's like I said. I think it'll be great to hear other people talk instead of me, and me just invite other people and they can talk about their experience. I think I do want to use that as the Chocolate Man podcast, and yeah, as the Chocolate Man podcast, I do want to talk about that and see if I can give you more than what I can give you. I mean, people can give you more than what I can give you. Mm. But let's finish watching this, and we'll watch half of this.
They have cartels, they have mafias, and all of that
Oh.
stuff in which they facilitate crime.
Mhm.
And they work with the political sphere in order to facilitate that crime. The Italians, the Irish mafia, all of these people. We're the only people who don't have that. There's zero institutional black crime. Yet, what's interesting, if some fool robs a liquor store in Chicago, we all get blamed for it. That's the I'm white and I say so narrative.
Mm.
But black folks as a collective have zero to do with some melanated person robbing a liquor store or doing something stupid,
Mm.
despite the propaganda. So, um, people who are classified as white wanting to live in their little segregated enclaves had zero, zero, zero to do with crime. Because black
What's
people
going on,
who
Dorsey?
do commit crime don't even commit it against white people like that. What that is they want to make sure that their bloodline is not annihilated with proximity relationships. Let's just tell the truth about it. That's what Dr. Wells.
Open what up? Oh, you talk about when I say open. See what my uncle wants to talk about. Oh, so when I be like, yo, this. What they're opening to talk when I say open up, I mean like what are they open to talk to? I'm gonna say this, Shabaka. You talk about a lot about Benin, but you forget a lot of these people. The kingdom of Benin, they were responsible of the slave trade of a lot of people. Did you forget? You finna be my shout out to you, Lala. Salute. Damn, that means I gotta call you auntie. Who's that? You should respect that. Pretty women from Benin. You talking about your uncle who gets with the, what Benin? My uncle is single. What are you talking about, Shabaka? Who brought you here? Oh, you talk about my mother? Oh, you on that shit again? I'll say this, Shabaka. Do you know Benin? The kingdom of Benin, the people that I give credit to all the time. Do you know that they were responsible? They were a component of the slave trade in Benin. Hmm. Like I know you like the word bronze, and I get it. It's probably a Benin word, and you talk about Benin a lot, you know. But you have to understand. The reason why I got the word bronze is I always been a like I said, I study Benin. I respect Benin, but I got the word bronze from Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder has always been a unique person to me. And also, Deontay Wilder's from Alabama, so you know. And the shit that he's falling for in with the African heritage and ancestry thing, I almost fell for. He called himself bronze because he won the bronze Olympic. He won and he was third place in the boxing Olympics. So that's why he calls himself bronze. You know, let me see. Mm, they're using your DNA to find. I don't know whose that is. Yasha. You talk about Jesus, Yahweh. Probably, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm listening to a guy who said, God, Nomrod. Oh, I know nothing about that, Dorsey. You might have to educate me on that later.
If you are living in a black neighborhood, well, not a black neighborhood, but if you have black people in your neighborhood,
Mm-hmm.
that's your neighbor. Those kids are going to go to school together, and those
Mm-hmm.
children might start procreating with each other. And when they procreate with each other, those children are not going to be white. That's what the real issue is. That's the only reason they have segregation.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem with segregation is people start getting into incestuous relationships. That's why the people in your community those hillbillies in them trailer parks and all that, they end up laying up with their sister and their cousin.
Damn.
And they start getting all types of weird little neurological issues happening, and that accelerates the low birth rate. So you're kind of in a pickle.
Yeah, I think historically that might have been the reason for segregation, but now, like for example, I'm like only 50% white in my neighborhood, and I don't have a problem with most of my neighbors. So,
Now,
you know what I mean?
50% white. What's the other? Because it ain't black. All right.
Well, there's a ton, but it's also a lot of Asian and
All
Hispanic
right.
and
Say that. See, say that. Say that because people will say, well, it's 40% white. But then you have a bunch of Hispanics who are honorary whites. You have Asians who are honorary whites,
Mm-hmm.
Middle Easterners who are honorary whites. So they're white on paper.
Mm-hmm.
They classify themselves as Caucasian. So if you look at the census forms and the tax documents and all that, it'll say majority white neighborhood. So we got to put everything in the right context. All right.
all right, brother. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Because yeah, where I live in Chatsworth, and on paper it says a great percentage of white people. Now the street I live on, it's like Middle Eastern, East Indian, a couple of Hispanics, a couple of black folks. I think there's about three Anglo whites.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else is like Middle Eastern and something else. But on paper, they're all white.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? If you look at that on paper, there's going to be white. But shit, on certain holidays, they be in here playing some um, Middle Eastern music and some Islamic shit, and I be smelling baklava cooking all up and down the street.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah. So it's an interesting dynamic.
I was really about to say
Shout out to
baklava.
everybody in here. We in here heavy. Much respect to you guys. Let's get Ish Talking Podcast. Ish Talking Podcast. Hop on in.
Mm.
Hop on in. And
Hey, what up,
my
Flex?
brother, how are you?
I'm all right, man. I've been listening to you for a long time, about 10 years.
Man, I
Man.
love
I finally tapping in with
it. No
you.
doubt.
I was just talking about what you were talking about earlier, about the Indians trading on us in the 1866 treaties and still not paying
Right.
up. But I had the nerve to have something to say.
Mm-hmm.
But I also want to give you your props before I tell you why we got to fight. Can I do
Go
that
ahead.
for you? And I was coming up trying to get my CDL about 10 years ago, and I just happened to, try to get me a green book about what's going on with people around the country. And then all of a sudden, I go to rolling, blah, 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 you know how you do, and I'm talking to him, I'm listening to the show, and I see a stat that says we only grow like 2% over the next 30 years and the Latinos boost up, and they even with the whites to take over. And I was like, why is he not focusing on that? So I get on my thing, like you say, the ancestors got to talking to you and made you make these movies that you made. So I'm get digging you. I'm like, okay, and I also seen your old stuff on VH1 too, but that's in here or there. But I'm listening to you. I'm like, yeah, now I finally found my tribe with the black media.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, now this is what I'm talking about. FBAs, we moving in the right
Hold up.
direction, and everything is good.
No, Shabaka. The kingdom of Benin was a part of the slave trade. They were making money off the slave trade. Benin was. Yeah. I'm just being personally honest with you. They were making money off the slave trade. And I know you think I'm trying to be like, funny, but no, they did. Angola, a few countries in the East Africa, like I think Kenya was one of them. Senegal was another. There was quite a few. There was like at least 20 of them, Shabaka. That's why I'm gonna say this. This is why when how to explain it? When Europeans used to come to Africa and was making money off of slaves, that's why they were like, okay, you know what? Let's break our treaty and just take the fucking country. Y'all got guns, y'all got food, y'all got certain type of resources. Like there were certain things that Africans got, Shabaka, through selling their people. This is why I always tell y'all stop calling me brother. Don't call me brother. It offends me. Like you be thinking I be saying that just to be mean. I would never say that to be mean. I'm saying that because it offends me. I can't be with no I can't be I can't be a part of anything that a person's ancestors, and this even comes through with white supremacists. This is why I tell white supremacists and even certain white people that are great people that black Americans will never work with y'all in a million years. Not the good black Americans. And the reason why is because y'all are used to breaking treaties. That's why I say what I say. I don't say that just to be an asshole. I'm saying that because it's true, you know?
But we still in the same situation. Nobody's talking about what's really going on, about how our population is just stunted. We're not growing at all. So then I'm seeing your movies. I'm like, yeah, you not even willing to do it, and the ancestors, like you just said, the ancestors talking to you, and they made you the number one Pan-African because you the only one that ever talked about global blackness. You the only one. I'm like, well, how would they say that you are divisive of all people? And because you stay on code. You stay on code. And I've been following you for like 10 years around that situation in the new black media. But one thing the problem I got with you is you got these music that you're good at, man. Very good. And you got two songs. One of them you didn't make, but you got two songs stuck in my head. And that's why we got problems.
Which one is that?
Granted for a green card, probably.
Tariq Radio. Why is your name all in my head like that all day? I got it. I only listen to you on Tuesdays.
Oh.
Tariq Tuesdays. But yeah, and the second one, you didn't make it up, but you had it in my head, and I really didn't want to tell nobody this, but I had to tell you this. I'm addicted to it.
Oh,
you know what I'm
Snowball.
talking about.
that's with that song back in the day. But thank you for the call, brother. Thank you so much. I got to get some more folks in here. Thank you, brother. Queen, what's up, Miss Queen?
What's up, Tariq?
How you doing, dear?
I'm doing very well. Thanks for asking. Shout out to the family. It's Queen from Aberdeen, Mississippi.
Oh, shout out to Mississippi. What you doing down there, dear?
Well, I'm in Indianapolis now. I'm just up waiting on you to come on. But I saw something very interesting. How about Candace Owens said that her third or fourth great grandfather, his grandmother was Choctaw and Chickasaw. So now, now she
Oh
Indian.
Lord,
Have you have you seen that?
haven't seen it. Candace Owens identifies as Caribbean.
Yeah, she
She
does.
is all.
That's what I know. And she made a bold statement. I would like to meet my fourth great grandfather's grandmother, who is Choctaw and Chickasaw, but unfortunately, that history was erased. I was trying to find it before I came up, but
Yeah,
yeah, but I'm along with that.
yeah, and then people can miss me with that dual allegiance stuff
Mm-hmm.
because we got to watch people who got dual allegiances.
Facts.
Um, I don't know the validity of that. She wasn't raised by no FBAs. Remember, she was on the Breakfast Club. They asked her, they did the FBA test on her. Like when somebody say God is good, what do you say? And that's an easy one.
All the time.
And she didn't know what to say. Like, okay, God is good. Well, God is great. So she was completely
What's
lost.
going on, E
She
Will?
don't have
Salute, salute.
no type of FBA culture. And she said out of her own mouth that she has Caribbean bias when it
Mm-hmm.
comes to doing negative stories about Caribbean women. She said this.
Mm-hmm.
This is her words. She said when they would give her stories about Rihanna or Nicki Minaj or any type of Caribbean woman, she wouldn't do it. She has Caribbean bias. So she identifies as Caribbean. So all of that, people, they're trying to backdoor their way on our lineage now because they see where the tides of going right now.
Mm-hmm.
They see there's a major power shift with foundational black Americans now. They see that because we're stepping into our damn power. We got the ancestral wind behind our backs. We got the numbers, and people are kind of shaking in their boots right now.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to watch these dual allegiances and backdoor people. I ain't with all that stuff.
Facts.
Yeah, we're watching everybody and we're checking everybody's paperwork right
You
now.
have to.
Everybody's paperwork is getting checked because people are trying.
Cause yo, this is the thing. I will always say this. What people been trying to do, and this is why I stopped saying aboriginal and indigenous. The reason why I stopped saying aboriginal and indigenous is because a lot of these Caribbeans and these Africans, even certain Latinos, can be like, "Oh, yo, I'm aboriginal to North America," and not understanding that North America, Aboriginal and Indigenous, you can be like, oh yeah, I'm Aboriginals to this. Because don't forget, North America is connected to like what? How many countries? That's what you gotta think, and that's how niggas is trying to backdoor our reparations. We'll talk about reparations Monday or Tuesday, definitely. I'm trying to get a great topic for reparations. Um, it'll probably be like, what would you do with your reparations when you do get it? I know what I'm doing. Ping One always beats me up over it, and shout out to Ping One, even though I blocked this punk ass. But with our first thing I'll do is I'll probably buy a Tahoe. Yeah, buy me a Tahoe. Fuck that shit. Yeah, buy me a Tahoe, man. I like that car. I would buy me a Corvette, but I'm waiting until I get some money. I'm not gonna buy no Tahoe without. I mean, I'm not gonna buy no Corvette until I have like money. Give me a second. Everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. And also, if you want to donate to my GoFundMe or my Cash App. The reason why is because the donations will be for the Brother Morningstar short film. So once we start doing that, hold on, your daddy can try his best, but your mama put a straighten corn in your hair. My mama did that shit to me when I had long hair, cause my hair is very coil and curly. So yeah. But yeah, I'm sorry. Let me put the joint up. This is the GoFundMe right here. So yeah, that's the GoFundMe to Brother Morningstar, Sir Adams' Great Betrayal. So don't forget to give them donation. I think about it. I love me some American cars, American muscle cars. So yeah, definitely. And I fell in love with the top. And people's like, yo, why won't you get the Suburban? I was like, yo, you're paying like $3,000 for an extra 15 inches on that pause. For extra 15 inches on a fucking SUV. So yeah. Yeah, but I like Tahoes, man. Don't get me wrong. I fucks with the Tahoes heavy. And I fell in love with Tahoes when my baby mother had to get her car fixed. I was like, yo, this is the next car I want. It was a 2019 as well, too. It was like 3-4 years ago. Yeah. I was like, yo, I'm gonna buy me one of these motherfuckers.
Trying to crowbar themselves into our damn lineage because uh, basically all we had to do was sit it out, and then look how just everything scrambles. All we do is just sit it out and just let everybody go on with their own devices and everything goes to hell. You understand? When we ain't involved, when we ain't in the mix,
Mm-hmm.
but things start falling all apart, don't it? Let's get Omega in the building. Mr. Omega, hop on in. Mr. Omega. Uh-huh. Mr. Omega, hop on in, bro. Unmute your
Is this
microphone.
Breeze Omega?
What's
Hello.
up, brother?
What's going on, Tariq? How you
I'm
doing,
good,
brother?
man. What's on your mind?
Man, I kind of been tuning in probably about maybe 10 minutes,
Okay.
and I usually am more tapped in. But I will say this: from the last few minutes that I've been listening, I've just been invoked in so many ways, and I'm loving all this teether testing. This teeter testing.
Yeah.
Like we gotta get more into that because I remember a few nights ago you had covered like the fastest way to spot a teether or piss a teether off is to ask them where they from.
Yeah.
Like where they from, like where your mama from, where your grandmama and them from, like where you really
Yep.
do you know the last born slave in your family? Because I do.
Mm.
Hey, yo, remember that song from Kendrick Lamar? If Pyrus and Crips all got along, probably going down by the end of the song. Friends up, where you from, my nigga? Fuck that's my nigga. That song, yeah, it still's asking niggas where you from. That's everybody think it's a project or hood thing. It's not really a project or a hood thing. It's more of a black thing. You know, where you from? Just so who you talking to and stuff like that. A lot of Caribbeans get offended when we do that because we need to figure out, what the fuck is going on. Where we at. Like, yo, you don't want to be blinded by the bullshit. So that's why you do what you do. Oh, hold on.
On both sides, my maternal and my father's side. Yes, black men have fathers.
Mm-hmm.
I know my father, my biological father. Like, yo, and the stereotypes is crazy out here. And I just wanted to throw it out there. And I
Mm-hmm.
don't know how many other listeners is feeling me on this because one thing is for sure, two things for certain is that black men are fathers, FBA men. We're fathers. We're very present. I'm here, and there's millions of others that's like myself. We're not incarcerated. I actually served in the military. I'm a veteran. I served in Iraq. Um,
Shout out to
I
you.
have
Thank
my
you for your
grandfather was a
service.
Tuskegee Airman. Um, all I'm gonna say is that I serve this country and all these teethers and everybody that got something to say about what we ain't do and is
My nigga
piggybacking
says
off of our struggle.
teethers.
We bled for this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
We
facts.
we bled for this. So anybody who listening and you tethers that you listen. It ain't. What if I said it ain't personal? It's just business. You heard me?
It's shit nice and high.
Man.
Yeah.
It ain't personal.
Yes, it is business. All
Yeah, the difference between a suburban and a Chevy Tahoe is that the suburban is 15 inches bigger or longer. I always thought the Tahoe was wider, but the Chevy Tahoe is a little bit wider. Hey, so I sent a test email. Did you get? Yeah, yeah, I got it. It was Goodwill. Give me a second.
day. That's
I'll
what it
check my
is.
email though,
Thank
but
you,
I
brother.
did
Thank you
get
for the
the
call.
I did
Came
get
up
the
came up with a
link.
good. He brought up a good point. Boy, like I said, when you start asking these folks
Where you from?
where
Yeah,
they from and they start getting offended,
yeah,
when they start getting offended, that's a telltale sign right there.
yeah. What the hell is going
When
on?
they start stuttering and stammering around, that's a telltale sign. And we just, I don't know, for the longest, we just stopped doing that. We used to do
Hmm.
that back in the day.
Yeah, where you from?
We used to do that back in the
I
day
just
because
said
that's
that
how we
too.
would know who was who. That's how we knew everybody. But look, growing up in the 70s and 80s, if a new kid came around, what'd your mama them ask? Hey man, who your mama? Where your mama them from? Where your mama? Who's your mama? You have to know who this kid is. That's why all you FBAs. If y'all got mamas like mine, good Lord, my mama is
Mm-hmm.
so goddamn meticulous. My mom knows everybody.
Facts.
Do y'all have one of them moms who knows everybody in the damn neighborhood?
Nah,
Raise your hand if you got one of them
not
mamas.
me.
Your mom knew everybody. You could just
Like my Grammy was like that. My Grammy knew everybody. Trying to drive a bus. Trying to drive a school bus. Yeah, it's damn near bigger than the school bus right there. Lala Brown. Yeah, you're right about that. I never even thought about it like that, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, that shit is bigger than a goddamn school bus. Oh, shout out to E Will. Thanks for the Cash App player. I just seen it. Give me a second. Oh shit. I didn't even see that. Did you send me a Cash App? I think you did send me a Cash App. Give me a second. I just got a new phone. E Will, I just got a new phone, so just give me a second. Yo, one thing I say, yo, E Will be coming through, man. Yeah, thanks, E Will. What I'm gonna do, E Will, I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna send it to the GoFundMe. Give me a second. I'm gonna send it to the GoFundMe right now. 25, 25. Google. I'm sending it right now, Evo. Give me a second. Yeah. 25. Thanks, Evo. Yo, thank you for the Cash App. Again, I'm gonna show you. I sent it to the GoFundMe, everyone. Give me a second. I'm gonna show you. I know y'all believe me, but I just like to show you what we do here. So right there, see that, Ewell? What you just sent me? I sent it to the GoFundMe right there. 25. Thank you, Ewell. Salute, salute, salute. I appreciate it. And I'm gonna tell everybody this is a start to the short film that we will be promoting in May. So we got a little bit to go right now. We're at what, 4%? Oh shit, 4% raise goal. Thank you. Again, Ewell, I appreciate it. Every time, again, whenever y'all send me any money, this is where the money goes. It goes to the GoFundMe, and this is what I'm gonna do. If I have to show y'all that I do it, I don't mind showing you. You know me. To me, I don't mind because I consider y'all family and stuff like that. Because we're FBA all day, But let's get back to the show.
just or knew about them. You ask your mom, who was that person? Oh, that's Ophelia's grandson. She had a baby by Curtis before she got married, and
Mm-hmm.
that's their other cousin's nephew. Man, my mom could break down a family tree off rip.
Oh my go kart
You understand?
and all I heard
That's
was,
how thorough we
can
knew
a duck
people.
pull a duck?
Some of my family members, you can just point somebody out and they can give you the whole rundown on them.
Can a duck pull a
You
truck?
understand? My mom is meticulous with
I
that.
heard it was.
My mom would bring up you don't remember
Well,
Sally
hooked a
Tia?
bit.
That was Cleopas' sister. They had went to
Shout
school
out to
together
Lala.
because they were born in Cleveland, but they came down to Alabama. Oh, God, I don't remember. I'll be lost.
Yeah.
Well, my mom be on that shit. So some of y'all moms, we would know who's who. So we would ask where you from.
Mm-hmm.
We would want to know who was around. We like to know if anything happened. We would need to know who to contact. So we made sure everybody was good. So we needed to know who was around.
Mm-hmm.
But boy, when you ask some of these people now, they start talking real weird, and you start saying, "Man,
I
where you
just
from?"
said that.
Wait, what do you mean, nigga? We're all the same, nigga. You're being divisive. Oh, why are you getting offended? Oh, what are you getting offended for?
how we got there.
Because see, when we start asking where you from, see that exposes immediately their disconnection from us right there.
Yeah.
Huh? And then they get offended and they get uncomfortable when they get reminded that they don't have the same history. And then a lot of these people, they fear being excluded from foundational Black American culture
Mm-hmm.
because we are the culture here. And they don't want to be reminded that their ass is a guest in this culture. Yes, you are.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear, I was born in America, nigga. You are still a guest in this culture. You don't come from the lineage, and that's okay. If I go and have a kid in Nigeria, that Nigerian kid or that kid that I had in Nigeria would still be a guest in the culture because he's not from the lineage.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
That was the whole thing about Drake. Drake's father is from Memphis, Tennessee. I get that, but Drake was raised as a Jewish kid because his mother was a Ashkenazi. Was she an Ashkenazi? I think she was Ashkenazi. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just Drake is not a part of the culture like that. Like yeah, the nigga came here on how to explain it. So Drake did visit Drake has visit Tennessee on summer vacations. That's cool and everything. I will say this though. Uh but Drake is not part of the culture. It's just like, yo, like my little cousin. My little cousin used to come and visit Boston. He was from Springfield, Vermont. Doesn't make him a Bostonian. He was still a visitor. He was still a Vermontian. I guess that's what them niggas be calling each other, or Vermonters. So I don't see nothing's wrong with it. It's just it's not your culture. You know, you're still a guest. There's nothing wrong with that. I think people get offended about that though.
So you don't really have the nuances and the bloodline of the lineage that we have.
Mm-hmm.
And that's okay. That's not a bad thing. I'm not Jamaican. If Jamaicans come over and they celebrate their culture, shout out to them. I look at it from an outsider. That's okay. I don't have to crowbar myself into Jamaican culture or their lineage. I'm
Mm-hmm.
not offended. If they say, oh no, Bumba you're not Jamaican. Okay, you're right. I'm not offended by that. I have my own beautiful culture here. But the thing is, people get offended when we say you're not of this culture because we're expected to let everybody share and parasite off of
Mm-hmm.
our shit. And we're saying, no, no, everybody's going to start showing respect. There's going to be respect all the way around.
Facts.
Wait, you're going to show us the same respect that we give you to your culture. You're not going to come over here and start claiming our shit. That's disrespectful.
Facts it
And
is.
it's meant to be disrespectful. Because see, when we start
He
asking where you're
said
from, that challenges the
Bronze
whole
is
"we're all
driving
the
a school
same."
bus.
We only become the same when it comes to us.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? We all one big nigga. It only becomes that when it comes to our lineage. Now
Mm-hmm.
we're supposed to respect Japan, not Japan, but the Trinidad.
Mm-hmm.
We're supposed to respect their culture. We're supposed to respect Puerto Rican culture. They got the Puerto Rican Day Parade. We got to respect it. The
Mm-hmm.
Caribbean Day Parade. We got to respect it. Haitian Flag Day. We got to respect it. It's a unique thing, and we respect it. It's all unique, and then we respect it. But when it comes to us and our unique history, well, we're all the white, the butt drop you off first, nigga. We get that? No, we ain't doing that. We're not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
We're not doing that at all. Because when we start asking where you from and all of that, see, that starts threatening their social standings. Because see, a lot of academic nonprofit entertainment spaces, many of these non-FBAs, they position themselves as representatives of blackness.
Facts.
You understand? So when you start asking, hey man, where the hell are you from? That starts exposing
Well,
that their
yeah.
cultural capital or their authority was built off of an identity that don't even belong to them.
Facts.
There was a dude I saw on TikTok. They were getting on his ass because he was up there. He was making a bunch of videos dissing Juneteenth. Like, man, Juneteenth, well, we don't need to celebrate no Juneteenth. Juneteenth, that's, yeah, the white man giving us Juneteenth. We don't need no June. We celebrating slavery for. We don't need to do that. And somebody pointed out, wait a minute, nigga, you're Nigerian.
Oh no!
You're a Nigerian immigrant, dude. And yeah, they pulled up his Nigerian flag, so he's over here as a Nigerian immigrant. So yeah, people are checking that stuff. They start getting into the background, then they want to cop please. Yeah, you're not at liberty to sit here and act as a representative because you're going to come in with a foreigner mindset.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not going to have the same reverence for our history as we do. So you don't need to speak on it. FBA family, when y'all check these people, you are 100% correct. Don't let them shame you.
Mm-hmm.
You're 100% correct to check their asses when they try to speak on our shit. Well, I can't speak. I'm black too. I can't speak on blackness. No, nigga, you can't speak on this. You're not going to speak on this. We're not going to listen to you. You're not a representative of our lineage. You don't have the same reverence for it.
Facts.
You don't come from that. Dude, my grandmother was alive the same time Harriet Tubman was alive.
Facts.
So I look at that history different. It's more of a lived experience for me and other foundational Black Americans. We're going to honor it a different way. It hits to home. We got family still in the South
Yep.
who is touching that same soil that the enslaved people were touching. We done been in those woods and them swamps and them waterways, and we done touched the water, the soil and the land with that ancestral energy. It hits us different. So
Mm-hmm.
there's going to be a certain level of respect and honor that we have for it. Whereas a person who comes from the lineage who stole some of the people, they're going to look at it a certain way too.
Yep.
You see how that works? Huh? Let's keep it all the way a beam. Let's keep it all the way a beam. So yeah, everybody can't speak up and represent our culture. It is unique. That's why the Sheila Jackson Lees and people like that who doesn't come from our lineage, they start having a quote reparations bill that sits around and is a big ass decades long nothing burger.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason for that. There's a reason why they elevate these non-FBAs to political statures.
Facts.
They bring them into political power knowing that they don't have a historic camaraderie. So they're not going to feel any type of guilt for disenfranchising us. That's why they do this by design. The Winston Shears and all of these people that they bring into power and let them be governors and lieutenant governors and senators and presidents and all of that stuff. They understand that the non-FBAs are not going to stomp for us and it's not going to mess with their conscience.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And the other day I broke down how people like Marion Barry and all of that. No matter, you can say what you want about Marion Barry.
Yeah,
Marion
nigga was
Barry
a
looked out for the
crackhead.
Black community out
Yeah.
there in D.C. That's why they loved him. That's why they revered him. Some of the FBA politicians did look out for the community. This is why they had to start demonizing them. You see?
Facts.
So we just got to be very real about this stuff. Y'all raise your hand. We got a lot of folks in here. We chopping it up heavy.
Mm-hmm.
We're chopping it up heavy. What's up, Drain? Drays? What's your name? Drays? Okay, let's get Dre. Yeah, I think that's your name. Drays, hop on in, bro.
When I'm in Georgia, I don't get offended when my cousins tell me where I'm from. Yeah, facts. Same here. When they be asking, oh yo, cousin, like my cousin be like, yo, where you from? I'm from Jamaica Plain, Massachusetts. I'm from JP. And they be like, oh, okay, cool. You know, and they always do that. So it's not like nothing new. It's just at the end of the day, this is why I always tell people it's a cultural difference, and this is why I say there it has to be a separatism or separation between immigrants and Black Americans, because at the end of the day, immigrants can't adapt to Black American culture. It has always been like that, and the reason why is because they come from broken countries. They come from countries where they can't even adapt that. So simple as our country is and simple as our culture is, it's impossible. I would for you to hook up with water gods and voodoo dolls trying to do a grown animal. So yeah, facts. Same here. Same here, Lala. I would do the same thing for you. Yeah, it'd be like that. Cause yo, my Grammy, my great great Grammy, she was a greeter. She was a greeter. So, or some people call them agritos. I call them agritas because there's like two or three different ways of trying to say it. You know, and this is like people. If people are used new to that word, if you ever seen Sinners, the reason why Sammy was so important because he was a greeter. He was a greeter. It's a person that sees like they can play a music and stuff like that. They can play a song and stuff and probably see through the future or see through the music. So it's more different or see through other people and stuff. That's why when you see in certain parts of Sinners, Ryan Coogler was playing no, not no, they're not compatible with us. No, they're not. Gritas and gritos is different. But there's three ways of saying it because certain people say it differently. Um like if you're Geechee, there's such thing as Greta. Was it Gritas, I think, or there's Gritos? What There's somebody who says Greta and there's another person that says Greedo. Not Greedo like the Italian type, but there's like three ways of saying it. I just remember Greta or Gorita, if I'm saying it right. It's like a person that can see through the music or a person that can see or tap into the ancestors. Not everybody can tap into the ancestors, but that's just the easier way of saying it, tapping into the ancestors. So, like technically, um, I can do it to a certain extent, and I know it might sound crazy. No, they're not compatible. No, you're right, they're not compatible, but the way how Black Americans are saying is you tapping into the ancestors from the future and the past. So, how my Grammy told me it in a different way because that was her grandmama. My Grammy's grandmother was different. She'll talk shit to you, and yeah, my grandmother had long ass hair down to her back. So, no, oh no, I meant the immigrants are comparable. Okay. But yeah, but yeah, the Greta and Gritos is different. There's like three ways of saying that. I know one or two, but yeah, it's just tapping into the ancestors. Musically. I don't, and there's a story I'll tell you later. But here, let's finish playing this. I'll be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom.
Mr. Dre. What's
Hello.
up, Dre's?
Hey, I was only putting the thumbs down because I wanted to get your attention, Tariq Nasheed. You my mentor. I talked to you before. I've been listening to you since I was like 14 years old. Back in 2010, that's the first time I listened to you
Yes.
through the barbershop.
Oh yeah.
Um, I just want to say, can I get my shit off? No disrespect. I want to get my shit off. I don't like Africans. I don't like none of these people. I don't like Mexicans. I don't like not one of these people, man. These people talk so much shit about us, like on a regular basis, and then Tariq, they say that we can't talk shit to them. It's like the constant disrespect. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not immigrant. My mom ain't an immigrant. My dad ain't an immigrant. I was born in Rochester, New York,
Right.
but my family is from Sanford, Florida, Winter Haven, Florida, and Georgia.
Mm-hmm. And thank you for the call. I don't dislike anybody. I don't dislike Africans. I don't even dislike Latinos. I don't dislike them. Now you got some knuckleheads here and there. That's whatever. Um, but I don't let anybody disrespect us. That's my thing. And collectively, a lot of these people they operate as a block when it comes to political, economic, and social power. They start working as a group to undermine us. So I start looking at what we need to do as a group to empower ourselves and protect ourselves. So this ain't even about like or dislike or anything. This is business, like the other caller said. We gotta. This is politics, business. I'm looking at it from that perspective to a certain degree. This is business. I don't have no emotions in this shit. Our lineage is our lineage, and then that's not an emotional argument. That our lineage is locked in. We're not no generic Africans, like what the brother from South Africa said. You're Africans. Okay. What African nation is doing anything for us? Nothing. There you go. There you go. I don't claim shit that don't claim me.
Mm.
That's how life works. There's no African nations helping us, or has helped us, or has given us sanctuary, or has given us protection. None. You know who gave me that? You foundational Black Americans. You know who saved me? You know who fed me? You.
Mm.
You know who's family to me? You. It was
Mm.
foundational Black Americans who looked out for other foundational Black Americans, and that's who I stumped for. When I grew up, it was the foundational Black American community looking out for each other, feeding each other. Somebody had a kid and they needed to go to work, and somebody watched their kid. They sent them to my grandmother's house.
Right. I
Foundational
just
Black
said
Americans
that.
watched foundational Black Americans. It was the FBA women in the neighborhood
Mm-hmm.
making sure I got home at 6 o'clock when the street light came on.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't Abasola or no damn body. It was foundational Black Americans looking out for me. When I was in Detroit as a child.
Yo, it's true, man. And this is, I always tell people all the time, it's different. It's very, very different. And the reason why I said it's always different, all right. So the reason why I say it was different, what's going on? What's going on? What? Peachtree Ministers salute. I'll say this: it's always has been different, and the reason why is even when I was in Boston, a lot of us people in JP, we came from the South. We came from Georgia. We came from Alabama. That's how my mama and my daddy met because my mama's side is from Alabama. My daddy's side is from Georgia. My daddy's from like 3, 4 different parts of Georgia. My mom is from Selma. Even with my granddaddy, they were from Selma. I thought my granddaddy came from Tuscaloosa, but yeah, it's my boys. But it be like that sometimes, and don't mind me, I might be getting tired. That's why I'm talking. But yeah, it's. I think people have to understand that. I think people have to understand that there is a different culture. We'll talk about that because I'm about to land Shabaka. All right. Finger on his Jesus Christ, Shabaka. But I'm gonna say this. You know what? Let's land. I'm sorry. I know this is random. It was only like probably like 10 minutes left. but let me land. Give me a second, everybody. I'm gonna land here. All right, so this is what I'm gonna say. All right, when I was explaining that being down south or being in East Coast where a whole bunch of Southerners, especially families who is from the South, we all protect each other. We have always protect each other, and this isn't nothing new to us because that's what they were doing down south, and they tapped that in with us. It started getting difficult when there's people from different backgrounds, such as the Caribbean islands, who I wouldn't say cosplay to be us, but emulate us or mimic us, where we come to a point where it comes to a point where sometimes you have to ask the question, where are you from? Where are you from? You have to ask that question. And these are these type of points where you need to ask that question. Where are you from? Do I see a problem? I don't see a problem with that at all. I think that's a perfect thing to ask, especially if you have kids. If you have kids, you need to ask the question, yo, where you from? Everybody's culture is different. Everybody's culture is different. Everybody raised their kids different. Some people put their hands on their kids. Some people don't, and they feel like, yo, I can talk this out with my kids. Like with my daughter, I don't have to put my hands on my daughter. I don't have to put my hands on my son. I talk to them and stuff, and they understand. Do sometimes I want to put my hands on my kids? I think everybody wants to put their hands on their kids when their kids talk crazy. But at the end of the day, we don't, because that's how much we love our kids. Nigga, why are you talking about Puerto Ricans right now? We're talking about land. Oh my god, never mind, Shabaka. Um, but let me land. All right. The real topic question was: is Tariq Nasheed a cult leader? The reason why we asked this question because we hear a lot of immigrants, a lot of people from certain melanated countries say this. Is he? And I'm gonna say no. Tariq Nasheed is a scholar and he's an elder. You can pick which one you think he is, but he's a scholar and an elder. I think personally, from a lot of these people who are outsiders, you need to give Tariq Nasheed that credit because at the end of the day, Tariq Nasheed put a lot of money into y'all niggas. Tariq Nasheed defend a lot of y'all for almost 20 years. Tariq, let me tell you something. Tariq King Flex was the first one to say, like, yo, you know what? Fuck it. We need to worry about ourselves. We don't need to do nothing to these people, but they're going to have to figure it out themselves. They're going to have to figure it out themselves. But now these niggas want to yell unity after 60 years of, trying to unite with these people. There's a problem. There's a reason why these people feel this type of way. There's a reason why these people feel this type of way. And you know what? They're going to have to get it over it. And after that, they're going to have to be built for this type of environment. If not, you're going to have to stay in America and figure it out. They're going to have to figure it out. It's not, and I'm going to say this, I'm not saying black Americans don't love y'all niggas. I'm not saying black Americans have an issue with you, but black Americans is sick and tired of trying to help y'all niggas. And after that, we help y'all niggas. Y'all turn on us and go back to the niggas who put you in that bad situation in the first place. Like, this is becoming a bad, it's like being in a bad fucking relationship. Somebody put their fucking hands on you, but you keep on going back every time. Niggas be tired of that shit. Niggas be tired of trying to argue with y'all and say, like, yo, you know what? This is what's going on. This is why I'm gonna tell you something. This is why the situation is the situation. This is why people feel this the way that they feel about Pan-Africanism, feel the same, feel the way about immigration, feel the way about uniting with black and brown, uniting with black diaspora, uniting with the white supremacists. This is why a lot of people feel that type of way, and you can't get mad at black Americans for feeling that type of way. Like real talk, you can't feel bad for a person who keeps on putting themselves in a situation. Then every time they get in a situation, they crying for help, or they're trying to fucking like. I'm gonna tell y'all what a lot of y'all immigrants is doing. Y'all niggas is dry bagging people. If you don't know what dry bagging is, it's like saying this. I'm gonna give you an example of what dry bagging is. He's like, "Hey, yo, how you doing? Oh, I'm doing good, man, but I lost all my money and stuff like that, and I don't know what to do." You know, and the nigga helps you out because you begging the nigga to help him. You're telling the nigga you need help, but you're not telling the nigga that you need help. Honestly, you just telling him that, like, yeah, you just need help. You know, so it's becoming to a point where it's like, yo, my nigga, you're gonna have to figure it out yourself. That's why Tariq Nasheed was so honest when he said, like, yo, y'all niggas gonna have to figure it out, and y'all took it bad. Y'all took that shit super bad. So all I gotta say is, you know, y'all gotta get again. Y'all gonna have to get y'all fucking shit together. If you're about to get deported, my nigga, get your shit to fucking together. If you're gonna leave, take that $1,000 and see how can you come back to this fucking country. That's all it is. Or go to a European country where you can get free healthcare and shit, like Norway or Switzerland and shit like that. Belgium. And your boy Ricky Sosa's down there in Belgium. So but I'm gonna give my shout outs. I want to give my shout outs to y'all, man, because you're like, yo, we actually had a great show. We did what, 4 or 5 hours? Oh damn, 7 hours? Yeah, we did like 7 hours, everybody. So let me do my hold on. Let me end this poll right here. I just end the poll and everything. But let me do my joy. Okay. So shout out to Saul44, shout out to Be Active, shout out to FBA Convo, Dorsey, Lala Brown, salute, sugar, Ray Ray, JG11, shout out to E Will, Bomb Legacy, D Midway Coastin, American Dream Guy, Renaissance Woman, OC, salute, long time, Big Remy, Gallery, big the Black Snow Bunny King, salute, Shabaka, Fresh Always, Miss Ursula, long time Miss Ursula, Adrian Weston, salute. You're probably new, but salute to you. Thank you for coming on to the show. Osto Gray, Peachtree Ministries, one, and you're probably from Georgia, so salute to you. Fitness Fitness ATV3, Adam B, and my man Breeze Omega. If y'all have time, check out Breeze Omega's content. He has his own show, so definitely subscribe to Breeze Omega. He does great content. He doesn't do content like I do it, but if you love the FBA content, definitely he's official tissue. So I will say that. Again, thank y'all for coming on the show. I appreciate everything. Thank you for the Cash App, and thank you for the donation from for the Brother Morningstar Project, filming project. So definitely we need more of those donations. If you can do it, definitely do it. And I appreciate it. and I will see you Monday or tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Y'all have a great